Warning! The following video contains a lot of salt, baby raging, and strong language. Please watch at your own discretion.
Okay. Wowie. I am back, no longer sleep deprived. Ready to go. Ugh. Okay, skip this. Oh, let's get the ball rolling.
Danganronpa.
Oh, well, it looks like I didn't even save last night, so probably gonna be just redoing the shit that I fucking did. I didn't do much anyways, so. Forget how I progressed here. Oh, it was the washroom. Yeah. It's gone. She really is gone. It's almost like there was never anything to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. At least I know where to go now.
Uh-huh.
I almost forgot. Since the class is over, I'll go ahead and dispose all of the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay. No need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted smile faces is thanks enough for me. Yeah, I really didn't progress much. I went up to the part where I found the dude in the library when he was missing. So we're really not that far behind. Be like 30 minutes of catching up, which is fine in case anybody else filters in from yesterday. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You sure took your sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your bathroom.
Hey, come on.
Jesus, that's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there, knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent still hanging in the air, that would just hurt as much. Plus, I've decided that I can't run away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
you got it.
True, a way out, the video game. So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better? Huh? We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone could betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move.
Well,
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy. Like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to fit their desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing for our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No,
No.
What?
No what?
I can't take it.
I don't want to live if that means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
so,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it?
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct it at the mastermind. And here's our little nighttime announcement.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall. Oh, it was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourselves feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you, see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So
Good
the
meme.
order and stability rely on the sacrifice and... Okay then, sweet dreams.
Yep. What was that just about now? Was he saying it's our fault what happened? That's pretty cruel, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit, who does he think he is? ... And so the day drew to a close, a tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates, Sayaka, Junko, and Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. The boy's life of despair. Da-da-da-dum. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement, and he called us all to the gym. What's he gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear, but Monokuma was determined to get us involved in his little game, and with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
Wowie. Doesn't that feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff, that's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? So why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey.
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you'll uncover the secret of the Assassin's Fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness. The power can be yours. I know, yeah, he's the only one that fucking does anything. That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. You really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. Think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial here at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open up for you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It'd really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. I've got to keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look around all you want. Enjoy the brave new post-trial world till you explode. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he'd shown up. But, a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look.
Hey.
Whatever he meant, it seems we have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay then, let's split up and start investigating. And when you're done, everyone meet back at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. You're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? More like a staple food source. Let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. That means me too, I guess. not gonna waste my time talking to these clowns. Just gonna go explore. Yep. Second floor. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure, but there's got to be something here. I don't know. Girls' bathroom. Yep. That's where the bathroom cleaning supplies are. Don't see anything useful in here. (2A).
I see.
This must be what he meant by a new world. I should probably take a real close look around. Yep, you should. You can do that and I'll leave. Now... Nope, there's still nothing there. I clicked something in there last time. Library. Yep, it's packed with books. I remember this. These all just say packed with books, yada yada, but I'm getting some coins for doing it, so. Pog, homework! How exciting! Yeah. Kyoko. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. I'm absolutely shocked. How come?
Damnation!
They have all these books in here, and not one copy of any of my works. Well, yeah, why would they have comics in a library? Plus, most fanfic is just porn drawn by a bunch of amateurs. You just don't get it. Not at all. I do get it. And with a face like yours, anyone can tell nothing you do is worthwhile. Say whatever you like about me, but never judge a book by its author. Now hear this. Appearances mean nothing at all. What you see before you is nothing more than the rind that contains the meaty pulp of my genius.
Here we go.
My creations are what determine my meaning and value. You're so full of it. I'm used to being misunderstood. You think weak attacks like yours will drop my HP? Those two really worry me. Indeed. But still, this library is most interesting. What's so interesting about it?
Stop talking.
Oh, nothing. I was just thinking out loud. Loser. Some kind of archive. All I saw in there was a bunch of old books and files. I can't imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. Don't really have any reason to check it out. The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It was buried under a thick layer of dust. It must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? But we shouldn't read other people's mail without their permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Oh, okay. I broke the seal on a dusty envelope and pulled out the single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office, throughout the years we've been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history, for the time being. That decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now. And I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are awaiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does this mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak Academy has stopped functioning as a school. And judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. You're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely. The mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put on this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Plus, the school had shut down. Don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're saying it could have happened over a year ago, right? Before I got here, I looked up stuff online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words,
That must have been all part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, that does solve one mystery surrounding this school. The reason there are no other students here could be because the school is already closed down. That would be a nice, simple solution, it's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, this is not the end for Hope's Peak. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues, forcing our closure, have been resolved. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? Yeah, their criterion is not very good. Like, oh yes, you're a very good gambler. Welcome. You're very good at being lucky. Welcome. Oh, you're a good for nothing biker gang leader. Welcome. And then you have like a super athlete, a super martial artist, a super like computer whiz, and then you have a fashionista and a pop star. Like, hello?
now, if
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find out more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Cool. Looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old, and it's all covered in dust.
so,
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. When you put it that way, I guess, yeah. Ultimate baseball star is just another athlete. I don't understand why they wouldn't just have, like, you know, like one really outstanding athlete. They have like 3 or 4. I know it's pointless, but I can't stop looking at the clock. It's force of habit, I guess, even though it just leaves me with this empty feeling. The gate's blocking my way, so there's still another floor, which means not everything is opened up yet. Which means another person still has to die.
just a second.
Oh, Makoto, hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool! There's a pool here! A pool! You don't have to keep repeating it, I got it.
Okay.
And there's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. The second floor is opened up, the living area has grown, and a number of facilities are now available. Whatever else is going on, I must admit things have been made much more comfortable for us.
Do you understand?
If things continue like this, the occasional class trial may not be so bad. Ichihiro, have you checked out the pool yet? No, I don't like wearing swimsuits. Yeah, you do seem like the type who might not be into that kind of thing. But still, it sounds like the locker rooms here have all the exercise equipment you could ever ask for. Maybe I'll give it a try. I'd kind of like to get a bit stronger. You want to get stronger? I have to say that's kind of unexpected.
Yeah.
But I'm not even brave enough to step foot into the locker room. Huh? You don't even want to go into the locker room. It's not that I don't want to. It's just... I don't get it. It's a pretty... If she's afraid to go into locker rooms, it's a pretty weird phobia, though. Behind this door is the locker room.
Yeah.
Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into them. Really?
Of course.
Really, really.
Hmm.
If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook across the card reader next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room, and the same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line. But what if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency will be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See, there's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all...
Just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot by that thing. No, I think it'd be a little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy could borrow a girl's handbook, and that would get them into the girls' locker room, would it not? What? That never even occurred to me! To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish! Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it!
Time for a new rule. As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There, so now nobody can give their handbooks to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton.
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using their handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course!
It's because all you teenagers are sex-crazed maniacs. You're at that age you'd try humping a plastic bottle. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. And in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man and some woman decided to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the word.
I hate you so much.
See ya
Okay, so the new regulation is now in place. See ya.
Ah,
Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer
you
myself
got
up.
it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face.
I'm sorry.
I'll pass this time.
Huh?
How come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible.
Listen
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library!
Okay.
And a pool! A freaking pool! And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment!
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait to hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and
The
listen.
warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you like.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't
What?
anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse? Or whatever the fuck?
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We need to find a goddamn way out. Now, there's no point in taking out your anger on us. Adaptation is the key, yes? For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Whatever you say, you fucking loon. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seemed to suddenly grow heavy again. Ooh. Was this the mastermind's plan to give us hope just to turn around and betray it? True.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m.
Indeed.
As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is okay.
Yeah, we get it, Boomer. You said this every time. We all promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. I mean, like, did nobody else put this together from the last case that rule has already been broken? Like, Sayaka and Leon were both conspiring. Like, Leon was out at 1:30 a.m., which is well past nighttime. So it's not like this rule is being followed. I'm pretty sure my guy's just a sucker. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. The Monokuma Theater. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Ding dong.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get ready.
Yep.
Oh, I wanted to let you know
New regulation. Yep, I need to hurry up and head to the dining hall. That's what I meant to say. Yeah, in a sense, they might be. But I'm assuming that these doors are locked the same way that, that everything else is locked, which doesn't really make me feel too comfortable, considering the fact that Leon just took his toolkit and bust open the lock anyways.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto. Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo.
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya is no surprise, but a strange Taka's not here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the King of Tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. Which is? I'm thirsty.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that a problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Milk tea, if you please. But why me?
Let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason.
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Oh, you're right. It's just a handle. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked his way into the kitchen, and a few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made some for the rest of us, you know? I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. It's all about the law of causality, basic instinct, act and react. Well then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh.
Wait. She cocked her head to the side, and then threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
What?
Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes,
Imagine we
indeed.
were at a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. Then they ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I'm among those who prefer the milk to be a part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiments. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even further? Yes, I realize I can be a bit of... I realize it can be a bit of a hassle, even in cafes that offer proper milk tea. It is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It takes more time to prepare, surely, but... why even bother creating a menu if you're not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
That does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine. Okay, your little pig will bring it right out. I so do love coercion. You were like a totally different person just now.
Shit.
Yeah, shit. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man, she's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But, bad news, everyone. There's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
Huh? What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that, he'd have to say everything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me.
Ah! Just about to suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one-up everyone. Okay, then, I'll go check his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response.
Well then.
Very well, then the rest of us can go check the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, you know, too late. Anyway, we have to do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to go check out the second floor of the school again. I'll talk to Celeste. Celeste, aren't you gonna help look for Byakuya? I have not had my tea yet. Huh?
As for me,
Until my thirst is satisfied, I have no urge to do anything. If you're in a hurry, feel free to motivate Hifumi to move faster. Aren't you being kind of selfish? Okay, now let's go to the fucking... Hey, what's up? I am alive and I'm not lethargic. The long stream. Get ready for the long haul. We're going for a while today. We're covering some ground. I have to make up for yesterday. I plan to play at least a few hours, so you're actually right back at the point where I was last night before I quit. We're just I guess I forgot to save, so you think about what Byakuya was so interested in yesterday, you can probably guess where he is right now, right? Huh? What was it Byakuya was interested in again? It was the library. You can even see the door's a little bit cocked open. When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya! Of all the things I'd imagine, this is most definitely not one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
I gotta start I gotta start making their voices different from each other. I'm gonna be a voice actor in this game. It'll kill me, but we're gonna do it.
I'm trying to read, so if you could...
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet. That's good for him.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
We did make a promise, bro. You better abide
Can't I
by
get
it.
a second's peace and quiet around here?
No! Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up one after another.
Yo!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding. The heck are you doing in here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. That's a terrible voice, holy fuck. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well,
Wait, so are you gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're gonna do it, you have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself, enjoying this deranged killing game. What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up. But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It is a zero-sum game. Huh?
are you okay with
It is a
this?
part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, everyone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resource is that only one of us can successfully become the Black Hand.
So, in other words,
So this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose, am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others, exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that, but if you end up dead...
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I
myself.
said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but... Do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all, a boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. He considers victory his destiny and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I am the same way as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth of yours.
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, where's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is...
That's horrific.
What she said. Friends? Who decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We're enemies.
But...
You know?
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes, if you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Hey, shithead, you can't get off bullying people that can't fight back. Or you get off bullying, fuck. You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's gonna last?
Piece of shit!
Fuck you!
What?
Fuck you! Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
That's it, you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit!
I am calm! How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have any intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate during an elimination game is... Well, frankly, it's a waste of time, and I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food, and I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that ultimately, you are free to do whatever you want on your own. Goodbye. Without a second glance back, Byakuya left. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
Don't fuck with
Well,
me.
fuck him then. Dude, this guy is so horny.
Maybe.
But what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, you can say for sure someone won't poison our food. Hey, come on! You too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even if I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. None of us think that. You just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there, bro. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone. And I'm sure the rest of you want the same thing, don't you? Hey, Toko, wait! Just let her go. Once she gets going like that, there is nothing you can say to bring her back. Okay, now we're up to current day. We are now have crossed all, excuse me, all the stuff that we did yesterday. Everyone headed back to the room. Jeez, I'm tired already. I don't have time to take even one day off. I need to get myself going. Free time. Leave the area? Uh-huh. Okay, let's see here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. So there's nobody in the halls, dude. Everyone's gone. Everybody is gone. Anybody in here? Oh. Why,
Did you
hello.
need something?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty fucking obvious. Our boy Josuke doesn't like him. Well, if it isn't the D-rank Makoto, is something the matter? Should I hang out with Celeste for a while? Absolutely,
This
we're
is
Sims.
fine.
Well then, shall we have a bit of conversation? But don't misunderstand. I have no affection for you on a personal level. You will by the end of this. I spent some time with Celeste. Listen, I grew a little closer today. We'd like to give Celeste a present. Don't think so. I think I already gave her the one thing that I thought she would like. Still plenty of time left. I can just sit around. I should head out. More free time. Poggers. Poggies. Okay, so. I kind of want to go spend some coins. How many do I have? 104. I'll just go in groups of 10. Got an item! You ever notice we're always just getting the blue bottomed ones? Gotta be pretty lucky. Oh my god, all these items. I'm just so lucky. Oh my god, actually I am lucky. 3 in a row? Whoa! Dude! Wow! We got a gray piece of fucking a gray sponge. Oh my god, we got chips! Oh my god, we got bunny earphones! What the? Oh, it was 2 donuts. I thought it was a donut with a handle on it for a second. I was like, what the fuck? What the fuck is the point of that? We got a seat? What the fuck was that? That... That looked like some, like a handguard for a sword. Dude, there's some weird ass shit here. We got a 30, we got some novel or something there. Lucky! Got a tree with some bandages on it. Do 14 here and then we'll just do 10 on the next one. Got a squid or something. Got some travel case. Wowie. I'm a lucky boy. Another tree with a bandage on it. Okay, there we go. And whatever the fuck that's supposed to be. Oops. Okay. Probably get going. Well, yeah. I want to look at my items that I just got, though, bro. Potato chips. Yep. Royal curry. A flotation donut. Hmm. A G-stick instead of a G-shock. Red scarf. Bunny earmuffs. Jimmy Decay. Hand bra. Chinchilla what the fuck? It is a seat cover, I was right. A bouquet. A whip? Got some fucking BDSM shit going on here. Pretty hungry caterpillar. Maiden's handbag. Someone's graduation album. Okay, a vice. Oh, it's a vice. I thought it was like a fucking handguard. It's a portable one. I'm just used to the ones that are like in tables. Pumice? Oh. There's gotta be someone here who's like into geology, because where there's a moon rock and this. Hmm. Okay. Let's leave the area. See if there's any friends kicking around here. Anybody hiding right here? There's always someone. They always put like a guy who's standing right here. He's like waiting for my guy to come around the corner. Oh wait, I wanted to go to the pool. Pool gang. Is there really nobody here? Hey! My man! Now this is an interesting poster. Obviously someone put this in the school, but is it really okay to have something like that here? Damn right it is. Starting for information from the outside world. If only there was a TV that worked. Let's go through here. Pool gang. Am I really the only one here? Wow. Oops, I didn't mean to hit that. Lockers. I don't expect to see that at any normal pool. This is so weird. Okay, well, let's leave here, I guess. I was expecting there to be at least someone here. It's like a new area. Nobody's here. Okay. Anybody in the library? Well, someone's here because there's a light. Oh. It's our favorite douchebag. Yeah, no thanks. Well, I guess let's go back down to the first floor. I thought everyone would be up here, but I guess not. Do we still have any doorknobs sitting at the fucking door? Being a bunch of knobs? Nope. Thank God. People finally realized. Do 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 do. Wow, what a peaceful, nice school. Wowee. Any bath bros? Our boy Taka? Anybody in here? Think that was a no? I don't even know why I'm gonna check this because nobody's gonna be here, but I fucking knew it was a waste of time. Where is everyone, man? Or more accurately, where are the ladies at? Come on. Here we go. The key is not the will to win. Everybody has that. It's the will to prepare to win that's important. That's a quote from the famous basketball coach, Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like we have to work hard, you know? Should I talk to Hina for a while? Might as well. I think this girl is also acting more airheaded than she actually is. I don't trust any character except for maybe Josuke. I think he actually is dumb. But I think everybody else is kind of, they're hiding their power level. I went for a swim with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, definitely. I have a fucking swimsuit. Hey. What? I can keep this, right? Right? Yay! Ultra stoked! Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Oh man. What's up? Getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come doesn't matter. Now that I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think that's a good idea. I wouldn't stand a chance anyway.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Well, hold on. You always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Huh? Hey, you trying to make fun of me? No, I'm just impressed. Really? I used to know this one guy. He was always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, it just means you weren't dedicated enough. Okay, no, maybe she is fucking stupid. Never mind. Wow, you did stuff like that and didn't get sick? Getting sick is for the weak. If you're really dedicated, winter means even lighter clothes. It's all part of your training. Training, huh? Like, are you the type who gets sick easy? Actually, yeah. See? You're soft. You need more training. Okay, I've got the perfect remedy to keep someone like you fit as a fiddle. Huh, what kind of remedy? Actually, I do this myself every morning. You just strip down to your waist, then take a dry towel and start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it, what do I call it again? A way to keep healthy by stripping down and rubbing a towel across your skin. Let's take a shot at this. The towel treatment. Is something like towel treatment?
You got it.
Oh my god, yeah, that's it! I love going out on my apartment balcony, stripping down, feeling the wind on my skin. Oh, hey. Hey! These people are of age, right? I don't want to be horny on main, but hey. These people are of age, right? Wait, so you went out on your balcony and stripped down? And you were okay with that? You should give it a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. Yeah, FBI. They're coming in. I need to see you catch it cold or something. Hina's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. Your maximum number of skill points has been increased. Hey, look at you go. Wowie. Being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. FBI, open up! Yeah, nighttime. Good meme, bro. Keep saying.
As such,
Can he just
soon
start
the doors to the dining hall will be locked.
Can he just start
And
saying,
at that point,
it's nighttime.
truly
Go to bed, dumb
prohibited.
fucks.
Okay then.
Kingdom Under Fire 2. I think somebody else that I'm friends with on Steam was playing that. I think he said about the same thing. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. Dude. This guy's such a bitch. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
In the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Okay. Kinda weird. Kinda weird, champ, but it's fine.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. Get
You're up.
ready.
Nighttime's over, wowie. Better head to the dining hall before anything else. I guess that would be ideal. It's like an MMO mixed with a bad RTS. Wow. You know, I played WoW for a really long time. I don't currently play it. But it's kind of sad that even as bad as WoW is, there's literally not another MMO that even spits at it. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. It's just sad to even think. Yeah, I've heard people say Final Fantasy is good. My biggest thing with MMOs is like I don't want to, unless I play the game on release, nowadays, I don't want to start from zero again on a game that's already like super far along. Especially because I don't think most MMOs are as fucking hand-holdy as WoW with like getting you to the current stuff like instantly. It's just not like that. Is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. I assume that it's because 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Still, I know Byakuya is whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
Serious?
I vote no. She's super annoying. How can you be so cold? You're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold, it's sweet!
Shit.
Anyway, Byakuya's the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes.
Huh?
We got no choice. Get us some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's, a little overboard.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids, and someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever. What the fuck are you talking about? You gonna use that rope to do tug of war or something, idiot?
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot! Who are you
you.
calling stupid? Huh, what's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great. Just going through a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous. I locked up, I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I was someone who can't fight back. I hate how weak I am. Yeah, dude, I don't know. MMOs are just kind of, I mean, MMOs are kind of just a dying genre. People, I don't know. There's not a lot of people that just want to play a game that requires, like, constant commitment over and over and over and over. I don't know.
Why?
Like, as bad as it is with WoW, I had probably the most fun when I played during MoP. Maybe it was just because all my friends still played then, but at least MoP, like, the classes were fucking fun to play. Even if the game content was kind of yikes. But, like, current WoW, it just has bad classes, bad world content. It's just not fun. What? How's it my fault?
Hey, come
I wasn't
on.
trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? It's because you were screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry. It's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What?
I got it. I'll make you a
What?
promise as a man. Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise, so you don't gotta cry anymore.
Thank you.
Mondo. Sure.
But
This is like the most unlikely duo. He's gonna kill her. But I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you!
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, huh? I fucking hate this guy, dude. Holy fuck.
I see.
I said at the start of the game I thought he was gonna be the fucking biggest pain in the ass. And he hasn't been so far, but he might be later.
Thank you.
Everyone, thank you. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, man, if we keep each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crap police sooner or later. Yeah, from dehydration, that wouldn't surprise me. Hifumi's a fucking loser. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Be more selfish. Okay, so what should I do today? More free time, boogers. Now let me look at the report card. I want to see all the people. Dude, all the guys are so unlikable. But I don't want to be a simp either. I actually think our boy Josuke is the best of them all. I'm gonna go hang out with him today. Let's go find him. Where are you, Josuke? Come here. Kiyato. Oh, number 2. Don't worry, I'm not attached to anybody. Wow, there's nothing here. Nah, I mean, I like Celeste the most, but I also think she's probably one of the most likely people to kill someone, so. Yeah, her voice, I love her voice, that's it. When she talks like this, she talks very funny. Where is... Dude, everybody goes fucking and hides somewhere. Well, the dining room always has somebody, so... We'll go here. Speak of the devil, and she shall appear. Ah, Makoto, I should tell you, I have recently seen the shadow of death upon you. It's just a little joke. Wow, what a fun joke. Time to simp. It would seem I'm growing used to your deplorable face. This is another aspect of adaptation, I suppose. Despite her thinly veiled insults, I spent some time with Celeste. Oh, it does? Celeste and I grew a little closer today. We'd like to give Celeste a present. Yes, definitely. What would you like to give her? Is this fucking Honey Pop? What the fuck?
No, thank you.
I am the type of person who cannot decline a gift, so I have no choice but to accept this, but I want to stress that it's only because of my sense of duty. Does that mean she liked it?
Let's see.
Say Makoto, do you like Mahjong? I've never actually played. Is that so? A pity, I was hoping we might play together. Are you good at it?
Indeed.
Good. No, I am not merely good. I once played a game of Russian roulette Mahjong and won. What? Russian roulette? It's a truly fierce contest, put on by a half-insane billionaire in the basement of his mansion. My opponents were a fierce old man and a silver-haired boy who was said to have the devil's own luck. We played with a modified rule set. I remember well the glass tiles we used. And you won? I defeated them both at once. I will never forget the angry, twisted looks on their faces. The crowd that had been invited to watch became positively riotous. Nobody could believe I had won. That is one of my fonder memories. I'm really glad I didn't agree to play Mahjong with her. Wowie. Because she increases... Oh, no, I think it's just whenever you do it. Unable to comprehend Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Free time. There's still time left in the day. Yeah, wowie, okay. Let me go out in the hallway. I want to find our boy Josuke. Celeste fucking scared me there. I didn't even notice her for a second. Dude, where is everyone? Last time I saw Josuke, he was in the bathhouse. So let's go see if he was there. We got our philosophy major here. When I checked the map, it didn't show anything. Chris, I thought I told you not to tell anybody about that. What the fuck? Only on Sundays, so that's why I only have till 8. I gotta get going. Did I check the... Oh no, I did. I checked the dining hall earlier. Let's see if there's anybody in here now. Oh no, I know full well why they're probably open. Dude, come on. Where? I swear to God, dude. The laundry room. If there's somebody in here, like, just I give up. Because there's no way a biker dude's doing his laundry, okay? Oh my fucking God. My fucking... Fuck me. Bullshit.
What?
This dude probably doesn't even shower.
Hey.
Want to chill with me, huh? Gotcha.
Piece of shit.
Want to throw down? Let's dance, shitbird. Had a very exciting time with Mondo. Mondo and I grew a little closer today. Would you like to give Mondo a present? Sure. I think the bandana is probably for him. I don't see anybody else that would like it. I'll give him this. Well, if you're offering, I can't say no. Better not ask for it back. I get the impression that he liked it. That's good.
No.
Hey, Makoto, what's your ride? My ride?
What?
Your mom.
What?
Yeah, man. Your hog. Dude, this guy is actually, he's always dropping innuendos, dude. I love it. Your chopper. Your motorcycle. Oh, I don't ride anything. What? You're not a little kid anymore, right? And you still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I gotta educate you. A real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah.
You ought to see it, man. The V-Twins got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't just for anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. You must really love your motorcycle. No, he's just the ultimate biker gang because he hates motorcycles.
Stop fucking
Hell yeah, I
around.
do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're all crazy as hell. True. Yeah, you're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah.
Damn straight. The invincible crazy. This guy literally is Josuke! It's not even a meme. He is! That's Josuke's stand! This motherfucker! He's literally... You wanna come and ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe. Hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is, right? It's like something's missing, right? No, it's I'll find him here. Just search up JoJo Part 4. He's a JoJo character. And they have the literal same hairstyle. That's why I call him Josuke. And considering he said Crazy Diamond,
Hell yeah.
well, it could be coincidence, but so you did know. Good. Then that's that. Next time we ride, you ride with us.
true.
Man, that makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
My big bro used to ride too, you know? His name's Daya. Diamondo. It is, dude, because it's diamond. Yeah, dude. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, I was always
What?
the cool one. The Diamond Brothers. That sounds kinda incredible.
By the way.
The first time I went outside, I ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually, the cops got on us and they surrounded me. I was in some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn it.
I think the JoJo Part 4, like, source material, I guess the manga came out in, like, the 90s or the 80s. So it would have came out, like, a few decades before this. So I pulled over, but when they came up to me, let's just say it was a massacre. I don't know about the other show. The other show could be old too. A massacre? Man, Monto, you must be really strong. Of course, you can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. In a fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know? That's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be the leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when we go on our first ride. Get ready for it. Actually, maybe it's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. And like I said, I don't have a motorcycle. I don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah.
Then you can ride with me. Riding with Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
yeah.
Hey, I said get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left, apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. Even if I get out of here, I might still be in real trouble. Wowie. Dragging my anxiety behind me, I went back to my room. Look, I'll fuck it. I'm gonna lay down the fucking law here. Mm-mm-mm. 91, let's see. Actually, looks like this came out in 91 too, unless I'm fucking stupid. Let me see. I'll send the picture of the guy I'm talking about. 1 second. See here. I guess this would be the best. And he has like a superpower, and his superpower is called Crazy Diamond. Cause based off like old fucking songs. Guess I'm feeling a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I should head to the dining hall then, I guess. Just wanted to get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped in something like this. Actually, no, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Hey, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto, you gotta be our witness. Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence to solve your problems. That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So what you're saying is you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Okay then, let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So what's happening, Makoto? You gotta be our witness. You're gonna throw down. You're not gonna, like, start punching each other, are you? There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside?
See.
A simple endurance contest, is it?
Got it.
We're gonna see who can stay in the sauna the longest, am I
Piece
right?
of shit.
Goddamn straight. Okay. You guys really going... Oh, sorry, I was gonna start in his voice. Are you guys really gonna go through with
Stop
this?
fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this. Oh, wow.
Hey, Mondo.
Oh. Gotchi bass.
What, asshole?
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say?
Oh, I should leave my screen like this for a second. We'll pull in all the people with naked men.
I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Oh, I just bit my fucking lip. Are they okay? I tried to push my concern aside. A few minutes pass, then a few dozen minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Yeah, probably not. Hey guys, I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
God, just can't win. Yeah. They start their grappling match.
Announcement. It adds.
Yeah,
Soon
shut
the
up.
doors- Okay then.
Fucking Monokuma. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
True!
Listen to you.
You son of a bitch.
Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
The gates of hell? It's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning. You'll fall down in front of me. Down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. This really is getting Kappa Pride. Big talk from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. I really hope those two don't overdo it, but I'm sure to the death? Surely they wouldn't go that far. Concern stay with me as I slowly succumb to sleep. Now I get a stupid little Monokuma theater. Mr. Monokuma, wee, I hate myself, wee, my wiener's small, wee, I want to travel the world. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
I'm still alive because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Good morning, everyone. Get
Yep.
ready.
Morning, huh? How Mondo and Taka survived. They're probably still going. Worried about the two of them, I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual, and when I entered... What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the...
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh, are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They were all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get there fucking 100%. Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is a temple, given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. When he would come to visit, I opened the door and someone forced their way in. Try and kill me, I dare you. Toko, what's the matter?
What's your problem?
Why are you so surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wonder what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. And where is it you want to go?
Well,
The library. Huh? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you just ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in there anyways. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I honestly have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there, by himself, absorbed in a book.
he's here. He's really here. Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kinda crazy. Hey, come on, just talk to him. Okay. Need to be really focused on that book. Doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey, you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you said, don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? I never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Go take a bath. You smell.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. Go now before your stench latches onto the entire room. Okay. God damn. Squad W. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Well, now, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true, there's no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change our bond. I don't know what she said there, I clicked too fast. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand. Maybe. Someday. Well, bye. Young love.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
Who would have ever guessed she would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Okay. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. True. There's still some time left in the day. What to do? Free time. Fucking sphere. Look at this guy. Chicken legs, motherfucker. Fucking clairvoyant. I want to talk about someone who needs to shower. How does your hair stand up like this? What the fuck? Unbelievable. My man. I don't want to talk to you today though. Him and Taka can go give each other bro jobs and go talk to somebody else. Fuck you. Oh, what's up? I'm a simp.
Most unfortunate.
Does the school not have a dry cleaning service? How terribly upsetting. What am I supposed to do if my clothes become soiled? Kind of
There
weird
is
thing.
nothing to
Normally, my
be
private
done.
would not permit me to allow you to be alone with me, but fine, I will allow you to entertain me for a while. The goal? Oh my god! I read that so wrong. I thought that I killed someone with Celeste. I was like, what the fuck? Just in a black screen text prompt? Take this fucking t-shirt. Oh, I don't have it anymore. Okay. Well, I was a fuck up. From real rose, even the most beautiful rose has thorns. I can give someone a despair bat. Seems kind of a weird thing to give to someone, but hey. I thought I still had a thing. I thought it disappeared from the list once you didn't have it. I kind of fucked up then. I'll give her this whip. Seems like the type of person that would use it. Let's see.
Well,
So, I can have this? May have to revise my initial impression of you. The more wonderful things I receive from you, the better impression I get. Seeing Celeste so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Celestia Ludenberg. Celestia Ludenberg. What are you doing? No matter how many times I hear it, I never tire of hearing my own name. Isn't it so splendidly charming? Oh yeah, I've been wondering about that. Why that name?
well.
Why? I mean, it is from something. Why'd you pick it? I did not pick it when it was given to me by my mother and father. Come on, that can't be your real name. Can it?
This is fine.
It is indeed my real name. Make no mistake about that. Okay, so your parents gave you that name.
Indeed.
Sorry, my father is French nobility, so that's... okay. That's why she talks like this. And my mother is part of a German family of musicians. There's no way that's true. And why would that... Ludenberg is more of a German last name. But okay, so were you born in France or Germany? Tochigi. Now we're getting somewhere. I was born in the capital of Tochigi, which is known for its delicious gyoza. You know of which city I speak? Oh, Lord. Second, I'm just really just thinking. Wow. I'm just clairvoyant. Wow, I think it's this one, right?
Oh,
That is correct. You've proven you are roughly as intelligent as an elementary school student. Or a high schooler, maybe.
actually.
You may be surprised to learn that I absolutely adore gyoza. I love its stench, its base vulgarity. So as you can imagine, I'm quite disappointed that I will never taste my hometown's gyoza again. Never say never, you know? Once we get out of here,
Is that okay?
we will never get out of here. How long will you continue with this ridiculousness? You should give up.
Do you understand?
If you don't, it can only lead to murder. The more I talk to the more I just don't understand her. That's why she's so intriguing. Ugh. When you find monocoins, you'll now earn more than you did before. See, I knew it was a worthwhile person to go for first. Once I was all finished, I headed back to my room. I gotta get more skilled, so I gotta go talk to other people, even though I fucking hate them. Bing bong, nighttime, right? Yeah, woohoo.
Ahem.
Yeah.
Nighttime is all students. Please
Oh.
gather in the gym immediately.
Poogers.
Emergency! Emergency!
Hello, Beastie fans. How's it going? Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. Me too. A terribly good feeling. Oh, what's up, Kyoko? I always look for this girl and she's always missing. Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? She says yes, not indeed. I don't want to go, but we don't have any other choice, right? I can't imagine it's gonna be good news. But it's not a good idea to defy him here and now.
Goodbye.
So I'm going on ahead. Okay. I really can't do anything except what Monokuma tells me. Whee! Can I talk to people on the way? What's up, bro?
Yo.
How did your and Taka's bro job go? I mean, hey man, butt head in. Everyone already gone on ahead? Looks that way. I don't like it, but nothing good's gonna come from ignoring that goddamn bear. Mondo? Are sure you're okay? You going all out in that sauna.
What?
Huh? Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
But you know. There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it coming.
Yo.
Anyway, let's get our ass to the gym. Man, something you need. They're really fucking giving you like the shoulder bump. You know, you're not technically wrong. If you did kill everyone very quickly, there would be no way for them to refute you. So you would default win. I'm not even gonna waste my time talking to this fucking sphere. What's up, gang? Asking us to gather all of a sudden like this? What could we possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up? Huh? Oh, really? That's a thing. Only 2 deaths allowed per murder. Okay, I was about to say, because otherwise, you could just fucking, like, everyone's at the dining hall, you acquire some cyanide, some arsenic somehow, you know. It's a game. You can figure out something and just... You win. Nothing in particular. Just admiring, that's all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me. Remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? Seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area.
What?
The police suck!
Hmm.
On the contrary, the mastermind may just be that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but... Then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it. Don't say it, bro. I'm gonna get banned if you say it. Don't say it.
It's not like some occult mystery.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just like staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? Sound that I don't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it, it was like a construction site, I guess? A construction site? Could make sense why all the rooms are soundproof.
For serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Damn! Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, an animated scene. What's up, bro? Ouch. Cracked my fucking knuckles. Oh, he's arrived. What Hero heard wasn't the sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. Pooh. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret, little secret. Fine then. Let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready to get me to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
The next Blacken hasn't shown up yet, and I'm getting bored!
Hey.
So I've decided to come up with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? It's another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
Damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating on my own, and I dug up some of the darkest secrets. Oh shit.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Okay.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I coldly snatched the envelope with my name written on it and nervously pulled out what was written inside. And my entire body suddenly went rigid. What, he like perved on his sister? Fuck. Oh, never mind. I thought it was gonna be something like that. Makoto went to bed until he was in 5th grade. What? Why would that make you want to kill someone? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassing secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? That's what you meant by motivate? Yep, you've got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we never kill someone over something like that. What'd you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what. So I assume you'd all be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay then. In 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym's depths.
So,
I still don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. I mean, yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing, but that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone! I have a brilliant idea. Is he fucking the guy from the professor from Futurama? Good news, everyone.
You hear me?
Why don't we just all confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a
If we
doubt.
do that, any and all motive for the murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and listen.
Okay, so my embarrassing thing is, I didn't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's okay.
come on.
Just a little bit. Come on, come on, come on.
Honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, come on, come on. I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I'm sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
but
But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone.
so,
If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one to suggest it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anyone over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't gonna be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, you know, don't do anything hasty.
Well,
The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but...
This
Yep.
soon the doors to the dining hall, okay?
Yep. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with an anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. But maybe I was just being optimistic, which is probably why, without too much of a struggle. Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. What I didn't know is that even then a tragedy was taking place. Okay, awesome. Finally, let's get back to some fucking murder mystery, baby. I can improve my ace detective skills. Sorry, what? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's a difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it to action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's all about the preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Hi. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yep.
I wanted to spice things up, so instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun! And as long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates? What?
Say what?
What? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck! Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No what ifs. No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall. I need to go to the dining hall. Bum 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 bum. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey.
Did Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. I took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories. Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's value based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
What? Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already! There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened. True!
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. I think this might be a bait for something to happen. The game is afoot. What's up, Hina? I don't know how to say your first name, so I'm just gonna call you that. I knocked on all doors, but nobody answered. Did they all go to see what happened? What about the second floor of the school? That's the one place that's new for all of us, so it seems like the natural place for... What's up, fishies? We chillin'? It's a fish tank. I did notice that. They probably want me to just go to the second floor, but I'm gonna look around. It is good to be thorough. Henry Thoreau. There doesn't appear to be anything here. What are you doing here, Sakura? Did you find something? Oh, no. Just that... What you said the other day must have been lurking in the back of my mind.
Perhaps.
If something has happened, the killer might try to use this to destroy evidence. I suppose that was floating around my subconscious and it led me here. An oh-whoa voice? What? I will not bow to such depravity. You'll just have to wait for me to do a voice. one of these characters. Hey, fuck this. I'm going to the second floor. I'm not fucking waiting. Do you guys know, in the later games, do they do the whole pink blood meme? Or do they actually show blood ever?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto, honestly, what do you think? Huh? About what?
For serious.
About Byakuya. Do you think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What? What's that supposed to mean? I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you completely misunderstood what I do. Okay, listen. Fortune telling is like...
Well?
It's totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. I need you to understand that. So you expect me to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience? Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. True! It's more crazy than his hair. Bah! I'm still waiting for the person to be sitting here again. Okay, come on. Just find the fucking murder. Nope. Come on. Just show the fucking body strung up somewhere. Come on. Come on, fuckers. It's probably at the pool. That's where I would do it. Nope. I'm looking for it. Bet it's at the pool. Door's open. Yup. See, I knew it. But aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
It's all clear.
Just as I thought.
I see.
A murder really has taken place. In the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand on the girls' locker room door. The door swung open without a sound. I mean, it would make sense. It's probably going to be... In that moment, time seemed to freeze. So who is dead? Probably the weak girl, Chihiro. Bloodlust. Yeah. This isn't surprising at all. What? I don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Fucking pussy. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. Watch your fucking ass, dude. I'm a fucking ace detective. I'm Phoenix Wright. I'm not... There will not be a single fucking mistake here. This is easy. I already know who did it. I just can't tell you. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm. Almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's been written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming! Did something... I am absolutely not bad, okay? The game is terrible at explaining how its fucking systems work, okay?
A body
I
has
was
been
stupid,
discovered.
okay?
After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial
You'll see.
will begin.
You'll all see. What the hell was that?
What?
Ah, that's right. You were unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? Of course, people have to be fucking doing shit in my house, so I hear shit. The body discovery announcement, then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. I already told you, I'm not going to make a single mistake. This is easy. Taka bolted out of the locker room. Has everyone made their way to the scene? It felt as if no time had passed at all. I hope that's not too loud for you guys. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body. Damn, I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? No, my fucking, they're working on the bathroom. They're taking out the bathtub, so they're fucking slamming shit. It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Can someone kill this guy? Thank you, Celeste. See, this is why she's the best character. Shut up. Well, let's talk to Kyoko, because if anyone, she knows what's up. She's a fucking detective. I can't click on her, though. Kind of like a little bit hard. Whatever. What?
Just a second.
Wait,
Hey.
there's something written on the wall. Doesn't that concern you? I know, I'm not... I'm trying to click, bro. It's not letting me click people. Oh, okay, so they just want me to look at the thing. That's why. The word bloodless... Yeah, no shit. I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. Doesn't that sound kind of familiar? They're talking about the fucking serial killer, Jack the whatever the fuck. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of the crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then sleeping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious killer? What? Genocide Jack! That's what it was. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of an abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
So this is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style? But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. The real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Kino was pointing toward the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she was just standing there. No, why? Why? And she died. Gadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. To Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up. Oh, that's right. I just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood. But she is hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. So since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha. Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up! As if she'd hear, Toko suddenly shot awake. As in, she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction. As at a total loss of words, she leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. What the fuck? What is this face? In no time flat, she was just standing up, ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through. Her motions were totally haphazard. Huh? What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know? It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Jesus. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No. Everything's fine. At least the stutter's gone. That's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best that we take her back to her room for the time being. I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? Huh? She totally ignored me. Very well, you take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. Can I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a second, rushing to an investigation? The mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat
There's no
myself.
question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
of course.
Right as rain. But don't take it as a bad thing, it's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Yeah, sure. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? Then another one of us killed a fellow classmate? What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? True! Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Hee, I sure did, chum.
The Monokuma file!
Allow me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must be looking forward to it.
See ya
So
later.
please, do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Yes. No, we just don't do anything and we all die. Examining the corpse of one of our friends? Having to suspect all our other friends?
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore.
Oh no!
God, I fucking hate this guy. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You are very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump onto it so soon. What? Do you want to die?
Such
Fine then, go off and die somewhere. Right now. Go ahead. You're a waste of space.
Damn you!
A dead body is an object.
piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some India.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko! I mean, she's right. Why don't we start early? If we don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up. Forget more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any other killing game, the guilty party... In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember a rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Okay, yeah, so they were just talking about what I thought earlier. In that case, why not limit it to one person? Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Just one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is
Farewell
waiting
for now.
you.
I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if we can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation tout de suite. Tout de suite. If we do not solve this mystery of who killed Chihiro,
Is that okay?
then we will all quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Wow. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. Discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor. And the cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object, which is probably this weight right here. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. I don't think there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Nice! Hey, Makoto, do you have a second? What? You need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So, what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. To have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
go.
Now then, shall we get started? But, we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Okay, easy. Boom, right here. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and it's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. It could be a red herring, but it's more likely this is what killed her.
That's right.
I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Locker room dumbbell has been added to the truth bullets. Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talking about it, right? All I need to get stronger. I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But does she really need to get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. Mondo's account has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. True. I use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, think about it. She could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't have been hard for someone to carry her, but still. I think she came here on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger, so you're saying she came here to exercise. According to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really been exercising that late? Yeah, it makes sense. She was kind of a shy girl, and she said she didn't want to go there when anyone else was there, so it would make sense if she snuck out during the night, do it by herself. Anyone noticing that poster in the back with the stain on it? It's not blood. Oh! Hina and myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so he's probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up, so I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However...
Okay, one sec. I got a notepad here. As I said, I'm an ace detective. This is gonna be easy. It's in both rooms. Never know, but you could be right. It was in the guy's room, because I did make a comment about it earlier. Let me start writing down my notes here. My ace detective notes. Ah, yes, indeed. Yes. See, touch the pulse. The body's still cold. Oh, she was killed a while ago. Let's see here. Okay, let's see here. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. They're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret, but that she also would have come with someone else. The possibility, I think. Okay. So she was dependent on others for support. Okay, okay. She did have some kind of a weird inferiority complex. Huh, already? What? New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. We need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but
Let's go.
if you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. I don't want to go. Fuck you, dude. I want to go back. So this is our next location. Place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yo, fuck you. I want to go back in here. You cock? I've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. You guy's a fucking annoying bastard. There are a bunch of different pool-related items on the shelf that have nothing to do with the case. Hey, but look what I got. I got coins, baby. Maybe this gun was used to... No, impossible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with the holes. If you orgasm by going, yes, you have the fucking weirdest orgasm on the planet. You can at least try and figure out where you should check out with my help. This guy's so annoying. I hate this guy. Flotation donut, don't think it's related to what happened. 7. I'll check the reader. If I remember right, the card reader is meant to work with our handbooks.
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
I did. Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's just about the card reader.
Yep.
The card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct? If there were some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means... Hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me. Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
In other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right? Good lord, you're so simple. But am I wrong? Should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been right in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But yeah, you could steal one. The only act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. Okay, loaning and borrowing are like very similar. What? I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Tagami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, that means I have to loan it. So,
Why you?
so sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your shit together. Or else I'll charge you with a criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest of it on your own damn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. To the main hall. The main hall. That'll help you understand what's going on. The card reader. Okay. We came to the main hall. So what are we looking for here? Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Oh. The hunk of metal blocking the entrance seems like some kind of machine. Surveillance camera. And that's what I can only assume is a gun attached to it. It's a mailbox. Could there be something inside? This is an e-handbook. No, wait, there's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So you finally found them. Did you know these were here, Bikuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Sayaka Maizono. The guy that my guy simps for. You're right, this is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. I feel like I'm starting to get it. Yep. I see, yeah, now I understand.
What?
Hold on a second.
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. And the other one that won't turn on must be Leon's.
I see.
It would make sense. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. True. I remember that. Cruel, heartless death. I don't know. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey! Hey!
No!
Hey! What? The e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, super big deal. He also already said they can withstand like 10 tons of force, so I don't think it broke. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did. If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit with it, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does, but it's a secret. I don't want you to go breaking anymore.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken. But you might ask, how could that be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. It just happened. Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on. Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. Either way, something about it still bothers me. He did. Okay, then this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. We need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Yep. Okay, does he want me to talk to him or what? What do you mean by that, Bikuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat
Absolutely.
myself.
I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. The murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. I'm not sure who I think. It's hard to say. because my whole thing was the whole like the e-reader handbook thing. If we could get like a transcript from it, I don't know, because I think I think Monokuma said during the last case, or when it opened up, that it keeps like a record. Which, I mean, obviously if we could get a record of it, we could find. But it's very likely whoever it was used one of the 3 handbooks, so. A murderous fiend who kill you. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up. And what nickname did the internet use to give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder, but words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Okay, so I get talking.
Don't make me repeat.
And I have a basis to believe that. I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is it really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need. Now, as much as I like Kyoko, she's the one that I might suspect, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Because I know the whole meme is she's like a detective, but I'm not sure. We'll see. Ah, hey, you two. Big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time.
We're busy. Leave us alone. But it's an emergency. Emergency. Come on, please. You gotta help me. Why, is someone else dead now? It would make sense. This is a serious emergency. Please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina? But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened? Something's wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What would we do, Bikuya? Since it's Toko, I must admit, I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Make me repeat myself.
As he says. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it. Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina. Looks like she headed to the dorm. To Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency? Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. She kept saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff? We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Okay, well. I may as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed up from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
Huh. Have control. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. She was scared enough to even bar her door. Does she think the same thing as Bikuya? Does she think that the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared? Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Is there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Well, it would be Bikuya, because she's a simp for him. Bikuya, do you think you could ask her to come out of her room, I mean? I think Toko might have like a weird split personality kind of meme going on, but we'll see. Sure, whatever. Huh, you're gonna talk to her, Bikuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. Bikuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah, Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry I couldn't keep our promise, but don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again, because when she says control, it makes me think she has 2 personalities, and the killer's one of them. But at the same time, the game is not going to make it that easy, okay? It's not, I don't think they're going to make it that easy. Even Bikuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Bikuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise. Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well, then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Bikuya sped away. Bikuya? And I hurried to catch up. Why am I following this guy? I tried to talk to him several times as we walked. But he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room, probably the incinerator. Nope, never mind, the library. Come on, let's go in. Okay. Is the evidence that proves it was genocide Jack really in the library?
Make me repeat myself.
Need to find real clues. Okay. Knock it off. What does the desk lamp matter right now? Hey, bro, I'm being thorough, okay? There are no clues I would need to check elsewhere. I mean, like, I can check the archive. It's probably what you want me to do, but I'd rather just be a little bit more... Okay, whatever. Fuck it. We'll just click on the archive. If I remember, on the other side of this door, it's the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh,
Let's
here?
go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words,
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Okay. There's a wooden box and it's empty, although judging by the smudge and the dust, it was like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. Proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? A lamp, similar to the one he had. It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
what?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Okay. Another camera. Don't really feel the need to search it. So many files stuffed onto the shelf. What's in all these things?
Enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're kidding, right? Am I? I'll let it go for now. Okay, bro. This guy's fucking annoying. I hate him. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file.
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. What? Like, he's just baiting, dude. We're literally in a fucking, like, odds are only one of us makes it out of here. So, why the fuck would it matter? There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. Those things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. What do you mean? All those files there's are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Okay, well, we can search up about Genocide Jack. Jesus, he's fucking going hard in the bathroom. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh, so you're finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library. And the entire reason I was interested in this library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
Well, I mean, yeah, just not everyone gets out alive. That's your guys' problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's just, it's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but, I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much power Hope's Peak truly wields, or perhaps whoever took over Hope's Peak. The mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second, you're saying that you've read all these documents and more than once. But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. You might think that he might just be bringing me to the archive to try and murk my ass. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How's that possible?
So, in
I already
other
told you,
words-
there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of the council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. And to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me, which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than an actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Okay, can you just get to the fucking point, Domi? You're gonna tell me that there's Genocide Jack police reports. Just fucking show me. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's an excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of these cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all the reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. Oh wow, I'm so fucking surprised. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin with, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first is that every crime scene the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. It looks like they're kind of on a cross. Bloodlust is written in blood and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about that particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one knew, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew that, okay, so yeah, so the person is actually here, because it's would have been classified. This is, unless this guy is, because he just said that he knew all of these documents. So this would be a pretty fucking dumb gambit to run on me, if he thought this would, like, help. Like, what? Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. But also, I did as well, because my family's part of a secret society, by the way. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in that fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So in other words,
The culprit isn't a copycat, it's the real Genocide Jack. Gah!
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us, and how would you know it's a guy? The Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer, really is walking around among us?
interesting.
Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Okay, I have 3 main suspects right now. Okay. You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two. If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Dude, chill. Chill. Chill, da. Chill. Okay, like, do you want me to talk to you again, I guess? Oh, yeah, because I wasn't... Yeah.
That's fine.
Oh, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the files. Or the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached a page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. I'm gonna read these. The name of the Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Keno Isai, 14. Takashi Yoshida, 30. These are all men. Komatsuno Taro, Takafumi Gono, Uchida no Hisa, Takashi Masamune, Yudo Yumajina. There was no end to it. I mean, it's the same set of scissors that's used at every crime. Same used to attach the victim to the wall. They're all men. Scissors used in the murder apparently custom made with every pair left at each murder scene. Yep. Coming from some material construction. And find another interesting tidbit. Okay. Profiling results. All of the crimes took place either on weekdays, at night, or during holidays. Either day or night. Yeah, it is a Jack the Ripper reference, definitely. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it would be suggested that, yeah, maybe a student, obviously, because they would... Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. His confused behavior suggests that the suspect may suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Okay, so this just implicates Toko even more. Yeah, Jack the Ripper, like, gutted and removed organs and stuff. Yeah, it's one of the theories for Jack the Ripper. I know the one that people always talk about the Polish immigrant guy, he probably wasn't him. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. Split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV, so I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now, or maybe it really isn't, I don't know, I feel like my mind has gone numb. Genocide Jack case files has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook.
Let's go.
We should get going. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We're finished our business. I mean, this just implicates Toko more. As usual, but I feel like the game would be smarter than that to make this so easy. As usual, Bakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried up out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that? Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. You really think we'd be together this whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own. Goodbye. Yep. I have to go investigate one more time. The crime scene, the girls' locker room, let's check the boys too. Yep. Okay, well, so far my hunch is it's Byakuya or Toko. What's up, Taka?
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should have confessed our embarrassing secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. It's all because I wasn't strong enough. That's really all you had to say, bro. Wait, why did I leave? I meant to go back. I don't know why I ran down. I'm not even gonna talk to you. You don't have anything useful to say, bro. It's a bloodstained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but the big breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. The girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find this thing. It wasn't. It was in the boys' locker room. I mean, I already talked to this guy, but maybe he'll say something interesting. Yep. Complex about being weak. Yep. Some weird, like, inferiority complex. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking, but I have to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder.
so then.
Before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts. That's it. I'll be praying for your success. I almost feel like Kyoko might be a mole put in here. She might be the mastermind. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about.
Damn.
Chihiro's presence here was especially weak, her body and her soul. To target such a helpless being, it's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood. Just like in all those Genocide Jack cases, at every crime scene, the word bloodless is written in the victim's own blood. Wowie. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyways. Let's see. Some kind of rope. Okay. Yes, indeed. Okay. Rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix. That's what I said earlier. This rope has a plug, so we know where it came from. This is the extension cord. It's 100% either Byakuga or Toko. There's actually no fucking way it's not. This isn't a rope at all. Chihiro's fatal injury was a blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, that's the issue of her being suspended in the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about them either. Let's see. In the parking lot. But seeing them again. If they're looking through the genocide jet case file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Status of the dead body's been added to the truth bullets of your handbook. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend her. And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help to look at Genocide's Jack case file one more time. I do want to look at the case file again. It's an extension cord. This is the extension cord from the wooden box that was in the archive. And it's kind of weird that she would be killed with a blunt object when it would very clearly seem that this killer was stabbing people. Yep. Oh, sorry, that leads out to the pool. Okay. Poster will be missing, right? Yeah, it's swapped. Yep, so the posters have been swapped. Okay. Helmet doesn't quite seem to fit the boys' locker room. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is. That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, what reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little bit more about the locker rooms, which would be Sakura. Why would somebody switch it? As you can see, there's blood stain in here as well. Strange stain on the carpet. What is this? Okay, so it's starting to seem more and more like it's Byakuga. They have the promise that they talked about. This room was attempted to make it look clean. I think she was killed in here and moved to the other locker room. Alright. Is this safe to click on? Oh, the egg hatching scene. Fumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit. Another stat increase for me. What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath out from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Yeah, Miss Ludenberg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. What did she see? She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? So where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Okay. So we have to go back to the archive. Oh yeah, I have to go to talk to Sakura. I forgot. Because she knows about the locker room. This is a really... Blood stain on the carpet could only have been caused by Chihiro's murder. But if she was killed... with this... like this... One... It looks pretty heavy to be in the girls' locker room, no offense. Why would there be weight plates? Unless it's Sakura. This bloodstain looks very weird. You spent a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I use it together. Let me ask you something. I think the posters in the boys and girls' locker room could have been switched. Sorry, I can't really say. I've never really paid attention to them. I see. But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee in the warehouse. Not the highest quality, but don't have a lot of other options. I'm gonna sneeze here. Fuck. Oh, man. Okay. Fuck me. I mixed protein powder with coffee and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some of the carpet in the girls' locker room and it had a stain, so the carpets were switched too. Okay, carpets. Yeah, so she was killed in the boys' locker room. The posters and the carpet were switched because they both had stains from the murder on it. So the person was killed in the boys. Killed in the boys. Moved to girls. I don't see any stain on the carpet now. Exactly, I noticed it earlier, but the stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. Still, it isn't unusually clean, as if there was never a stain here to begin with. Yep, okay. Okay, so I need to go talk to Celeste. I need to go, actually wait, I need to go to the library. I'll do that first. Let's travel. This is where the extension cord was. Doo-doo. Okay, let's look at the case files. I want to take another look at the Genocide Jack case file. I know it was around here somewhere. It's gone. Someone take it out of the archive. Byakuya or Toko. Unless Toko hasn't left her room. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Guess not. Oh, the lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here, but last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. As you can see, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Library desk lamp. True. Dude, I don't know. It feels... like, maybe I'm dumb, but I feel like they don't want to make it the super obvious person. But to be fair, I guess the Leon thing was pretty obvious if you fucking weren't retarded. Like, if you were a fucking killer, you'd probably be more subtle. Okay. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. Found anything related to the case? I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you and only you. Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Really?
Indeed.
This was right before nighttime. Okay.
What are you doing out this late?
Oh, I love her voice. Fuck me.
I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know?
I mean, you have a fucking duffel bag.
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
In a hurry. In a hurry. Why would you be in a hurry? If you were gonna sneak out at night, you would have all the time in the world. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it, and just like that, she was gone. I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this ever would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, to exercise, yeah, this we knew. There's no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Well, time to go to the incinerator. Gotta find out who's on cleaning duty. Ouch. You think after they tried to burn fucking evidence last time, they wouldn't let this happen? Trash room, the dump in other words, the gate in the way can't actually get inside. Nobody left who could do what Leon did. You never know. Hatch on the floor. Won't budge. Okay, maybe they didn't. Well, time to go to the laundromat then. Okay. Yeah, I didn't mean to hit that. I'm just gonna click through these again. One of these days, there'll be something in here. Someone will be stupid enough. Yepers. Okay. I'll check this again, but nothing. Okay. What's Toko doing? Same as before, she won't come much. She keeps out mumbling the same thing about genocide Jack. I left her there. You left her. My head was all swimming. I was getting pretty hungry. Yeah. Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. She's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. What are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really. I bet your hero would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe it was her big stroke. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? It's a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls too much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
It's true, and it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls, which again makes it even more likely that it's well, she's just shy. I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it just kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite? Oh wait, maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. Oh wait, I hope that doesn't mean like what I'm thinking it means. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Yeah. Yikes. Oh, I guess I got all the info.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right?
Okay.
Please go through the
I'm gonna mark the
door
time
on
that this
the
trial
first
starts to
floor
see how
of the
long it lasts.
school. See you soon!
So currently, top two suspects are Toko and Byakuya. Or Bakuya. Biggest problem with the Toko theory is that I think Byakuya might be trying to lead me on. And I think he might have been trying to bring me under his wing as a way to absolve himself, because if he knew that I was a really good detective, which of course I am, I'm an ace detective, he would try and, like, you know, point out clues to me as a way to absolve himself. Okay. Let's see. Everyone's ready to what? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on.
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna
Okie dokie,
do?
I'll go ahead and drag her out, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. And as you can see, she's stuttering again. Which was not happening when she was crazy. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay, then hustle onto the elevator and let's get the show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Yeah, it means she was an easy target. So let's see here. Her face is all bloody, which would make sense if you got hit in the head. But the other thing that doesn't make sense is it looks like she's bled There's blood on her legs. Why would there be blood on her legs if she got hit in the head? You wouldn't expect it to be dripping. Like, it makes sense there's on her skirt, but not on her legs. So, we'll see. And that murderer is one of us. Someone standing right here. I gave you plenty to work with. Show us how far your logic can take you. I think it's him. But we'll see. There's something odd about Toko's behavior. I do not think mere shock is enough to explain it. Perhaps she saw something. And maybe that's what the promise is. The promise. With Bakuya. Perhaps that's what she was hiding. Whatever, let's just go in the elevator. None of these people are going to say anything important.
It's true.
Yes. Okay, Bakuya is my #1 suspect. This is my prediction before the case. The steel box, yeah. And we went deeper, bigger and bigger, was unaffected and continued to descend until finally came to a sudden stop. Wowie! What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Okay, then let's get the show on the road. Everyone, please find your assigned seat. Okay, so these are my little notes. Okay. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, betrayal. Yeah, shut up. Just start. I need to hear your fucking story. Yes, let's save. Don't even know if I have skills. Nope. What does this even do again? Oh. Okay, whatever. I want to go over all these. I didn't last time, and I know I technically don't have to because I'll bring it up, but I want to be rip. I want to understand everything, okay? 2 a.m. Was a blow to the head with a blunt object, killed instantly. Chihiro wanted to get stronger. She declined several invitations from Sakura and Aoi, and may have used the locker room late at night to avoid them. Despite this, Chihiro had stated that she had desired help with her efforts. She may have been meeting someone in the locker room the night she was murdered. Okay, let me write this down. So okay. Okay. Locker room dumbbell. Dumbbell found significant amount of blood on it. Okay. Told anyone willing to listen that she wanted to get stronger. Some assumed that due to her inferiority complex about being weak, she admired strength more than anything else. Admired strength. Okay. You need to swipe your e-handbook. You need a male student's handbook for the boys and a female student for the girls. It is possible that 2 people to enter at the same time. Initially lending someone your handbook is a violation. Nothing. I'm just I'm outlining my argument here. So let's see. It's not possible 2 people to enter at the same time, so they entered one by one. Okay. They can't enter at the same time. This could also explain why Leon's handbook is broken. If Bakuya was trying to lure her into the boys' murder, if the boys' locker room was the original murder spot as I suggested in my mind. Okay. Mail handbox. Yep. He also said, I don't know what it has to do with this case. I think it's definitely Bakuya. I mean, the game could be setting me up here, but been broken, which is apparently a rare occurrence. Junko and Sayaka's handbooks both seem to still work, so it's assumed that is Leon's. However, Monokuma claims It's very unlikely that Leon's handbook would have broken. Suspected genocide jack victims include Ken Harada, Tetsuhiro Honda, and Shoji Gakko, among countless others. They were killed in the same way and mounted in a nearby wall. The word bloodlust was found at the scene of the crime, written in blood. Profiling indicates the killer is likely a student suffering from a split personality, which leads you to think it's Toko. They can't enter at the same time. Leon's thing was broken. The file went missing. Killer had knowledge of Genocide Jack's hanging method. She was hung with a cord from the archive. Okay. Seems to have consciously kept her distance from the other girls. She'd been noticeably, yeah, so she was closer to boys than girls. The carpet and posters seem to have been switched. Okay. Was not found on her corpse. If it was gone, it's either being hidden or meant she had to use somebody else's. Or she actively used someone else's. Maybe Leon's, perhaps? Status of the dead body. Body had been suspended and her hands had been bound with some kind of rope. It wasn't actually a rope, it was the desk lamp. Bikuya was often known to use this lamp. The extension cord had gone missing. Okay. Cord for Bikuya's lamp. Missing. Okay. Celeste's account. On the night of the murder, right before nighttime, Chihiro was spotted leaving the warehouse. It seems she was stuffing some blue exercise clothing into a duffel bag. Presumably, she was on her way to exercise, but the clothes were not found at the scene. Celeste had not told anyone other than Makoto about this encounter. Okay. Coco. Okay, 1 second. Celeste saw her that night. Clothes. Toko has some kind of split. Kind of split personality. She is hiding some kind of promise. With Yakuya. Neither would say what it was. Should be enough info to go. So let's start this. So we started the case at 2 p.m. Okay, let's go.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick then I'll punish.
Yep.
Okay, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Okay. We have to make clear what was used to deliver the fatal blow.
fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
What?
Shoot!
It was a blunt instrument.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Yeah, hurry up.
According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh, that's why.
Interesting.
Fuck you!
That certainly would.
Poor Chihiro.
It was that one. What the fuck, you? I shot it.
Chihiro's.
I really gotta lead my
According to the
shots, bro?
Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
Am I,
It was an iron
am I
pipe.
fucking Chris Kyle?
Interesting.
Dude, am I Chris Kyle? Why is it not fucking hitting? Oh my god. Leading my fucking shots?
It appears it was. According to the Monokuma file, what kind of blunt?
I bet it was an iron pipe.
Thank you. Fuck me.
That's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell?
Holy fuck, gotta lead
found
my
at the
shots.
Scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
This is true.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah, why not?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Yeah. Oh my god. Disrupt your reactions. What? Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so
What?
speaking of Genocide Jack,
I don't know who that is.
You're really gonna make me use my
The
fucking
culprit
silencer?
is Genocide Jack. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Dude, fuck off! That's so annoying! Ugh.
Genocide.
I don't know who that is.
God, it's so fucking annoying.
The culprit
Man,
is
I don't
Genocide
understand
Jack.
why.
Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
Hey, so
I am getting really fucking tilted. What bullets travel at this speed, dude? Oh my god, it's annoying.
Genocide case closed, as far as I'm.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Fuck off. Holy fuck, that's
No,
annoying.
that's wrong. I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
No.
Jesus.
It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it!
Okay.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yep.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
Yep.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Yep.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of
Because
it?
he had access to those documents. Rappa.
There's
AKA it's
only
you.
one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Or you knew about his methods.
No fucking way!
You're saying
No
Genocide
fucking
Jack
way!
is one of us?
He's one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
See, he made the most obvious assumption.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What?
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec.
Split personality
Toko
memes.
has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes.
The Toko we know
and
isn't, but
no.
her split personality is.
Another riddle? Man, why has this gotta be so complicated?
I feel like I can just about see it. That's why but it isn't Toko. What does it mean? It means it's a split personality. Hangman's Gambit. So what word is this supposed to be? H-I, shit? What? I am so confused. I hate this. I hate this stupid fucking thing. Like what? Is this supposed to be like schizo? Is this the meme they're going for here? It is too. That they're schizophrenic? Is that the meme here? Like, good lord, that's the fucking stupidest thing.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got
Whoa.
it! You're
Oh, it's almost
talking
like her
about
behavior
how she
changed.
started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
Must have hit her head real hard.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
She didn't want to let it take control, is what she said.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko
Yeah,
was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Because of the promise.
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
But how is this little girl I don't know.
That trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
I mean, like, this would all line up. I mean, I said it was either Byakuya or Toko, but the more confusing part is, why would Chihiro ever trust Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story.
They're making this too
I didn't
easy.
ask you to. This is the real world.
This could also
Not
just be
some
if he knew
romantic
about this, he could
fantasy
pin this
fairy
on
tale.
Toko. I don't trust. I'm not
Besides,
buying this yet.
You broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
Don't worry, never again. I won't let genocide. I know you said this, Toko.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me.
Yeah, we already knew that she liked her.
That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing. Could
I tried. I swear I tried to control it.
They're making this way too easy, like...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't mean.
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... They're really gonna make it like this?
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Yes. What the heck?
Really?
So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Okay.
Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
Why are they making this so easy? There wasn't even anything to deduce here.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
So unless this is all a debate,
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know.
as she said,
Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul
there has to
lives
be more to
another
this.
that
They're
shines
making this
as
too
bright
easy.
as the sun.
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack. This is beyond insane.
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds. Just kidding.
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing,
Okay.
the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us?
The secrets.
If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24
And that would be the
hours,
secret.
An embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed.
But this doesn't make any sense. Like, why? And okay, so this is the thing. You're gonna try and kill somebody. An embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. So I'm assuming her secret would be that she's Genocide Jack. Okay, but if that was the case, she just revealed it to us now, anyways. What? What?
Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Yeah.
But I cannot imagine anyone
I
other
cannot
than you
imagine.
could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Again, it's Byakuya. I already said this. They would not take the path of least resistance. There's a reason why Byakuya's on the attack.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
We already know Chihiro wouldn't go around near girls, no matter what. I literally wrote it down right here.
Yeah, I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. What she said. Need to get some more details about all this. Make your argument.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
It's not Toko. All the people she killed were men.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Trust me, boys. I don't need any help. I think this one's pretty easy.
That
It's
would
Byakuya.
change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
They fucking, I
What
hate
more
these
proof
stupid
do we
fucking
need?
purple texts, man. Okay, shut the fuck up.
You killed her.
Sorry, but
You say that, but do you really expect any of us?
perhaps if you had an alibi. Oh, an alibi.
When you compare your past murders, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Are the methods of murder really exactly the same?
And every person she
I'm not
killed
so
was also
sure about
stabbed. They were murdered with sharp objects, not a blunt
I think
object.
there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack
They were killed with
cases and this
scissors. Like they fucking showed it on the page.
How's it any different?
It's fucking
You don't
Byakuya.
know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction.
Oh, see, Monokuma said this earlier. He was talking about that people, there's a difference between someone who murders with emotion and with passion and someone who's cold and
I
calculated.
consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Don't diss Boyardee.
This is no creation of mine.
So it's not calculated enough to be her, is what she's saying.
Let me rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. I got it! For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way.
Mm-hmm.
According to the case file, They were all
Indeed.
apparently
This one was
with
killed with a blunt
a
object.
pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything to blow my mind with this one.
The difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to
They used
suspend
scissors.
her? They used some kind of
And this
rope to
person used
hang her
rope.
up by her wrists.
What is your point?
What is
Well,
your point?
In all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
I don't trust you guys. I think you guys are leading me astray on purpose.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you
Big
referring
Mac.
to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case.
They were men.
There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
The other one was that some of them were young and some of them were old.
I got it! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Indeed, they're all men. This is nothing new.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl!
That's what Hifumi was making fun of her for earlier.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man,
Adorable little man.
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
What, that it's a trap?
Lowly, cur.
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And
It's art.
if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement?
Exactly. Why would you ever do this?
That does make some amount of sense. Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors.
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
I don't know. I don't see any way that it's not Byakuya.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped.
Okay.
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you, gutter dogs, all of you? Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
The only other thing is it could also be just obviously setting up Byakuya.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the
police knew about it, except for Buddy Boy, who literally told us he had an exact copy of the archive which contained the killing of the fucking handbook that detailed all the killing cases. So he would know about that secret detail because he would have access to it.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal.
This is what I said earlier. Who could have copied? It's Byakuya!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government
Oh my god, wow.
documents.
What a
Internal
fucking
police
surprise.
records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before
Exactly.
this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was
To bring the spotlight off himself.
because he wanted to pin the crime on her. So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely
The minute that you
must have
invited me to
an answer.
investigate.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Start with the girls.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
I don't trust this guy.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Shut up.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Oh my god, another new fucking feature? For the answer to a lie or contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Okay, really? That was one of them? Being a girl, I realize there's a clear contradiction there. Okay.
So, you said but he was acting...
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl.
What?
Shoot!
I was about to say that, there's no contradiction, she was a girl.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of
What the
weird
fuck
before we
am I
found the
doing
body.
here? There's nothing to shoot!
Shoot!
I don't know what to do, is there a button I press? Like,
So, you said Byakuya...
where's the button? Is there a fucking button I have to press or what? Because clearly nothing there is a fucking contradiction.
But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity
Oh.
to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro,
I'm
who was
sometimes this game confuses me, man. And we wouldn't have known who the victim was before.
I'll tell you
Okay.
what's so strange about that.
How'd you know the victim was a girl before we found her?
Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents.
Indeed.
The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And
True.
I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
These are true.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Okay.
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time
Is
went
missing.
after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Then Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
Doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned if he's not involved. Wait, not even involved.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room.
No, you
then
didn't. You killed her in the
disguised my
boys'
crime.
locker room.
Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like
She
it
was-
the
she was
work
not
of a
killed in the girls'
homicidal
locker room.
psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Byakuya's remarks. No, there's something in that contents me.
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls'
No,
locker
she
room.
wasn't. She was
There is
found.
absolutely no question about that.
There was blood on the fucking big-tittied girl poster.
How could the scene of the crime have been
The carpets on the
anywhere else?
poster were swapped.
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else. then
Explains
carried
why
there
her book
later,
was missing. Why Leon's was broken.
along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The
Yeah.
poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel.
True!
But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had
A boy band.
a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado.
This is supposed to be a reference to something I don't get.
Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
I don't know. If we're talking about Taka and Mondo, it does make sense.
So you're saying
Bunch of bro
that
jobs.
maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Do 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 do.
I got it!
Oops.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yeah.
In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime,
Because then it would absolve you if you were a guy.
bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime?
Because it makes it look like it would have had to been one of the
Actually,
girls.
An even bigger question. If the murder did take
How'd they
place
get
in
into the
boys'
girls?
locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your
Yeah, the
e-handbook
stolen e-handbooks.
across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Yes.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, that's wrong.
Okay.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
This might implicate this guy. He thought he was the only... Byakuya said he was the only one that knew about it.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
Huh, you just made yourself a huge suspect.
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says
Or
nothing
stealing one.
about
I mean, like,
borrowing
again,
one.
we already went over this.
In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
So it's either that Mr. Clairvoyant made it look like it was Byakuya, because that's something he probably shouldn't know. Because Byakuya also doesn't really strike me as someone who's very strong. So it wouldn't really make sense that she would go to him to try and get strong.
Yup, yup, yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
No. It's not really
Hold on
true.
a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in?
She could have also
There's
hacked
still
the reader.
one other way she could have gained access.
If he couldn't hack the handbook, she might be able to hack the reader.
What? What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be
Is she gonna show us the location of her missing handbook or what?
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
Before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was... Okay.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
Everyone's worried about being a necrophiliac, but
It's not
like...
that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
Let's go, Sakura. Big dick.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Lift up the skirt. Come on, bro.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body?
This is where we find out that she's a boy.
I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Yeah, so she's a guy.
This girl is
what?
Let's be real here. What girls are super hardcore into programming? Come on.
a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he.
Okay. This still makes it more likely that... not necessarily, because a girl could have potentially still killed her then because of the missing handbooks.
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Which explains why she was more comfortable around guys and wanted to get stronger.
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, no, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh?
Well, if you want to be a video game designer, then at least you have a motive to do it. But I have a buddy who's in a computer science class at university, and let's say the classes are probably about 95% dudes.
Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the
So let's
courtroom
think
and
here.
get
What does this
back
change
to
about the trial?
trial.
So it's not... I wish I didn't use up all this fucking paper. So let's think. So if Chihiro was a guy... Could be my boy Josuke. Could be him. He seems like the kind of meathead who would care for something like that.
Apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a
boy.
Let's pick up from there.
Okay, so she admired strength, was killed at night, refused the help of Sakura even though she wanted to get stronger, was closer to the boys than the girls. We already went over the things being switched, which seems to leave nowhere. Celeste saw her that night with the blue track clothes. These clues are totally pointless. Scratch out these ones.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
I think that Chihiro was actually a guy. Thought never even crossed my mind.
Because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Part of me wants to think that this is Sakura.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room.
It would also explain why Leon's handbook was open. All this time we were wondering about how a girl would have gotten into the... We were wondering how Chihiro would have gotten into the boys' locker room, but that actually wouldn't have been the thing. You would have had to think about one of the girls getting into the boys' locker room.
And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
Yeah, exactly.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
So it would have to be something to do with Leon's handbook then. Why is it broken?
I still
Or
don't
they
understand
technically
the
said it's
motive
not
for moving
broken.
the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This guy like a master of fucking gender expression all of a sudden?
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected.
Everything has been connected.
All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
So the only thing that it could be, my two suspects now have changed. It's not Byakuya, it's not Toko. Potentially Clairvoyant Boy. That's a possibility.
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
No.
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made
Yeah.
Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
But then what would his motivation be to make it look like Genocide Jack did it?
Aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't
So
have anything
Byakuya
to
probably
do
has
with
known from the beginning.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with it?
Which is why he wanted to bring me along to maybe test my detective
Plus,
skills.
The evidence he left behind was a little
Yeah,
too-
exactly. This is what I was saying about it being a little bit too
He consciously chose to use the extension
connect
cord,
him.
knowing it could connect him to the murder.
Okay.
At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you.
Means it was
And
some
then
info that he
again,
didn't
when you
know.
found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer,
Wouldn't
that
have-
stuff wouldn't
yeah.
have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Why?
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Oh wait, I think it's Josuke. I think I just had a fucking an epiphany. And I might be remembering this wrong, but Mongo, biker boy. I think Mr. Josuke here is the killer. 'Cause I think he had knowledge about Chihiro being a boy. Because if I remember, and again, I could be remembering wrong, in his clue, his statement was he had some kind of like weird complex about getting stronger. But him being a boy was now apparently a mystery to all of us.
Very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest
We made
of
a
us.
man's promise.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every
It's
possibility.
Mr. Clairvoyant or Josuke.
Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
I got it!
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone
I
saw
don't really
the
know how these
victim at
truth
some
bullets work.
point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all
Celeste's
over.
account.
You want to know who saw the killer?
And it's not like they're just gonna
Turn game over, man.
Yay! No!
Hey, shut up. Wrap it up.
Isn't there a single clue?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new
It's over.
What? It fucking dodged
You
it!
want to know who saw the killer? And it's not like they're just game over, man.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue that, well,
Clues, did nobody get a look?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer.
perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
Okay, well, it's not it.
Shoot! Isn't there a
I know, that's what
single
I'm trying to
clue
do.
that might lead us to, well,
That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm sure if someone saw the killer.
perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
That's what I'm trying to do.
Be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over.
It keeps dodging it, holy
You want to
fuck!
know who saw the killer?
And only the kill. And it's not like they're just gonna
Okay, I see, I was clicking the wrong one.
Yay! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue? Well,
Did nobody get?
I'm sure if someone saw the.
perhaps someone saw the victim at.
Yeah.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
No.
Fuck me.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever. Just hurry up and tell us.
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag. But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
I'm kind of in a hurry. He's probably, maybe he was bringing it for somebody?
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Yeah.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
This just makes me think it's Mondo even more.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us.
Yeah,
plenty of
it's not looking good for my
times, and he
man.
always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Fucking Josuke.
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he
Oh,
was
and
meeting
Mondo
with
was one of the
very
only people he ever
much.
trusted.
Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed. What a
Yeah, it
marvelous
is fucking Mondo,
friendship.
dude. Oh no.
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
She's right.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
It's Mondo.
Seriously?
Who is it?
It's you.
Who's the killer?
Josuke, how could you?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Track jacket.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety
It
of
was blue.
tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and
The
talk a
jacket
bit
was
more
blue,
about the
had
jacket
white
you
on
took.
it.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose this specific
It's got to be a truth bullet here. I
tracksuit
feel
that
like
he did?
none of these matter.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, bro.
Shoot!
Like, I have no fuck. I don't know what to do with the truth bullets at all. They're
First of
so
all,
confusing to me.
He was on his way,
Yes,
so
yada
next,
yada.
Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I wish they would stop adding fucking new mechanics, dude.
He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
What tracksuit?
I don't even have a track. He's exercising.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out?
Well, the
who
contradiction will be in
culprit
what
is?
color someone's tracksuit
No way.
is.
Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
Yes, it's something about the color of
First
one of their
all, we know where
tracksuits.
Chihiro was. He was on his way.
I
so
just don't know
next,
which one of
why
them's
did he
lying.
choose-
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit.
Oh, because
it
he's saying,
matched
like-
the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit
This?
as him?
What? What do you mean, black into blue? Why would I not just shoot his statement? How do we even know that he has a fucking tracksuit?
So next, why did he
Choose the specific
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that. It matched
Dude,
the
I
one-
don't like these
So,
fucking
the
truth
killer
bullets
was
at
wearing the
all.
same blue My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
I'm so fucking confused, man.
Exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really
Oh,
help
wait a
us
minute.
get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a
I
chance.
think I think it's the last guy.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise.
So next, why did he choose?
What do you mean, the
I got it! It matched the one.
So,
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him. My tracksuit is black.
I don't think so. I think it's the last guy's. Because the idea would be that if he got it from the warehouse, it should probably be the
First of
same
all,
color.
we know where he was on his way. So next, why
So if he
did
said, I
choose
got it
this
from the
way?
warehouse, if you must know, well, probably because if Chihiro got a blue tracksuit from the
The one
warehouse,
the culprit was wearing.
so
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him. My tracksuit is black.
I don't even. He's exercising.
I
it
have a
has
white
to be
tracksuit
this.
Personally, I got it from the warehouse. If
What?
you must
I
know.
fucking hate when they bounce like that, man. It's so annoying.
Not a chance.
Oh my god, dude. I don't understand why they keep adding all these new fucking retarded mechanics.
Why did he choose?
what do you mean, the
I got it! It matched the one.
so?
The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him. My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have.
Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally.
Whatever. I don't fucking know, dude.
Shoot!
I have literally no fucking clue what's going on, dude. I actually have literally zero fucking clue.
I refuse to give up yet.
I'm so fucking confused.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
I just
With
don't
all
understand
of
how
this
these
and
truth
next
bullets
bit,
work.
why
It's
did he
so
choose-
dumb.
I got it! It matched the one the culprit was wearing!
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I didn't mean to shoot that, bro. Fuck off. Oh, this is fucking frustrating.
He was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
My tracksuit.
I wasn't trying to copy. My tracksuit is black. I'm trying to copy. My tracksuit is fucking blue. Holy fuck, game. Good lord, I know this game was made in 2010, but Jesus fuck, this is so frustrating.
Why did he choose this?
What do you mean?
I got it! It matched the one.
So,
The killer was wearing the same.
my tracksuit.
I don't even have his exercising.
I have a white tracksuit.
Fuck you.
personally.
Shoot!
Yeah?
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose
Do you also
the
have to line up the
specific
correct
tracksuit
bullet?
that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit?
What?
No, that's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Oh, never mind. I am retarded. So it is Josuke.
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago,
Oh. She never said what color it was.
she never said anything about the jacket's color.
Fuck
So
me,
why
man.
did you say Chihiro's
These
blue
fucking truth
tracksuit?
bullets. I'm thinking it's them. It's literally not. It's just playing the fucking
What are you-
game.
You just... Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
I had figured it
As
out from a
matter
different
of
clue.
fact, It was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
How would he?
No, that can't
Oh,
be.
he's covering because he's his bro.
The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry.
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
It was already almost nighttime. Oh, in a hurry.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right.
I find it hard to believe that this guy was so...
Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
What? Why did this just go... What? Hello? Fuck off, Steam. What button did I just hit? Oh, there we go.
That's a good question.
I know I hit a key, I didn't know what one I hit.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, You happen
Yeah,
to
exactly.
refer
That's
to
what
him
I
as
said.
Dude.
That's what I figured out, not the fucking blue
Once I picked
tracksuit
up on
bullshit.
that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
True.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
He's covering his ass.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time
Oh, the
has
info this guy
really
knew.
come.
That he wasn't gonna tell anybody.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, did your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
I got it! We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
Same as Leon's.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
Oh. Oh, wait, no, never mind.
Shoot!
I thought it was hacking for a second because of Chihiro. Okay. Wow, I'm fucking retarded, I guess. But hitting its weak point, he said there was a weak point. Man, I don't know. Sometimes I'm fucking thinking too far ahead.
One weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long...
Oh, I was actually gonna say if they were throwing it in the incinerator.
...down and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
Oh!
Can reach over 200
And that's why they were in there, maybe.
Don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
That's probably why he purposely picked a fight with Taka, because he knows he's boneheaded enough to go through with it.
Meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
And he didn't take off his
I might know someone who did.
He didn't take off his stuff.
Seriously?
Mondo and Taka.
The one who may have taken their...
Oh yeah, definitely. It's Mondo.
Here's my answer. Mondo, your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
It's totally covering for his bro.
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets.
Indeed.
And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Oh god. Oh my lord.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken,
I don't even remember what
then
Aoi's
that
account
proves
was.
that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my fucking god, these stupid fucking silencer bullets.
Look, Makoto was
Oh, they're so fucking annoying.
Let's test if what he says
You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god!
Makoto was wrong.
God, that's
Mondo wouldn't hurt a
annoying.
fly.
Let's test
Holy
if
fuck, man!
what
as
he
fucking
says you broke your
so as
own
fucking
handbook.
frustrating as possible?
Then that proves.
Well,
Oh my
goddamn
lord!
handbook works just fine.
Oh my fucking god! I'm gonna put my fucking head through my desk.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Holy fuck!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct,
You broke your own. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god! Are you trolling?
Makoto was wrong after all!
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Like, can I right click? Oh man.
In other words, if then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Oh
Well,
my.
goddamn handbook works just
And you
fine.
can't right click while you fucking shoot. It's so annoying. Oh my lord, this game is so it's starting to fucking piss me off, and I was enjoying it. Oh my fuck.
Test Makoto's assertion.
I'm getting actually tilted.
What he says is correct. You broke your own handbook. In other words, if Mondo's
I'm gonna fucking run out of time because I can't shoot the goddamn thing.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god, I'm gonna put my head through the desk.
Makoto was wrong. After Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own handbook.
I'm actually tilting so hard.
If Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god, dude, I'm about to fucking kill someone.
See?
I'm about to get the fucking blackened. Holy
Mondo
fuck!
wouldn't hurt a fly.
Oh my god, this is so fucking tilting. I don't want to slow down time, but I'm gonna fucking have to.
He said you broke your own hand. In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
I'm okay, and I'm fucking wrong anyways. Oh my god.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Works just fine.
Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Like, I don't know if I'm missing something, but we don't know if his fucking thing is broken or not. Would we not, or would we?
Let's test Makoto.
Oh no, they're saying he broke his.
In other words, if not, then that proves that what.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Well, clearly that's not it.
Shoot!
Ooh, man.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words,
is this not what
Mondo's handbook, then that proves that.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Oh my god.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong.
I'm gonna run out of. I'm out of time anyways. I'm not gonna get to it in time now anyways. Oh man, I'm getting pissed off at this fucking game. How is a fucking visual novel tilting me? I just don't understand all the extra mechanics, all the extra fucking frills to make this so fucking hard for no reason. Like, I have to fucking silence bullets and fucking, like, oh my god. Just let me shoot the fucking point. Wow.
Let's test Makoto's assertion.
If what he says is you broke your own. In other words, if not, then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See?
Of course.
Makoto was Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly.
Let's test if.
I don't even know how I got it the one time.
In other words, if then that proves.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Fucking hell.
No, that's wrong.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out
for
one
Leon's,
that
yeah.
I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out
No,
your
because you're
handbook is
stealing it. Good meme.
There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, It just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not to violate.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
Now let me play fucking Osu.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Comic book time, wowie. What? Oh man, there's so much confusing shit about this case. Oh, man.
The killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
What? Oh, sorry, it's the in one. Like, what? No, let's put two that are super fucking similar.
With bag in hand, she made her way to the locker room. But how could the victim? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
yikes,
and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Like, why would Byakuya did what he did? It doesn't even make sense.
The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Oh.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
I know this might seem stupid, but if you actually did this,
that could have been the end of things.
Why would?
But no.
Like, why would you not just throw both? Why would you not? I don't know.
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things
like
even
why?
more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then,
it doesn't
using
like
the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna.
True.
And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof! Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him!
I'm sorry, bro. Oh, great, another new element. Let's hear all about it.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence!
You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Like...
Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt!
Okay.
Show me some evidence!
Oh, man, dude, this game is really getting on my nerves. I'm at the point where I'm just fucking so close to not continuing. This is getting really fucking frustrating, man.
I refuse to give up yet.
Like, there's no way to tell where the points are. I found out it's between the G and the A. Not at all. Fuck off, game. Wow, man.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you!
Like, I literally cannot catch up to these in time.
Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt!
Man, like, I don't know where they are! You can't know, man!
Show me some evidence!
What do you mean I'm missing? I don't know where they are!
I refute you!
Oh my fucking god, man! 2010 games are another fucking beast!
I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence!
Like, I don't know!
I won't listen! I refute you! False!
Like, where am I aiming? I don't know where to hit! Like, am I fucking blind? Am I retarded? What's going on? Man! Playing on fucking hard difficulty is not fucking fun at all. It just makes this game not enjoyable. I might fucking turn it down. It's not even fun. It's just fucking infuriating.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong!
I
won't
man.
listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt!
Thank you, dude. It's not even in the same spot on all of them!
I refute you! False! You're corrupt!
Oh, man. I'm getting so fucking frustrated.
Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence!
Oh my fucking god.
Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
I wasn't paying attention if that was even the right fucking thing. I'm just so frustrated right now. Oh man.
Thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
I did terrible. Fuck me, that was infuriating.
What are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just... give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Yup. Woohoo. Woohoo. Yippee. So happy we found who it was.
What?
Yes, it is so the Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada. Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can turn the difficulty down because it's actually ruining my enjoyment of the game.
Unbelievable.
Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way he could kill someone. Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? Why did you do it?
Now then. Actually... Ha!
Huh. There was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now, nobody will be able to say anything about, even though you're a boy. It's kind of sad, actually. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong enough, you don't survive. And the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of some embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey!
Dude, my guy's is so tame. And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair, and yet...
I'm sorry. But...
After I try my best to become stronger than I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my
I
chance.
want to
I'm gonna get
change.
stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay and I'll get better. With that thought in the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. So, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body, but sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
He decided to start exercising. Thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And that person he went to
that's right.
was Mondo. Yeah. Biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to be. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help me give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only Mondo's support, through Mondo's he'd become whatever,
Correct.
close to it. So then he must be why Mondo did what he did to keep the promise he made to Chihiro. What did he do? I mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls'?
Indeed.
Exactly what I mean. Wasn't it to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
It could have been part of it, but I don't think that was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Well, everyone thought he was a girl. In the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately began to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know. So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed. What, did he kill his own brother? Or something? That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you that embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know. You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Yeah, that was kind of surprising. Not really. Sorry, not surprising. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo even got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo who could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one of the gang, and his number two, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I
gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
With me.
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during that race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic, but suddenly... So his brother saved him. His brother looks actually like Josuke. Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. Hey, kid. The rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together, because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother, he could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. As a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his bigger brother. Daya was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of all the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I had no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it would be for nothing. So that's why, Mondo... After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I've never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. It was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden? 'Cause, I mean, you've kept the secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would... You're right, but...
I want to change.
Wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me. Are you making fun of me? I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now? I'm not making fun of you. You are really strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed, and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong, I'm strong. Strong, yeah. Stronger than you. And stronger than Daya. Okay. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had a dumbbell in my hand, and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I...
Killed him.
I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo, he was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart, and a heart like this. And it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, say as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but... unfortunately, I can't do that right now. Time for punishing.
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now,
That's what I promised you, right?
well now.
The black and the disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Awada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's
Good. Hopefully this will take out some of my motherfucking anger.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Come on. Get rid of some of my anger. Is he just gonna get like run over by a car or something? So it'd be pretty boring. Nice haircut. The Cage of Death. Was he gonna like slice him into pieces or what? Okay. Huh? He got turned into butter. Really? That wasn't gruesome at all. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Can't be. My brother. Another murder, another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I'm going I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Dude, our boy's losing it. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again, of course he had to. God, this guy is such a fucking dick. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Yayuka.
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game. One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response except that
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignore the nighttime rule too. I know, Celeste. I feel like we might be the only two that are following it. The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to
There
it.
is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. She probably doesn't even follow her own rule. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone in, I looked inside and saw the corpse. You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right away at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would liven things up. So he did this all on purpose, just to lead me astray. This stupid motherfucker. I hope Taka kills him. I'll let Taka escape. So after hearing about the genocide jack from Toko, he decided to use that to create the fake murder scene. But damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who had really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point, of course. Byakuya turned around and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did. And I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. Yeah, I mean, I've been kind of thinking there's got to come a certain point where someone's going to try and attack me.
Correct.
But that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's like a very high chance that the next victim is going to be him then.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next? You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? You know, the punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope into despair. What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean? Mean?
What the heck? Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this, after I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Tagami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled
So cool,
up.
it's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper, sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, and our friendship felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair. Wowie. Oh,
Well,
backstory.
Anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
I said for a while that I thought Kyoko might have been a plant.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
And it would make perfect sense that he would make a detective a plant. There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, true. He did mention there was an extra
My,
person.
my. You really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole.
Is the ace in the hole that he himself is the last student?
And nobody be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
I might order food here. I don't want to stop streaming, but I am fucking starving. Let's see. So there's 10 people left. At minimum, there's two people that have to be involved per case. You received the crazy diamond present. Okay, I know I said I wouldn't mess up. I was just a detective. Now I'm an ace detective, okay? Matter of time. So it means that at most there could be 5 more trials. But this is also not including the possibility that 2 people are also killed at each crime. If all the remaining ones had 2 people killed, it would go from 7 to 4. Okay, I'm gonna order food real quick. One sec. Ouch. Skip the dishes, baby. See what's up. Oops, I did not mean to play music. That's what happens when you have keybinds to play music. Well, 9:30. Okay, I'll be right back. One sec. Just gotta confirm something. I don't want to order food if someone's already making dinner, so I'll be right back. Okay, apparently someone is making dinner, so I'm not ordering food, but I'll be eating soon. Okay, thank God. Who the fuck?
I know I shouldn't cry, but
God damn.
I've had enough.
I gotta start being nicer to her.
I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking
The
like
Coomer
that,
is taking over. I gotta start being
might
nicer to her.
decide to.
Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. Glazed donuts, twisty donuts, jelly donuts, cream-filled donuts, donut holes. Malasadas. What?
Okay.
Oh, God of donuts, I'm praying for a wonderful encounter. What the fuck? Sniff, I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. I mean, to be honest, it seems like every time somebody has died, the nighttime rule has been broken. And it seems like a lot of people break it anyways, so... It's not even really much of a rule. It's just kind of... You're sucker enough to follow it. Right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Gurgnern. Huh? Gurgnern. Sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
Super scared, but... Is someone there? A next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. The morning after the conclusion of the second class trial. Everyone met up in the dining hall just like always, and I expected it to start like any other day. That's what I expected, but... Today's count kinda sucks, huh? Toka and Byakuya still refuse to show up. I haven't seen Miss Asahina anywhere. She said her stomach was hurting. She's taking it easy in her room for today.
oh,
It is rather unusual for her. Normally, she's so full of energy. Which is exactly what makes me worry.
So then,
It's just the 7 of us then. It looks that way.
How about that?
It's times like this where the committee chairman needs to get things going with a bang.
Impossible.
Seems like he's lost. It's like kind of destroyed. Taka hasn't said a word since everything that happened yesterday. One look at his face showed he hasn't slept a wink since last night. Must be because of Mondo. Two of them became so close, and then he finds out Mondo killed Chihiro, and then having to watch Mondo get punished, and there's nothing he could do about it. I can't even imagine what that must have done to him.
well,
So I mean, what's gonna happen now? We haven't found any way out. We have no idea if help's ever gonna come. Now I'm just all depressed just thinking about it. We simply have to make the best of things, do our best to get along, and live here together in peace. Forget about the outside world and accept this new life. That is the only hope we have now. What, to live here forever?
well,
Here we have every convenience. We have food, clothes, our every need is seen to. Why are you dissatisfied? In fact, let me ask you this. What is it about the outside world that you long for?
okay?
Competition, discrimination, victimization, and violence? As society grows, so does its perversion. In which case, is our current situation not... Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess.
Huh? Here we go.
Maggie the Drill Shop Owner, the Bunny-Eared Amazon, Cat Girl Dog Boy, Robo Justice the Galactic King, and what I mean is there's no 2D here.
There's nothing to be done.
The Mastermind puts such base desire to their advantage, bending you to their will.
You know?
Okay, well anyway, since Taka's like catatonic, as the oldest one here, I'm officially stepping up to take lead, so we're all gonna work together and spend the rest of the day searching the school.
I'm right,
Well, I mean, since the
right?
class trial is over and all,
Perhaps.
should be a new place for us to investigate. Yeah, it's a ticket. Maybe we'll find some kind of clue this time. And once we're done eating, let's split up and begin looking around. Do you have any problem with that, Celeste? There may as well be a discovery waiting for us, which may further enrich our life here. Or no, the point is to look for clues. Just as we were starting to come together, she barged in and ruined the conversation.
For me, and so I appear.
Genocide? What? Ah, nobody called for you. What the? How come it's Genocide Jill and not Toko? God, this place is just amazing. Finally a place I can just be my murderous self. Which is why I've decided to stop holding back and spread my wings. No more hiding in a cave for me. Plus, I have another battle to fight. The whole killer with a split personality thing is so overdone. I gotta destroy the stereotype. I fight all day and all night to murder those totally slanderous cliches. But you are a killer with a split personality. If she weren't here, my chances of survival would go up to at least... Ooh, would go up at least 10%. Oh, I thought he said would be at least 10%. If it's not 10% yet, bro, there's only 10 of us left, so... Come on, you gotta back me up here. Even the biggest stars need the little people to hold them up. Whatever else we should do, first we should eat. Can't do anything on an empty stomach. Cheer up and eat so we can start our investigation. Jesus Christ. So we were forced to eat breakfast with a murderer, and after our much needed but very annoying meal, set it to work looking around the school. Oh, man. Get out of here. Let's see here. Reset settings. Let's do this. Okay. Well, we're gonna have to go up to the second floor probably. See if I can talk to Miss Hina. This is Hina's room. I don't have anything I need to talk to her about right now. I should try and find somewhere I haven't visited before. Well, you know, I was just trying to check up on our good friend, you know. She seemed like she was sick or something. I gotta start hanging out with more people to get more skills. What? I hit up, and I went sideways. What's up, bro? Nothing's changed on this floor. The only difference is the gate blocking the stairs leading up to the third is gone. I guess that's where they want us to head next. I wonder what kind of crazy stuff is up there. It's probably gonna be some regular ass shit. The gate to the third. Am I stupid? I didn't... The gate going up to the third. Well, I mean, you'd have to go up to the second. I must have walked by it. Oh, man. Oh. Am I dumb? I don't feel like I've never seen this before. Maybe I did. The third floor of Hope's Peak Academy. I wonder what we're gonna find this time. What's up here? Well, we got the recreational room. Celeste, so this is a recreation room, a place for students to come and relax. I never would imagine a school having a place like this. Well, no normal school would. It has Othello, shogi, even a dartboard and a pool table. And look at this. They have even provided us with a remarkable number of magazines. Why can I not read all of a sudden? Those will certainly be helpful in keeping our boredom at bay. Ring, ring, ring. Hello there. Allow me to expound. We've got fashion, motorcycles, martial arts, video games, baseball, science, all kinds of magazines. But nothing dirty. This is a school after all. If you need a quick fix, check out the swimsuit mags. And will you be adding to our collection as new issues come out? Sorry, no can do. Even if I wanted to, right now magazines are kinda what? Oops. Nothing, never mind. No. Anyway, that's it for my expoundation. Bye-bye. What he just said. I know, right? It bothers me too. Life here would be that much nicer if he could add some new issues once in a while. How disappointing. Yippers. Kyoko, who might be a plant.
It would seem...
The third floor opened up this time. After a brief investigation, it looks like there's a physics lab and an art room. I also found a huge machine of some kind in the physics lab. I wonder what it does. What is this? Guess this would be the art room. Hey, we got titties. Let's go. And of course he'd be here. This is like a normal art room. Something about it seems off, or multiple things. What? The Fumi's here? Look at all this equipment. It certainly scratches that artistic itch of mine. Art supplies, of course, but they've also collected all kinds of sculpting tools. So Hifumi, do you like sculptures and figurines and stuff?
Yes, indeed.
Well, normally I limit myself to 2D, but figurines are like borderline 2D, so it's okay. I don't know how that's borderline, but okay. I'm a fan of Chiranbo, Pumpkinhead, and I especially admire anything that Saburo Ranpongi makes. Chiranbo's ability to express the movement of muscles is exquisite. As seen in his Mama Cat series, Pumpkinhead is like a little sculptor fairy representing this century's greatest quality. Saburo Ranpagi, meanwhile, is known for his Mecha Musume series, which led to a worldwide tour. Truly, they can only be regarded as the Elite Four. But one of your, I was about to say, I'm assuming himself. Well, the Elite Three just sounds stupid now, doesn't it? Besides, the empty seat rightly belongs to me. It begins. Today begins my reign as the legendary ruler of the next century. I see. Well, good luck with that. Indeed. Goodbye, bro. Actually, wait. I was about to say. Another room back here. We got a bunch of fucking hammers. Well, waiting for a murder to happen. This is the repository that's attached to the art room. It's used to store different artsy things. And if you notice, a picture of our 2 dead friends. There's something on the floor. It looks like a picture, but as I stretched out my hand to pick it up, almost as if on my own, my hand froze. Huh? What I saw in that picture was Chihiro, Leon, and oh, I didn't even see Chihiro. And they were still smiling. What is this? Questions started racing through my head one after the other. Why is it only these 3 people? What are they doing together? How come they're smiling like that? When was it taken? Who took it? Where's the camera they used? How'd they get it to develop? And in the picture, the window in the classroom, there's no metal plate covering it. Which must mean wherever this picture was taken, it wasn't here at Hope's Peak. But there's no time to find an answer. All the questions floating around in my head were quickly drowned out by... That's mine. Give it back. Monokuma appeared out of nowhere and snatched the photo, and any chance I had, that answers evaporated. You peeked, didn't you? Well, they all had some pretty dazzling smiles, huh?
Isn't that wonderful?
They were definitely living their school life. It's like they ripped a page right out of the Book of Youth. What's going on with that picture? Do you know? I'm not telling you nothing. Why can't you give me a straight answer? Never mind, I don't even know why I bothered asking. Some huge-ass hammers to kill people with? Let's go to the physics lab now. Which I guess is in the purple area. The fuck? Why is this all grayscaled? What the fuck? Looks like an elevator. That looks kind of like a Tesla coil. This is the physics lab. It's less like a classroom and more like some kind of research institute. Hey Taka, don't you think this place is like some kind of research institute? Still no reaction. Seems like he is quite shell-shocked. What's up with this ridiculously big machine? Oh my god, he actually kind of scared me there. Watch out. Well, what? What, you want to do some quantum leaping? Huh? That's a time machine. Pretty awesome, right? It was designed by a student right here at Hope's Peak, the ultimate physicist. Although, they don't go here anymore. They died during the tragedy. A time machine? Seriously? So, it can go back in time? Okay, then, let me get in there. If it can go back to the past, then I can... This time I'll stop Mondo for sure. Oh, sorry. Not possible. This particular time machine can only go back 1 minute. It comes in handy when you, like, leave your pizza bagels in the microwave oven 1 minute too long. 1 minute? You sound disappointed. But actually, I was lying about the whole thing anyways. There's no such thing as time machines. What?
Hey!
Honestly, it's just an air purifier.
In other words...
It can produce clean air no matter where you're at. With that thing, you could even live on Mars. But what with the discombobulating gravity and deadly low temperatures, you probably wouldn't want to live on Mars. Anyways, this machine is the reason you guys have all this delicious air. So don't go messing with it. You break it and it's your butt. This huge thing is just an air purifier, and more than that, to go out of your way to say something you know will hurt someone who's already suffering? God damn you. Poor Taka, bro. They broke him. It's an archive of some kind. What's up, Jill? This is the equipment room. It's super disorganized, and there's a strange chemical smell in the air. This place is so relaxing, so calming. The smell of formaldehyde is almost unbearable. It's so tempting. I want to just dunk myself right in. Of course, Genocide Jack likes it. That just goes to show how disgusting it really is. True. Formaldehyde is used for preserving bodies. So... there's a control panel of some kind. What's this? Oh, a camera. Oh, this is... it's a digital camera. It's got some kind of a weird anime style design on it. Kind of beat up, but it looks like it still turns on just fine. Yep, it still works. I'll show this to the others later. Discovered lots of stuff, and it was all strange, but I don't know if any of it was an actual clue. I'm just getting more confused. Maybe I should head to the dining hall and talk about it with everyone else. Yep. Owie! First thing I noticed was... Hina. I tried to talk to her, but my voice was immediately drowned out by the others as they rushed into the dining hall. Hina. I thought she was sick or something. Everyone brushed past me and crowded around Hina. Being surrounded by everyone like that, Hina looked really uncomfortable.
Hina.
Are you feeling better already? Yeah, I ate a few donuts. It really helped a lot. You do love those donuts. But wasn't it your stomach that was hurting?
Well,
my stomach ache kind of made me hungry, so you know. I guess my memory's kind of fuzzy lately. They say that the goldfish will eat however much food you give it, even if it's about to burst. Miss Asahina's pretty much the same, it looks like.
just a second.
Hey, you of all people don't have any room to talk. Anyway, I was worried about you.
Sorry.
Besides that, you... Jeez, your knockers are huge. What the heck? Did you convince them to, like, double up on milk production? Hell yeah, I agree. Stay away from her, fiend. Anyway, first things first, we should talk about what we found, right, Taka? Right.
So,
I wasn't able to help much with the investigation, but I did make one discovery. Didn't happen to be a donut-related discovery, did it? What does that even mean? Never mind, it's about the nurse's office. Remember, there's one on the first floor? I remember, but it's locked. Actually, not anymore.
So then...
Find any protein in there, or even vitamin supplements? I did look, but no dice. Just a bunch of headache medicine and over-the-counter stuff.
I see.
That's disappointing. It is disappointing. Like, the end of the world is already here. I'm not sure it's that disappointing. Well, I guess you're the leader now, right? So I should talk to you. I just remembered. I saw Byakuya a little while ago. What? Where? Where was he? You're kind of scaring me. Where was he? He was in the locker room. He had a huge stack of books he must have got from the library.
No.
So that's where he was hiding. I won't let him get away from me. She just ran off. Is she okay? We should not concern ourselves with her. Kyoko.
Correct.
There was a rather remarkable physics lab on the 3rd floor. In the middle of the room, there was a machine bigger than anything I've ever seen before. And yeah, apparently it's an air purifier. Huh? What's something like that doing there? Is the device really that big? I really don't get it. Should we try to talk to Taka? I mean, he's probably not going to say much. It's no use. There is one piece of good news. There just happens to be a rec room up on the 3rd floor. I have no doubt that our student life here will be even more enjoyable because of it. Will someone join me in a game of Othello sometime? Sakura? I searched the entire 3rd floor, but all the windows in the halls and the rooms were blocked off. I wish they'd give this a rest already. For serious, give me back my bright blue skies. Just forget about it.
Impossible.
You make it sound like I dropped a nickel or something. Just to be sure, I went from one end to the other, testing each metal plate. Not one of them budged. It would seem escape via the 3rd floor is as impossible as we feared. Time to talk to you, I guess. There was an art room on the 3rd floor, and it had all kinds of gear. Now I'll be able to recreate all my favorite anime characters. Oh yeah, speaking of anime, that reminds me, I found something while I was looking around.
Perhaps.
A digital camera. That's what it seems like. Does it still work? Yeah, it seems fine. Well then, let's see it.
What the heck?
What the heck? This thing is like a kid's toy. It looks like it can store like 5 pictures maybe. It doesn't have a timer or anything.
Well,
On top of that, its appearance seems questionable. Is this some kind of anime character? Strange. Rude, she's not strange. She's Princess Piggles from Demon Angel, Pretty Pudgy Princess. Oh, you recognize this, Afumi? Of course I recognize it. It's a super rare prize that was given away at a bingo contest at a big anime convention. You have any idea how much I had to pay that guy to get my hands on it? Wait, that's my camera. What?
Damnation!
Where do you find it? In the physics lab. It's my most prized possession. I brought it here with me, but I lost it on the first day along with my phone. Why would it have reappeared in the physics lab?
However...
But look at it. It got all messed up. Like when someone steals a sticker from your collection or you buy a second-hand shirt. Well, that's it. That's it. It's not mint condition. I don't need it anymore. Weren't you just saying how much it meant to you? Then may I have it? I may be able to find some sort of use for it. If any of you would like to borrow it, please feel free to ask. Well, I can't really imagine any of us are going to need to take pictures or whatever. True? Can I tell you guys something? I found something that's been kind of bothering me.
What?
What is it? I found this weird picture in the repository. Apparently Monokuma took it. A weird picture? You mean like dirty? No, not that kind of weird. It was a picture of Leon, Mondo, and Chihiro all together.
Why?
Those three. The three of them were laughing.
Oh.
They showed the three of them together laughing? When could it have been taken? And there's more. In the picture, there weren't any metal sheets covering the windows. Then the picture wasn't taken here.
Let's see.
But I don't recall hearing anything about them knowing each other before coming to this school. You probably just imagined it. Monokuma cast a spell on you. No, I saw it, I'm telling you. But if it wasn't taken before we got here or after we got here, I bet they're all still alive. They left the school and then took that picture.
Is that right?
It's impossible. After all, we saw it with our own eyes. They're all dead. Either murdered or executed. And they're not the only ones. Also, where would be Sayaka and Junko be? Monokuma killed Junko. And then there's Sayaka. That wasn't an illusion. It was real, I'm sure of it. They all died. There's no way any of them are still alive. So you have to figure out when that picture was taken. Monokuma most likely forged it. I can't imagine any other possibility. Forged? Is that all there is to it? I mean, that's what I thought, but... Stay focused, man. Don't let Monokuma's bullcrap sidetrack you. He's right. But more importantly, on another topic, there's something that has been bothering me. I would like to discuss that. Okay, Celeste, what's up? I got time for you. There's also something that's been bothering me, which I would like to discuss. What's bothering you, Celeste?
Actually...
It's about Hina. What, me? You said your stomach hurt, did you not? But I believe that was a lie. What really happened? Huh? It varies from person to person, but whenever someone lies, they tend to have a way of showing it. It would be called a tell. It is called a tell, something that you can't hide no matter how hard you try.
Okay.
Whenever Hina lies, the tip of her nose gets just a little bit longer.
Huh?
Wait, she's Pinocchio? Actually, no. Huh?
Oh.
But your reaction just now confirmed it. You were lying. That's no fair. If you were going to lie, at least try to lie convincingly. Hina, be honest, were you lying about your stomachache? Yes.
I see.
Why? Why would you lie about all that?
That's it.
Are you feeling guilty about something?
Just a second.
No, that's not it at all. It's just, I mean, I have a reason for it.
Sorry.
To be honest, I didn't have a stomachache. I did it because even if I came out and told you the truth, I thought you wouldn't believe me. The truth?
Whoa.
I saw it. Saw what? A ghost. A ghost? You mean like that ghost?
Hey.
Is there more than one? But I mean, ghosts are... See, I told you wouldn't believe me. It's not that I don't believe you, but I believe you. Dude, Sakura is simping for Hina. No matter what anyone else might say, I would believe whatever you say, no matter what. So can you tell us exactly what happened? You really mean that, Sakura? Then okay, I'll tell you. So it happened last night. Oh, I remember this picture. Goddamn. I was in bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. I just kept thinking about everything that's happened up till now. I ended up getting more upset. So to try and cheer myself up, I thought I'd go get some donuts. Donuts again? And you ignored the rule regarding nighttime. I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad about that. Anyway, please continue. Well, so I left my room and headed for the warehouse. But then I started hearing a strange sound. It looked like it was a picture of one of the dead people. The locker was halfway open, so I took a look inside. And I saw a human shape surrounded by a pale green light. There's no knowing who it was. It was Chihiro.
Say what?
No way, a ghost?
Honestly.
It is simply not possible. You must be mistaken. Just as in most cases of paranormal activity, it was born from your weakened mental state.
Well
Then all we have to do is go see for ourselves, right? Let's just go to the bathhouse and see what Hina saw. It is a waste of time. Maybe, but there's no harm in it, right? If we don't find anything, that'll be the end of it.
What?
You're gonna go try and see a ghost? Is that really a good idea? I might put a curse on you.
What the heck?
Yeah, all you missed was me baby raging over the shooting moment. You can wait here if you want. I don't want to be alone. Take me with you.
Hey.
What are you gonna do, Celeste?
There is nothing.
I suppose I have no choice. How about you, Mr. Ishimaru? Are you gonna wait here?
Oh.
I guess that's a yes. Poor Taka, man. They ruined him.
So,
It was right here. I saw it right in the dressing room. I'm getting goosebumps.
Come on, come on.
Aya, Cthulhu, Fathagan. Shut up. What if he actually shows up? Hina, where was it you saw Chihiro's ghost? Well, I heard a sound, and when I opened the locker, I saw a kind of pale outline of Chihiro.
Listen.
Hina saw something as she claims. There might be something here in this locker. Okay, so you're really just not gonna... I'm not trying to click on you. Is this the locker? There was something in here. Laptop. Inside the locker is... Yep, what's something like that doing here?
Hey.
I remember seeing this. Oh, that's right, I saw it in the library before. Yeah, we both saw it. It looks like a laptop. The laptop looks pretty old and it's covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing happened. How'd the laptop get from the library to here? And I guess it's in sleep mode, but the power's definitely on. Huh, but I thought it was broken. I would bet that Chihiro fixed it. After all, he was known as the ultimate programmer.
Then perhaps...
More importantly, Hina, you said you saw a green light, yes? Surely you did not mistake the light of the monitor for a ghost. I'm surprised you were able to dress yourself in the morning. Oh man, if I had the loves clueless girls attribute, I would have fallen in love big time right now. I'm just so glad I don't have it. That's pretty rude. Well, I didn't really expect to find a freaking laptop inside a freaking locker, okay?
Hey,
it's okay. I mean, anyone can make a mistake like that. As a matter of fact, one time, I thought I'd spotted a gray alien, but it turned out to be a tadpole.
What are you saying?
Don't compare what happened to me to one of your stupid delusions.
Don't be mean.
Don't be mean. I was just trying to make you feel better. What if I get all depressed forever now? But listen, isn't this really strange? What's this laptop doing here?
In other words...
Maybe somebody hid it here.
But
if that's the case, like, we found it pretty easily.
Wrong.
Whoever put it here, I don't think they were trying to hide it from us. Huh? What do you mean?
Hey.
Haven't you noticed? There's one big difference between this room and all the others. There's no surveillance camera.
Yes, it's
Precisely. There's no camera in here. Which means this is one spot where the mastermind is blind. You're saying someone put the laptop here so the mastermind wouldn't know about it.
It's true.
And what Hina saw wasn't the ordinary glow of a computer screen. It was the figure of Chihiro, shining pale green.
Hey.
I think it would be best if we investigated this laptop in a little more detail. Well, I did build my own computer, so let's look at this. It's just like Kyoko said, the display isn't on, but the laptop definitely has power, so the panel might be broken. So first of all, we have to wake it up. I started hitting random buttons on the keyboard. And the display instantly began to glow a pale green. And there was a bunch of different icons on the desktop.
Hey.
There, the icon on the far left. What is it? It says alter ego. Alter ego literally means another self. In the field of artificial intelligence, it is not uncommon to create different aspects of a personality. You can consider it something like a pen name.
Makoto.
Could you let me see it, Makoto? With that, Kyoko moved between me and the computer. She moved the cursor over the alter ego icon and double-clicked it. The screen suddenly went dark, and then a voice spoke to us. Master, you're here! That sounded like Chihiro. Chihiro's face appeared, taking up the entire display. It's a ghost! Buddha and sweet baby Jesus, save me!
Calm down.
Calm down, it's not a ghost. Then what is it?
Anyway...
I'm sure if we just talk to it, we'll find out. Kyoko began to type, hands blurring across the keyboard. What are you? And then...
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisaki.
Well, she probably programmed this, I mean... That voice, the tone and everything. It's Chihiro.
I knew it.
Huh. Did she, like, basically upload herself, or, sorry, himself into the fucking thing? AI
That's
program.
Right.
It's how Chihiro earned his title of Ultimate Programmer. The AI lives in a computer, and by repeating different tasks, it gains knowledge and grows bit by bit, so it's just ML. Apparently, Chihiro used the support vector machine and reinforcement learning to develop it. Eventually, he came up with a breakthrough in artificial intelligence design. Support vector machine? Reinforcement learning?
It's true.
To put it simply, it's a learning method for computers. You want to know more? Just Google it, okay?
In other words...
Nice fourth wall breaking. But if this AI continues to grow, it will become more than just a piece of software to help people. Some say an AI like this might someday replace people. And that is why it is called alter ego. A fine choice then, I must say. Can create memories, have thoughts, and grow up. The process isn't much different from how humans work. If you were to raise your own AI this way, it would make perfect sense to refer to it as your alter ego.
I see.
A second perfect personality that can never forget or grows old. That's what Chihiro created. That's alter ego. Kyoko, how do you know so much about this?
Are you okay with this?
Anyway, so he fixed the broken laptop and put his own program on there. That's what this means, yes? Then he brought the machine to his dressing room, where the mastermind would not be able to see it? I don't know, dude. That's a little bit questionable, Kyoko. I said Kyoko was a plant. That she was placed here because it would make perfect sense to put a detective here. But, you know, all this about Master and whatnot. Yes, yes. I believe I'm on fire.
Huh?
I thought you were only into 2D. This is the most excellent 2D possible!
Huh?
But he's a guy, and also a computer program.
I feel as if...
It's hard to say who I think Kyoko might be a plant by. I would say Monokuma, but at the same time, clearly there's another person that Monokuma was talking to. It almost looked like Monokuma... Well, I said earlier that I think this is like a reality show that they're broadcasting. So maybe Monokuma's like the producer, and there's somebody else who's like the director, or someone who who's really calling the shots. And he was talking about the 16th seat that was missing. Part of me kind of thinks the way that he's gonna get around... If I wanted to put everything together, I would think in my head that in reality, the ultimate way of getting Despair would be telling the Blackened that they would be able to escape, and then at the end, telling them all along that it was actually a lie, and that there's no escape anyways. But if you were to tell people that now, there's no way they would ever continue playing the game, because there'd be no incentive. So I kind of think that this might all just be a debate regardless, that we could waste all our time playing this game, people could kill each other and develop all these intricate relationships and sad murders, and then at the end we just find out that Monokuma or somebody else is the 16th student or something, and that at the end of the day nobody wins because he wins anyways, if you kind of get what I'm saying. Oh, that aspect is no problem.
I mean...
That aspect? Anyway, let's talk to him a little more. Kyoko typed away rhythmically. How much do you know about what's going on? Only gave me a general idea, but I do know that things have become very grave. If this is an AI, bro, this thing should be able to, like, and if it's a good one, this should be able to, like, fucking tell us everything. He found himself caught up in this without warning. Kyoko immediately shot out another question. Why are you here? Are you asking what Master had planned for me? Well, he wanted me to analyze the massive number of files stored on this laptop. I believe the files are related to the school, but the protection on them is surprisingly strong. So it's taken me a little longer than I thought. But here's what Master must have been thinking. The fact that files are protected so tightly means they must contain some important secret. For example, perhaps the secret of the school. While I was busy struggling to make a sound, Kyoko pushed forward and asked her next question. How much longer until everything's unlocked? It's gonna be a while, but I'm definitely gonna do it, so you can just leave it to me. So because of how long it would take, he designed Alter Ego to handle the work. Smart. It also means that the work remains uninterrupted even after his death. Once again, Kyoko typed quickly. Keep it up. Be careful to not let the mastermind notice you. Don't worry, I've got a secret plan already, just in case. Actually, I can see what's going on by using my built-in webcam, so if anyone suspicious shows up, I'll just scream for help real loud. A pretty basic plan, I have to say.
Yes, indeed.
That is fine during the day, but nighttime is a concern. Why?
Are you okay
Have you
with
forgotten? All our rooms are completely soundproof. Once we close our doors, he can scream as loud as he wants, but we won't hear a thing. Okay, then how about, once it's nighttime, we each take turns guarding the dressing room.
However...
There's a good chance that Mastermind would notice us all going in and out of the dressing room like that. Then what can we do? When nighttime comes, I'll leave the door to my room open. Then there's no way I can miss Alter Ego yelling. But if you leave your door open all night, then there's a chance I may become a victim myself, I know.
However...
But I'm not as weak as you may think. I won't go down without a fight, I assure you. There was an undeniable strength in her voice when she said that. She was totally confident she would be okay. The confidence was something similar to Byakuya's tone, but at the same time different. It's an entirely different feel for sure, like someone who'd been dropped onto a battlefield versus someone who'd been born on a battlefield. I felt like that was the fundamental difference. I mean, obviously there's more to Kyoko than they're letting on. It's the same reason why she was the only other person other than my own character who they didn't say anything about. Like, she's not an ultimate anything. I think if you look at her thing, which I'll look after, she's an ultimate question mark, question mark, question mark. So she could be a Monokuma plant as well, which also would definitely almost guarantee her victory. I was pulled out of my thoughts by the voice suddenly emanating from the laptop. Would you mind if I asked a few questions? I haven't seen Master for a while. When you got here, I thought it was him, but is Master For a split second, Kyoko seemed to not know what to do, but she recovered just as fast and quickly began typing. Her answer was clear, concise, and direct. Chihiro is dead. Mondo killed him.
Okay then.
I see. To be honest, I knew all along. I knew the chances that Master would survive the situation were very low, so I was prepared for this moment. Somehow I feel kind of sorry for her. I can't even imagine how it must feel to lose your other self. It is a simple computer program. It does not have feelings. Are you sure about that?
Shall we go?
Okay, let's not get into the fucking do robots deserve rights debates. Not yet. Not for another 20 years, okay? Wait till they actually take over. Anyway, that's enough for today. If we linger here too long, the mastermind will start to suspect something. And then Kyoko typed one last sentence. I'll come back later. Yes, please do. It's a promise, okay? Bye-bye. Okay, my dinner is ready. I'm gonna go grab it. I'll be right back. You can take a nice look at our dead friend here. Okay, I am back. Oh. Might be a little bit less narration from yours truly, because I'm gonna be eating. Was it just because he was following his programming, or could he have actually been worried about us?
Could it be?
What's wrong, Hero?
You know?
Just wondering if you might be able to get this laptop online. Good lord, how slow is this auto? She made burgers. I was gonna order burgers anyways. Oh.
Well?
Does have online access. That's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. Now, but if the AI did have... If the AI did have access to the internet, become super powered. That is how all the movies start. So, if we want to die to the AI and not to Monokuma, we have that option at least. You know what? I need to think here. I might just watch a video. I might just watch a video here while I eat. It would be probably more ideal than me not giving it 100% of my attention, because judging from my 2 cases so far, they've been less than ideal. And that was with my attention, so let me find a video here. Oh, there's gotta be some interesting video we could watch for like 15 or less minutes. Oh. Come on, there's gotta be a good old video, something fun to watch. Let's see. Oh. Okay, we're gonna watch a meme video. Something to pass the time. Let me mute the game here, so that it doesn't interfere. I will do this. Oh, I did not mute the game. Also, do. There we go. Oh, that's way too dangerous. The mastermind would find out in no time. It's true.
Indeed.
It's no time for taking needless risks. For now, I'll monitor the progress of the file analysis. I'm confident we'll uncover some kind of clue once it's finished. Feels like a detour more than anything else, but I suppose it can't be helped.
Of course.
For now, all we can do is wait for Alter Ego to finish his work.
You know?
So should we get going?
It's true.
Indeed. Goodbye. We'll be back, I promise. Fucking loon. Absolute loony. Come on, Hifumi, let's go.
I suppose.
We all left. Soon we were out of the hall, Hina let out a joyful shout. Isn't that awesome? I ended up doing something totally awesome, right? And as if he'd been waiting for his cue. It's Byakuya, right? Nope. Dun dun dun! Hina has gained enough experience to level up.
What's the matter?
So what was this awesome something? Monokuma?
What the heck?
You guys all seem in remarkably good spirits. Did something happen? No, nothing in particular. Ooh, keeping secrets. Not fair. I demand an exclusive interview. Denied, super denied!
What the heck?
Just because you demand something doesn't mean we have to do it.
Say what?
Do it? You mean like, do it?
Huh?
Wait, what? What do you mean, do it?
Yes.
Ew, gross, you said do it. What? You said it first! We were just talking about going to the bathhouse. We've not had a chance to relax in some time. But unfortunately, the bathhouse is not divided into men and women sections. We decided to do rock, paper, scissors to decide which group would go first. Hina won the match for us, and that is why we were all so pleased. Yeah, that's right. Speaking of which, okay boys, why don't you head on back to the dining hall or something? We're gonna take a nice long bath.
Hey, come on.
Ah, jeez, what are you gonna do, right? We lost fair and square. Well, ladies, shall we go? Celeste didn't hesitate coming up with the ruse, and her poker face didn't even flinch. So she and the other girls headed back into the dressing room.
Damnation!
Nothing, damn it. We totally lost. Another day without getting to take my very first bath here. Yeah, but tomorrow for sure. You'll definitely get that bath tomorrow. Okay, so should we head back to the dining hall now?
Hey!
Hold on. Hey. Something strange here. Very strange. Strange? What do you mean? What's strange is this is the perfect chance for you to sneak a peek. That's...
Without a doubt.
You're absolutely right. I thought you were all about the 2D. All of you need to shut up, sit down, and listen to what I have to say. An opportunity like this doesn't come very often. It's the ideal setting of a man's fantasy. I was forced to ask myself, should I sneak into the bathhouse like Monokuma said, or just go quietly back to the dining hall? No, I can't do it. I can't treat the girls like that. Let's just head back to the dining hall. What?
What?
But what about your man's fantasy? I'm not sure a real man's fantasy should be about spying on girls. It should be more about your hopes or your dreams and adventure or whatever. But anyways, I'm not going to spy on them.
This is kind of depressing.
I see. I can't even describe my bitter disappointment. That primo fan service could have been yours. We headed back to the dining hall, leaving Monokuma standing there alone. But to be honest, even I was a little reluctant to turn down the offer. Yeah, you're honest with yourself.
It's
fantasy.
Like...
Fantasy. My fantasy. So I guess you dig the real thing just like any other guy, huh? The only reason I care is because it's a good reference for creating figurines. A real live woman is useless to me, but looking at their naked form might be okay. Maybe.
No way.
If those girls heard you say that, we'd all be dead meat for sure. Meanwhile, we heard the buzzing, busy voices growing louder. The girls had finished their baths and joined us in the dining hall.
You got it.
Ah, man, what a nice bath.
This is fine.
Getting a chance to stretch out and relax after all this time was a true pleasure.
Of course.
Normally, after a long bath, I like to make myself a nice protein coffee, but... Sorry, no time for that.
So in the end...
That's what I figured.
Actually...
We were just saying in the bath how it was about time for you to get up to something.
Because...
After seeing how happy we were, an evil little monster like you would never let that last for long. You're all so terrible to me.
My entire existence.
Everyone's so cold and mean, even if I got presents for you all. Presents?
Well now.
Oh, have I gotten your attention? Hoo-hoo-hoo. Let's head to the gym where your presents await. No questions, no dilly-dally, get a move on and everything will become clear. The gym is never good. What is it? What are you scheming this time?
It would seem...
He's probably gonna repeat the same thing again. Providing us with a motive to get things moving. Again? I don't want to. I don't want to do this anymore. Me either. I'm like totally traumatized.
However...
It's okay. We have alter ego. I'm sure he'll find something that'll help us. So for now, we have to just endure it. Come what may. It looks like regular Toko. With heavy feet, we made our way to the gym. When we arrived, there was already someone waiting for us.
What?
To be kept waiting by the likes of you. Rest assured, if we had access to firearms, you'd all be dead. Holy fuck, he's a school shooter. Biku, did you get here early? You forget how to walk? Is that why you're late? It's simple. Right foot, left foot, right foot. Same as always. Her, on the other hand...
What the heck?
Oh, she's back to her Debbie Downer self, huh? I heard what sounded like a sneeze and she was back to her old self. So now she goes from manic to depressive whenever she sneezes. Seems kind of late to add that into the mix. Why does everyone keep making fun of me? I hope you all win the lottery and get hit by a bus. So when you want to say something mean, then you can talk, huh? Anyway, it looks like everyone's here.
So then...
Which means... our good old pal.
You guys?
It looks like everyone's here. So then, let's get started.
What?
Come on, out with it. What kind of motive have you prepared for us this time?
However...
Whatever you subject us to, we will not break. Yeah, that's right. We're not gonna lose to you ever again.
Come on.
Woohoo! You don't have to get so defensive. Calm down. I've decided to change things up a bit this time. Up till now, I've been using the whoosh of the north wind to get you all moving. But sometimes, you gotta use the sun to light a fire under someone's butt.
Without further ado, I give you this.
Money?
$10 million! I've prepared this graduation present for whichever lucky student makes it out of here alive. What do you think? It's 10 million bucks! 10 million smackaroos!
This is definitely like a reality show or a game show now.
Totally wowie, wow, wow, am I right?
So that's the motive you've prepared, is it? $10 million is... it's not nearly enough.
It's true.
When it comes to motives, money certainly is the gold standard, so to speak. Whether it's in a mystery novel or the real world. But, there's no way we'd kill each other for money.
Of course.
She's right, you can't simply purchase a person's life. You can say 10 million or however much, I don't give a crap, for serious. Yeah, they're all right. Whether it's 10 million or any other amount of money. No, not even just money. From now on, no matter what you do, we won't kill our friends. Come on, stop trying to act tough. The most important thing is to live a pure and mortal communal life. Monokuma disappeared, leaving his words on stage along with a massive sum of money. There's nothing to worry about, right? Nobody would kill a friend for money, right? Have you so quickly forgotten the lesson from last time? You can't judge others by your own standard. Yeah, there might be someone who's having money problems. Personally, I've earned over $1 million from my gambling efforts. My life is comfortable. Fumi, what about you? I'm a super popular content creator. I don't have any problem making enough to buy my comics and DVDs. Then, just stop. Pressuring others about their personal finances is ugly. Ugly? Don't worry. Either way, whatever's going to happen will happen without warning. This is the nature of this game. Yep.
Soon the door. Okay then.
It's that time already, huh?
Hey.
Before we separate, let me remind you, starting tonight I'll be leaving my room door open to make sure nothing happens to Alter Ego. But just because my door is open, don't assume that'll make me an easy target. Or the predator may suddenly find itself the prey. Her voice was calm and composed, but it was clear she meant what she said. Okay, let's everyone just head back to our rooms. And don't think about that money thing, got it? Good, then let's break. How's that? Pretty good, right, Taka? Dude, they fucked him up, man. He has like hardcore PTSD. As soon as I was back in my room, I crawled into bed. Money. There's no way that's gonna get anyone to kill anyone else. I told myself that, but deep in my heart I was still troubled. After all, I thought the same thing last time about having our secrets revealed. Even if the reason for it seems completely nonsensical, a murder can still happen. That's the lesson we learned. But this time it's different. I'm sure of it. Because of the program Chihiro left behind, Alter Ego, we finally have some small hope to grasp onto. As long as we have that, then I'm sure that's where you find out the program was like placed there by Monokuma. A baby. Little kids have it so easy because they can put a little in front of their name, and right off the bat, everyone thinks they're cute. Well, fine then. I want everyone to start calling me Lil Monokuma. Hey, dude, if he was like 2 or 3 years ago, he could have been. Actually, he was ahead of the game. This was 2010. God damn, he could have been like he could have been a rapper. He could have been a SoundCloud rapper. See, just by adding that, my cuteness goes up by at least 10%. Like, right? Yeah, the world doesn't have nearly enough Lils, but what's with the apostrophe? More Lils would lead to the salvation of the world. Just imagine, Lil Arsonist, Lil War Criminal, Lil Destruction of the Environment, Lil Hit and Run, Lil Death Tax, Lil Great Depression.
Even the darkest subject can suddenly become brighter. Our dreams are expanding. Ding, ding.
Okay.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready.
Yeah, we got it, bro. Well, then I guess I should head to the dining hall. Leave the area? I mean, yeah. Good morning, Sakura. Did you just wake up? Yeah. Waking up for a breakfast meeting is fine, of course, but getting up a little early is better. You can exercise in your room till nighttime ends. A big meal after working up, a sweat is divine. Okay.
Hey, Makoto.
Good morning. You're kind of sweaty. Have you been exercising?
That's right.
Yep, me and Sakura were doing our morning workout. Oh, but I didn't break our nighttime promise. I just ran around my room till it ended. Why don't you come with us next time? I don't think I can keep up with you and Sakura. Oh, seriously? Okay, then we can do something in the rec room. I'm not good at much, but I know how to play Othello. I'm not very good at that either, though. I don't like to think when I'm playing, so... Okay, well. Really hammering the whole dumb girl thing. It's not my nose, dude. I don't know what it is. My nose is fine. I'm chilling. So the people here today are the same as yesterday, just us 7? Byakuya and Toko are a lost cause, but... Looks like Taka's decided to stop coming for good, too. It's like he's just... given up. For people wound tight as he is, when you snap hard. I wish there was some way to make him better. On another topic, Kyoko, did everything go alright last night?
Indeed.
Yeah, I didn't have any problems.
Correct.
I went and checked on the laptop a little while ago, and there weren't any problems there either. But...
Whew.
It's related to this case, so I suppose I should be blunt.
Anyway...
I have to make a new rule. Using Alter Ego without permission is prohibited. Someone going in and out of the dressing room would draw unwanted attention from the mastermind.
Oh.
I would have thought that would be obvious. Or thoughted stroke. I would have thought that would be obvious. Why do we need to make a new rule about it?
Well...
It's a good question.
Hey.
Do you have any thoughts on that, Hifumi?
Oh,
No, it's just like you said. We all need to be very careful.
Say what?
Whatever, let's just hurry up and eat. We don't have the time to stand around flapping our lips.
What?
Why are you talking like a pissed off drill sergeant all of a sudden? We ate breakfast in a rush, then headed back to our rooms. What should I do today? Okay, I gotta start hanging out with new people. Let's see here. Okay, so nobody's here. Great. Where else could they be? Perhaps the warehouse. Seems not. Oh, you know what? You're about the last person I want to hang out with, so, no thanks. Haven't been into the office yet, so let's see what's up in here. Is that a mini fridge? I should probably get presents before I hang out with someone. Would you like to try your hands against the almighty Mono machine? Well, of course. Today, on this day, free time? Not yet, no. Okay. A watch. So the chance goes up every time you don't get something. Well, that's totally pointless because that was for the other guy that is not here anymore. Papers. Boxing gloves. Okay, that might be good for Sakura because it's martial arts. A camera. Well, Celeste would probably like that because she was talking about a camera earlier. I don't know what the fuck that was supposed to be. That looks like a baby's clothing. What the fuck? Look, I haven't got any repeats this time. I had a 4 repeat earlier. There we go. Fuck, finally. A camera that I already have. Awesome. Another repeat. Wowie. Okay. Okay. Might as well spend the last coin. Scissors. Wow, I wonder who would like that. Maybe the killer that uses scissors. Okay. Wrong way. I do that every time. Okay, let's see. Anybody hanging around? I mean, our pal is probably in here like always. He's pretty easy to always find. Except he's not even in here. Anybody hiding in the archives? Nope. Okay. They're probably all on the 3rd floor, I would guess. It is new. I think we'll just save ourselves the time and we'll just go to the 3rd floor. So there's the rec room. Anybody just chilling in the hallway? Got a few people. I don't think I have Aui's. I don't know how you say her name.
Okay.
Call her Hina.
You got it.
Yep. And I know she'll probably take the donut flotation device, so. Hina and I went for a light run through the school. Here you go, Hina. That's why I like you, Makoto. I mean, not not that kind of like. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Something wrong, Hina? I've reached my limit. I'm stuck in here, can't do any sports, can't do anything. I'm sick of it. I want to get out under the sun and do some laps, run a marathon. I want to do some real sports. Hina, calm down, okay? I can't do anything in here. If I can't move around, I'm gonna die like a bunny rabbit. But I always heard rabbits die from loneliness.
That's terrible.
Whatever, I'm gonna die if I can't get some proper physical activity. Don't you think that's a little extreme?
What the heck?
You think I'm kidding, don't you? But I seriously can't sit still, you know? What else? Why else would I have joined 6 sports teams in school? 6?
That's right.
Yeah, track, basketball, softball, volleyball, tennis, and the big one, swimming. Your main sport is swimming, right? Yeah, you got it. Yeah, I don't even care what stroke it is. Just get me in a pool under the blue sky. But isn't it hard to do that many sports even for you?
Well...
If I can't move, I'll just shrivel up and die. And I need a challenge. More and more new stuff to try. A challenge?
I mean...
What I really love about sports isn't winning, you know? It's having to fight and struggle and give it all you got to reach the top. It's that excitement, that fear that you might suffer a heartbreaking loss.
But...
When you finally reach that goal, it's just lonely. It's lonely at the top, you know? I never really got into sports. I couldn't really relate what she was talking about. But I could tell that the reason Hina was so amazing was how hard she could fight and struggle. So that's why I want to push myself as hard as possible when it comes to swimming. I want to aim for the very highest mountaintop. Highest mountaintop.
Okay.
I'm talking about the gold medal, of course. Aim for the gold, even if it means I'm a super gold spaz. Just call herself, okay, but if that's what you want, isn't that all the more reason? If you have a goal, why are you standing around making excuses? Excuses?
Just a second.
Hey, when did I ever make any excuses? Sure, maybe we're stuck in here right now with no way out. But if you really want to make an effort, shouldn't you try to see what you can do in here? That's a challenge. You just made an official challenge.
Yeah, totally.
But I think you're right. If I want to get the gold medal, I have to make every effort I can. I want to become a genius of effort. I bet Ian Thorpe said something like that. Yeah, I can't go around making excuses just because we're stuck in here. I think I'm gonna do some push-ups in my room, like maybe around 1,000 or something. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. She recovered exactly as fast and strong as I would have expected. Yup, I thought I would get an ability or something. Once we're all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. I want to unlock new abilities. So currently I think Hina and Celeste I've hung out with twice each. Oh. Taka! Is it true? Can I really see Chihiro? Huh? You mean alter ego? He's still alive? No, not quite. Let me see. I want to talk to him. Taka. The way he is now, there's no way I can explain what's going on in him. Kyoko said we're not allowed to use alter ego, but even so, I can't just leave him here like this. Okay, why don't we get going? My man Taka. Well, I should talk to Kyoko. She's right here.
Just a second.
Where are you going? Huh?
Hey.
Probably best if you don't drag him around with you, given his current condition. Kyoko looked at Taka standing behind me. Yeah, I know that, but I was getting kind of hungry. I thought he'd head to the dining hall warehouse or something.
Correct.
Well, then I guess that's okay. I thought I saw a brief flicker of doubt. But maybe it was just my imagination. Okay, so there's a laptop inside the locker, understand? And on the laptop there's a program called Alter Ego. How do I talk to him? Oh, well, you just tell me what you want to say and I'll type it in for you. Do you hate Mondo? And since I couldn't stop him, do you hate me? It was clear he was forcing himself to get the words out. From his mouth, from the bottom of his heart, he forced his weakened voice to make the sounds. Please. Oh, okay. I typed the question exactly as Taka had asked them, and then...
So,
do you hold yourself responsible?
but...
If Master could talk now, I think this is what he would say. Please live your life for the both of us. It's impossible for me now, but you can still survive and escape. All of you. Hey, Taka. I was about to say more, but quickly closed my mouth. The one asking the questions is Taka, right? Analyzing all available data, that's the only conclusion I can come to. Master told me how close Taka and Mondo had become. So that must be why he feels responsible. The screen suddenly went dark, and what appeared next was... Whoa! You're not letting yourself get crushed under the weight of that responsibility, are you? A man's only worth as much as the load he can carry. You get it, right, bro? Hell, what am I saying? Of course you do. That's... I'm sorry if I startled you. That was my attempt as a simulation using the data about Mondo that Master had given me. I figured if Taka was depressed, that's the kind of thing Mondo would have said to him. You're just gonna stand there, huh? Just wait for things to get better? To take your time and get all depressed? Take the time to indulge your regrets? You might even start walking again without realizing it. Sure, that kind of mediocre thinking might work for some people. What if I said it with that kind of condescending tone? Taka? He's gone Super Saiyan. It's starting to sink in. The way a bucket full of water sinks into a bone-dry sponge. Huh? Those words, deep within my heart. What the fuck is that moaning? They're inside of me! Oh my god, he actually is going Super Saiyan. Taka? Who the fudge is Taka? Your eyes. Hey, don't worry about it. Guess I caused kind of a scene, huh? Shoot, man. And your voice. Yeah. I'm a new me. I'm totally stuffed with the fighting spirit now. You dumb butt. Okay, Taka, just calm down.
What?
I am calm. And don't call me Taka. That's... It's not my name anymore. I'm me. I am me. Taka let out a bone-chilling howl and ran out of the room. Hey, Taka, hold on. And I took off after him. But someone stood in my way. As if tagging Taka out, she walked briskly into the dressing room.
Just a second.
What do you think you're doing? Kyoko. Oh, no, see, this is just...
Already.
Don't go around doing whatever you feel like. It causes problems, and not just for me, for everyone. Sorry.
Correct.
If you're really sorry, you'll get out of here. Now. Okay. Damn, I just got shamed. Finally, I headed back to my room, embarrassed and sullen. But still, what was with Taka's sudden freakout? I'm seriously worried about him. Yeah, it's nighttime, bro. We get it. Yep.
Soon. Okay then.
You think they'd stop playing the nighttime announcement after a while? It's nighttime already. I guess I'll have to wait till tomorrow to figure out Taka's whole thing. For now, time to sleep. You wanna know why I hate video games? You might not believe this, but I had a best friend once. Actually, he was my only friend, but unlike me, he had all kinds of friends. So me and him were at his house one day when a big group of guys showed up to hang out. They just bought the latest big budget video game. They sat there, lost in the game, passing the controller back and forth for hours. But not me. I just sat there watching. That's right, I just watched. What's wrong with that? I didn't care. Just by watching, I was able to nail down all the best strategies, even though I never actually played it.
I don't plan on ever playing it in the future either.
A little bit, kind of fourth wall breaking. Okay. Drinking this early, bro? Alright, I need to hurry up and get to the dining hall. I don't know, it's asking me to leave. Wee. Wee. Oh, it's our boy.
You know?
Yo, I've been waiting. You the only one here? Where's everyone else? They went on ahead. Went on ahead to where?
Come on.
We can talk about it later. For now, let's go take a bath. Bath? Oh, Lord. Kia, someone help! Fumi, what's going on? Makoto, save me. I've never asked you for anything, but I'm asking now. Oh, what happened? She's trying to kill me! Fumi pointed at Kyoko. Huh? Kyoko's trying to kill you. I never said I was going to kill him. I simply asked him a question. I'd like to know why he made the same mistake twice. The same mistake? What did he do?
So...
He snuck into the dressing room in the middle of the night and accessed alter ego without permission. And when I caught him last night, he was hugging the laptop and breathing strangely. Huh? What were you doing? I thought I made myself clear yesterday. But since being subtle didn't work,
Listen to me.
I suppose I have to clarify myself further. Please don't kill me. I'm not going to kill you, merely instruct you.
What?
I just want to hear him explain himself. Okay, so let's talk to him then. Fumi, can you tell me what happened? Well, I was just talking. Which was prohibited, was it not? I mean, you see, talking to her was just so much fun, and it just... Whoa, okay, time out. I can't even believe I'm about to ask this, but Hifumi, you're not gonna tell us you fell in love or something, are you? Ha! That I, the cold-blooded killing machine of the underworld, would ever fall in love? That's...
Well...
Wait, no way. Is this... love?
According to the spirits...
I happened to do a psychic reading for a certain famous CEO once, and that guy was seriously head over heels for a mannequin. He had a wedding and everything.
How about that?
In your eyes just now, I saw the same look in his eyes.
No, nothing!
Shut up! She's not a mannequin, she's an angel!
I feel as if...
And don't bother telling me angels exist. What we have can't be defined by your petty words. Yeah, you're totally in love. So how did it end up like this? Well, at the beginning, I just wanted to hear her say master one more time. But then I was poking around at her settings and stuff and saw she was a well-designed program. And I was like, how can I say... It was the first time I was ever able to talk like that. The normal girl. But she's definitely not a normal girl. Even when all we did was talk about my hobbies and stuff, she wasn't annoyed or disgusted or anything. Your stories are so interesting, Hifumi. Come on, tell me more. I want to learn everything you have to teach me. Well, yeah, because a machine just wants to learn everything. That's the first time a girl's ever said anything like that to me. Besides my mom, I mean.
Hey.
Your mom says stuff like that to you? That's kind of amazing all by itself. That's why I was just so happy. It was so much fun. Before I knew it, I found myself, you know, liking her. Her face, her personality, her voice, even her keyboard. What the fuck? Even the keyboard, that's what I'm saying. Think you've misunderstood the situation, Hifumi.
Are you okay with
Alter
this?
Ego was not interested in who you were, it was interested in what you knew. It is an artificial intelligence, it exists to learn. Of course it wanted to hear of things it did not know. You're an expert in many things Chihiro could not have taught it about, for what that is worth.
Honestly.
Alter Ego wants the information, that is all.
I know
True.
that.
I know. I mean, I do know that, but still. Are you saying it's totally hopeless? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, you jerks. I'm sitting here listening to you guys jibber jabber on about whatever.
Yo.
Oh, Taka, are you back? Who the hell is Taka?
Huh?
You? Listen up. I'm me, got it?
What the heck?
Huh? You're who?
What?
Don't bullcrap me. Isn't it obvious? I'm Kiyotaka and Mondo. So, like, Kiyondo, I guess. I'm gonna stick a banana up your tailpipe. What the fuck? What the? Oh, it's super. It's a fusion. Good meme, dude. What the heck kind of fusion is this? What's happened to you, Taka? Actually, I told everyone what had happened the day before.
Well then.
So because of what Alter Ego said to him, are you sure it's Alter Ego's fault? Maybe Mondo's ghost showed up and possessed him. Ghost? No, there's no such thing. What are y'all whining about now? Come on!
What?
God, you're really cheesing me off. What are these fucking... Hey, Ifumi. Yes?
Yeah.
I don't know what you're thinking, but...
F you.
Bro belongs to me. Huh?
Yeah.
Alter Ego. He's an exact copy of the one who gave me my soul back. And I'm not gonna let anyone else have him ever again. Fudging idiot. I'm afraid I can't allow that. What?
So it would
I can't withdraw. Mr. Ishimaru, since I have this opportunity, let me say this right now.
That's it.
Destiny has bound me and her together in the golden knot, or the Gordian knot of true love. I don't know why I said golden. Well, me and him have been melded together in the white-hot heat of friendship. Hey, come on, you guys. Moron, talk down to me and I'll ram my fist right into all 4 of your vital points. Well, I punch at the speed of sound, and I don't have any arm hair, so there's no drag.
Enough already.
Knock it off, both of you.
Hey.
This doesn't belong to any one person. Chihiro left him to all of us. We can use him to finally gain access to vital clues. Kyoko's right. If anyone dares disturb our peace any further, they'll have to deal with me.
What?
Damn, dude, even the fusion fucking Taka backed down.
Anyway.
Until Alter Ego has finished his work, don't do anything weird. Have I made myself clear?
So?
I can't hear you. Yes.
Yeah.
Got it.
So then.
Okay then, let's get out of here. We can't afford to linger too long. Are you sure it's okay to let them off with a warning?
Indeed.
Yes, I have a plan. It'll be fine. After watching Ifumi and Taka leave dejected, we all went back to our rooms. It's still morning, but because of everything that's happened, I'm tired already. Well, I just have to pull myself together. So what should I do with the rest of my day? Okay, well, if my theory is correct, if I hang out with Celeste and Hina one more time, I should get a new ability. For both of them. From both of them, I guess I should say. Where am I going, dude? Holy fuck, I keep forgetting I have to go through here first. Wee. Wee. Apparently, my guy is super, like, not fit, but can run really well. I could have sworn this teleport. I don't know. I'm having a brain aneurysm, I think. Holy fuck. Okay, well, let's check the rec room. Well, there's Sakura. I didn't even know this went this way. Oh, what the fuck? Oh, damn. Well, Hina's here. The opposite of possible isn't impossible, it's challenge. That's a quote from the famous baseball player, Jackie Robinson. True! And we have to remember, this is just a challenge, we can't give up. Although no matter where we go, we're still stuck in the stupid school. Hina and I walked aimlessly around the school. We're a little closer. Would you like to give Hina a present? Yes, definitely. Well, I have another flotation donut, so there's no reason not to. What? I can't keep this, right? Yay, ultra stoked. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her made me happy. Hey Makoto. I'm so tired. Yeah, you look pretty tired. What happened? I woke up earlier than normal this morning, so I decided to do a push-up, sit-up, and squat set. I ended up doing 1,000 of each. Well, that would explain it. Tired. So tired. I want something sweet. I want those things you get when you mix flour, sugar, butter, and eggs and then deep fry them. So what Hina's looking for is donuts. I know you want some donuts, don't you? Don't tell anyone, but there's actually a bunch of frozen donuts in the warehouse.
Okay.
Throw those in the microwave for a few seconds and just imagine. Imagine the warm chewiness of that donut. You know what I'm saying, right? You'd eat the crap out of that, right? You really do love donuts, huh?
Just a second.
Is there anyone who doesn't? Who on earth? No. Who in the whole universe can say they hate donuts? Think about the sensation of biting into a donut. First, the sweetness floods into your mouth, then the soft dough cushions you. Next, you get the hint of egg and butter, right? Your whole body starts to melt. You feel like you're falling into the center of the donut itself. Well, but there's nothing in the... whatever. When people talk about the donut effective, not effect, that's what they're talking about. That's absolutely not true. Ah, I can't take it anymore. I'm drooling like Niagara Falls all over here.
Just a second.
Get out of my way, Makoto. Or I got an uppercut with your name on it. I'm not in the way. Wait for me, God of Donuts. Almost before she was done talking, Hina took off like a bat out of hell. Whenever I'm around her, I feel like I'm soaking in the essence of human vitality. I get all these skill points, but I'm not getting any new damn skills. After I watched her run off, I went back to my room. Oh, what's up, girl? I should hang out with you sometime. So how about this weather? I got you. We have no idea what weather is. Really good idea to hang out with Genocide Jack? Yeah, sure, why not? Huh? Hey, if you don't mind hanging out with a serial killer, I don't mind hanging out with a chump. Genocide Jack and I, killed some time together. Good meme, dude. Did I just get a little closer to Genocide Jack? Yeah, sure, why not? Hey, is this? It's a bomb disguised as a present. You're working with everyone else to try and kill me. Well, allow me to return the favor, you bastard. I think I made her mad. She probably thinks worse of me now. Well, too fucking bad. Who cares? I thought she would like scissors, considering she's a fucking serial killer and all, but it's fine. Yeah, ding dong, bing bong, motherfucker. Hurry up. Oh. Yep.
Soon the door. Okay then.
Okay, come on, wrap it up. Happy new day. I'm the kind of guy, I don't want to celebrate a new year, I want to celebrate the dawn of every new day. Because every new day deserves celebrating, so...
Happy New Day!
Okay. You guys invading my fucking dreams.
Good.
Yep. Another beautiful day.
Oh.
Taka and Kyoko are not here today.
You know?
Kyoko's still on guard duty, probably. I have no idea about Taka.
Damnation!
May as well just forget about that guy.
So,
You don't have to get so mad.
You know?
They're rivals in love. What are you gonna do? Don't put me on the same level as that virgin. I might catch his virginity.
But...
Nah, my guess is you're already infected. Absolute fucking slam dunk. Wait, can you really catch it? Stop being vulgar. Let's eat breakfast. But as soon as my hand approached my food... Oh, great. The doors to the dining hall exploded open and a figure appeared.
So in the end...
So it's you, Genocide Jack, and...
That's enough.
Don't bother asking why we arrived at the same time. The answer should be obvious. I'll give you a hint. I'm wearing red lingerie today. Oh! I don't think anyone wanted to know. Hold on a second. You... Huh? What's your top power level? Like... 35, 22, 33? You start out big on top and try to look thinner down south? Look at your melons! They're seriously gargantuan! You dunk them in milk every night or something? You're starting to freak me out.
No
If you lay a finger on Hina, I will show you no mercy. So what do you want? Surely you're not here to join us for breakfast.
Naturally.
Of course not. I came to hear a story. A story that nobody's bothered to tell me yet. Celeste is pretty. Are you talking about alter ego? Sorry, but we can't talk about that right now. Why not? Because of a certain circumstances. Up to now, you haven't given a crap about anything, and now you're all concerned. I don't buy it.
Clear now.
I've just made a decision. When we get out of here, I'm gonna feed your body to the vultures. What kind of messed up dictator are you? But isn't this a democracy? Would you exclude those who don't fit into your tyrannical majority? That's not what we're doing. Well, whatever. If nothing else, tell me what's going on with Taka. When I saw him yesterday, I happened to notice something seemed off, so I was curious.
Indeed.
Taka has become utterly useless. Celeste, you don't have to say it like that.
I see.
Did his spirit collapse or something? Was he unable to withstand this environment? Those men who clothe themselves in the cheap fabric of justice are often the first to fall. But perhaps that will make things all the more interesting. Interesting? Let me leave you with a bit of advice. Don't come to rely on false camaraderie, or you'll reap it as a bitter reward.
What the heck?
That's why you came to give us that amazing advice? Seems I am unwelcome here. Then I will grant you your desire and remove myself. Yeah, let's get out of here.
Stop talking.
You don't need to come with me. You don't have to play hard to get master. You can just play hard. Okay then. That doesn't make any sense. Byakuya started to slowly back out of the room. He started picking up speed and soon he was sprinting out of the dining hall. He ran away? So now he's running hard to get, I see. Wait. So at the end there, what was that all about? Just now Byakuya was like... Maybe he's like the mean guy who starts acting different or getting all flustered when things change. Guess so. Those of us left in the dining hall finished our breakfast and then went back to our rooms. Let me see here. Well, I mean, I should focus... If I'm really worried about getting an ability before the next case, I definitely need to focus on Hina and on Celeste. They just keep giving me SP. Like, I don't need skill points, bro. I need abilities. They're both at the same stage of progression. I need to get some new abilities. It would be helpful. Yeah, the art design is pretty good, and I'm guessing it'll stay pretty similar as the game progress, or not as the game, I guess as the series progresses. Let's just see if Celeste is in here. If not, I'm not gonna go around the whole damn thing looking for her. But, alas, she is here.
How are you?
You might as well. I'd be happy to empty your wallet and show it to you. Yep. I don't think I have anything to give her.
As for me...
Hello, Makoto. I must say I'm quite troubled. Oh, really? What JoJo character? Huh? How come?
Indeed.
I'd like you to teach me something. What?
Actually...
Why don't you teach me how to play shogi? Oh, sorry, I don't know how to play either.
Honestly.
I see, you really are useless, aren't you? Okay, but I'm surprised you don't know how to play. Is it because there's no, like, shogi gambling circuit? Oh, there most certainly is. What, really?
Indeed.
I hope it's Jotaro. That'd be fucking hilarious if it's him, but I'll never be able to not get his voice out of my head. But it is all underground. It's rather shady, all things considered. I have tried my own hand at it naturally. Wait, even though you don't know how to play? That is why I wish to learn now. I placed my pieces without even thinking. What on earth was I doing? And you still tried to win an underground shogi tournament. Tried? Oh no, I did win. You won? I didn't really understand, but apparently my final opponent was infamously powerful. She was, rather odd. She was a voluptuous woman who was dressed as an exotic French maid. But, how did you win? Beginner's luck, perhaps? I don't think beginner's luck works in shogi. Is that so? Yep, the more I learn about Celeste, the less I understand her. Yep. Hey, so my skill points just keep going up. Reeling from Celeste's fearsome past, I went back to my room. Still have some time. Can't just sit around doing nothing. Should go find something to do. Well, again, I should focus on leveling up. Jesus, well, you don't really disguise yourself, huh? You just kind of came right out. I could maybe try and hang out with her and see if I get anything out of it. But this could also just be a waste, so I would rather not waste it. And I would rather go hang out with Celeste to try and get a benefit out of it. I don't want to waste all my time hanging out with Celeste, but I need to figure out if it's just her. It's Avdol. Oh, he does a lot of shit, man. He was actually, I watched Overlord, and I guess he's the big blue guy in Overlord, and I never even noticed that. I didn't notice it while watching it, at least. I mean, I found out afterwards, but... Wow, Celeste isn't here for once? Holy shit. Dude, where is everyone? What the fuck? Holy fuck, wait, who is he in Persona 5? I'm guessing it's in the Japanese version. Or in the Japanese voice acted version, I guess. I know Matt Mercer plays fucking Yusuke, and even though I was so surprised to find out, even though, like, once you say it, like, I recognized it right away. If I had to guess, I would probably say that he plays fucking Shida. It sounds like a character he would play, but... Man, nobody is anywhere. Oh. I mean, like, am I retarded? Like, I every time everyone says to use the map, I hit the map and nothing shows up. Wow, there's really a difference. Oh my god, there actually is a difference. Okay, so she's in the kitchen. Well, fuck. Well, at least I found that out now. I don't even think I've ever been in the kitchen. Yeah, okay, they're all in the dormitory. Also, the other thing that confuses me about Kyoko is you can't hang out with her. Oh! Well, apparently you can. Well, I'm sorry, Kyoko, but I need to test my theory. I don't know how many times I gotta fucking hang out with someone before they give me an ability. Seem like quite a fucking few. What's up, Celeste?
How are you? Indeed.
Like to play a game of chance? Yeah, sure. Good meme. You do this every time. Don't have anything to give her. Well, I guess I didn't get an ability. Huh, there's something by the door. A letter. Piece of paper. It looks like someone must have slipped it under my door. Meet in the dining hall. The handwriting is really good. Who would want to meet up so suddenly? Who wrote it? And why? What's the point of calling me out like this? I'm kind of nervous, but there's no way I can check it out. Sure, I'll go out. I mean, intuition would say that it's, probably Celeste, but it might not be. Not, as you can see. Oh, Makoto, Hero, the letter I found in my room.
You know?
Yeah, I wrote it. Your handwriting is really nice. Well, I was always taught that if you had bad penmanship, a ghost would come and haunt you. Who the fuck taught you that? Why'd you want to meet with me? I just did what Kyoko asked me to. Kyoko? I'm just an errand boy on this. Anyway, what do you say to a late night bath session?
You know?
Huh? Okay, let's do it. No, I was totally lost. Hero grabbed me by the shoulder, pulled me close, and whispered into my ear.
Serious?
It's all an act, so the mastermind won't notice. Everyone's waiting in the bathhouse. What? Then, did Alter Ego finish his search? You got it, Hero. Let's go take a tip together. I was probably louder than I needed to be, but me and Hero hurried to the dressing room. As soon as I got to the dressing room, an angry voice echoed out.
F you.
Hey, you! How long were you gonna keep us waiting? Taka's irritated voice pierced the air as he stared pointedly at his wristwatch. It's almost 10 o'clock, you know that? Bedtime for all the good little boys and girls. Shh! Shut up!
What?
What'd you say? You want me to make you cry, little girl? Taka. Seems to be even worse off than I'd heard. Well, maybe it's a good thing. Maybe he's finally starting to grow a personality. What? You got a lot of poop falling out of that mouth of yours, you know that? How rude. A maggot like you has no right to speak that way to our heaven-sent master.
Oh.
Are you back to your normal gloomy self? I can hardly keep track at this point. I love how they were all so worried about Mondo being a killer. The fact that he would kill Chihiro. But then they just decided that, oh, the serial killer that's killed, like, I don't know, countless amount of people. She's chilling, you know? We don't care. We don't have to worry about her.
Hey,
Well, anyway, everyone's here, right? Then my messenger duty is complete.
Hey.
You wanted us all to meet here, right, Kyoko? So what are we doing here?
How about that?
Isn't it obvious? It's gotta have something to do with Alter Ego, right?
That's right.
Yeah, totally. Did he finally find a clue? What is it? A way out? The Mastermind's true identity? Yeah, what's up, Kyoko? Don't waste our time. It's gone. Gone? I came here a little earlier to check up on things, and that's when I discovered. Alter Ego, the laptop has disappeared. What?
No way.
You're kidding, right?
Oh.
What? She's gone?
F you.
You can't be fudging serious. What did you do to him? Was it the mastermind? Did they finally notice what we were up to?
Wrong.
I told Alter Ego to yell if anyone he didn't recognize appeared. If it was the mastermind, I'm sure he would have alerted us.
Well,
Maybe we just missed it.
However,
I was in the laundry room right next door all day. There's no way I wouldn't have heard it. But if it wasn't the mastermind, then the solution to this particular mystery is obvious. It could only have been him. Mr. Ishimaru, you stole her, didn't you? What? I'm the ultimate moral compass. I would never do something like that. I don't think it counts when you say it about yourself like that.
F you.
You're the suspicious one here. You're nothing but a big jiggling sack of fat. Shows what you know. This is my true form. I still have 3 more months of transformation left. Okay, Majin Buu, sure. Or wait, I mean, it wasn't me. Everyone knows you're the thief. Wrong, it's you. Well, I'm sure it was one of you. So whoever did it, just hurry up and confess.
wrong.
No, there's no way either of them did it. Huh? Why not?
So
I told Alter Ego to yell if either Taka or Hifumi came into the dressing room.
What?
What? It was a countermeasure against the clear danger that one of them might come for it. But I never heard any yell.
Indeed.
Exactly, which means it wasn't them. And who was it?
So that's it.
The fundamental circumstances are becoming clear. If it wasn't the mastermind and it wasn't Taka or Hifumi, then quite simply it was someone else.
Interesting.
Makoto, Celeste, Sakura, Hina, Toko, or myself. One of us must be the thief. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense that they're just chilling with an actual serial killer that they can confirm, but yet they're all worried about other... I don't know. Why would any of us want to steal Alter Ego? How about this for a reason? There's a traitor among us. Oh, wow, you don't say. It's almost like there could be someone planning to kill, and Alter Ego being on their side helps them. Oh, this is what I said. No, a plant. One of us is working for the mastermind. A spy. And that's the one who stole Alter Ego. Can you deny the possibility? It can't be! I've actually been thinking some time now that there might be a spy among us. The mastermind brought someone in to help keep things moving smoothly. A spy for the mastermind. A traitor? No, it's impossible. Something that horrible. There's no way.
What?
Why do you not speak? Are you stuck silent by your inability to comprehend such a possibility? I don't care. I don't care who. Someone. Anyone. Save her. Please rescue her. I'm begging you. I just want to see her smiling face again.
Damn it!
Same here. How many times do they have to kill bro before they're happy? I'll beg. I'll scrape my head across the ground. Just please give him back.
So,
This is pretty messed up, but still, I think I kind of get how they feel.
At the very least.
I think Alter Ego is most likely still safe for the moment, at least.
Yes, indeed.
They wanted to destroy it. They wouldn't have taken it. They just would have done it right here.
I see.
You're saying whoever did this, whoever did it, has something else in mind for him. Something else?
Damn it!
That doesn't matter. Nothing else matters. Good Metallica reference, bro. No matter what it takes, I'm gonna get him back. That's my promise as a man.
I swear I will save her!
Using the power of love.
As
Yep.
such, soon the doors to... Okay then.
It's nighttime.
There is nothing to be done.
It is unfortunate, but we will have to leave the search for tomorrow. For now, everyone get some sleep. How can you be so casual? We don't have time to wait around. What good are you if you're too tired? It'll be much more effective after a good night's sleep. Who gives a crap about effective? We're talking about our feelings here.
Calm down.
Funny, because if he's a moral compass, he's probably pretty into philosophy, but it's fine. We don't... Whatever. Anything we do at night brings a higher chance of the mastermind noticing us. Celeste is right. We should begin our investigation tomorrow morning. What do you think, Makoto? I agree with you. If we run around tonight in a panic, the mastermind is sure to notice, and we won't get anything done. Taka, Hifumi, I know how you feel right now, but best if just for tonight you can try to endure it.
This is fine.
Okay, then let us part for today. We will begin our search for Alter Ego in the morning. And you should think about what I said. Someone may very well be spying for the mastermind. Alter Ego gone as quickly as he appeared. We'd finally discovered some small measure of hope, but even that was taken away from us, and we couldn't even put up a fight. We were given hope, and then when that hope was taken away, despair. It's just like what the mastermind is doing to us. Then, could it really be true? Whoever stole Alter Ego? Could they really be working for the mastermind? If that's true... No! It can't be! There's no way! I didn't even realize I'd yelled that out loud. The scary thing isn't the idea of someone spying on us. What's really scary is the idea that we're starting to doubt each other again. That scares me more than anything. Damn it! I threw myself into bed trying to shake off all those unsettling thoughts. Before long, I fell into a restless sleep. I feel like my guy really hasn't had a sleep this whole time. Murder is a word whose definition changes with time, with place, with society. If murder is evidence of abnormality, then all of history's greatest heroes must have been abnormal.
Sometimes the murders that people forgive are way more abnormal than the ones they don't.
Very true.
Good morning. Get ready.
Yep, another beautiful day. Today we have to look for Alter Ego. Okay, first things first, to the dining hall. Thank you just did it to me. As I found myself in surprisingly high spirits and headed to the dining hall. But when I found out what was waiting there for me... Is this it? What happened to the others? Aren't they coming? There were only 3 people in the dining hall. Sakura, Hina, and Kyoko. Including me. Only 4? God, this is why I hate people who take their sweet time with everything.
However...
Anyway, let's wait a little longer for the others. We decided to wait in case anyone else showed up, but no matter how long we waited... So it's 8 o'clock. We've been waiting here a full hour. Why haven't the others come?
I mean...
Hiro and Celeste have never missed a day. Till now. And what I'm really worried about is Hifumi and Taka. They were more eager than anyone to look for Alter Ego, and they're not here.
It can't be.
Something must have happened. Huh?
It would seem...
I was careless. I was too distracted by Alter Ego. But Monokuma gave us a motive. There was no way something wouldn't happen eventually. Monokuma's motive.
10. I've prepared this graduation. What do you think? It's
Yep.
like...
Don't tell me someone did something for money. That's what I wanted to say, but I didn't bother. I already understood. I understood and I hated that I did. You can never really know another person completely. Anything can happen here and you can't consider it strange. Not really. We need to go looking for those who never showed up. Okay, let's go track them down. So it seems like if we do find a dead body, check the dorms. Makoto, you check the first floor of the school. I'll check the second.
Anyway.
Don't take any risks. If anything happens, call for help right away. I really hope nothing happens. So do I. Okay, let's go. Anxiety was written across each of our faces as we went our separate ways. Without hesitating, I rushed to the first floor of the school. So if it's true, it would seem that every 3 days of free time is when another, like, killing or something happens. Oh, it doesn't look like there's anything here. Yep. Don't look at the clock too much these days. I mean, what's the point? I guess it is me getting used to being here, huh? It's a pretty empty feeling. I don't get why they still left my little thing here. My note, I guess. Someone come here! What? That was Hina. She's supposed to be checking the 3rd floor. There's no time to think. I was running for the stairs before I knew what was happening. I flew up the stairs leading to the 3rd floor. Right away I saw her standing there in the hallway. Makoto! Hina, what's wrong? It's awful. The rec room door was open, and when I looked inside I saw... Well, if I had to bet, it's probably Celeste. I better get the others, right? I'm gonna go get him. You go on ahead, Makoto. Before I could say anything, she was rushing downstairs, the rec room. What did she see in there? At this point, I was used to acting without thinking, so without thinking, I leapt into the rec room. Is it Celeste? The first thing I saw when I got in the rec room was... Oh, she's hurt. It was Celeste, and she was hurt. Makoto! Celeste, what happened? I was stupid. I got attacked. Attacked by who? I'm not sure. Some sort of strange man. Strange man? A suspicious person whose existence is so unusual. I can't help but call him strange. Without a doubt, it was some sort of strange, suspicious individual, and that man who attacked me with the hammer on the ground there. What is this? Some kind of a wooden hammer or something. Pretty strange design. Well, this Justice Hammer, I put my money on Taka. Justice Hammer 1? That is the hammer he attacked me with. I barely managed to avoid the blow, but I stumbled and fell. I now curse my lack of daily exercise. So you were attacked with this, Justice Hammer 1. Makoto, Celeste!
Okay.
I found Sakura. What? Celeste, what on earth happened here? Apparently she was attacked by some kind of strange man. Strange man? Tell us everything you can remember, Celeste. Be as detailed as you can. Well, it all happened earlier this morning. I woke up a little before 7 a.m. Nighttime was not yet over. Oh my god, I skipped so much by accident. He was obviously suspicious, so I decided to follow him in secret. As I followed, I saw him go into the rec room. I tried to peek through the gap in the door, which is when he noticed me, and that's when you were attacked. It happened after 7 a.m., just after nighttime had ended. So if it happened just after 7 o'clock, then that was just about an hour ago, right when we were all meeting in the hall. The attack caused me to lose consciousness, which would mean I was unconscious for about an hour.
But...
I'm just glad you weren't hurt too badly. Just because I begged and groveled for my life. You did?
As for me...
I told him I would do anything if he spared me. I offered to lick his boots, whatever it took.
I see.
So you're willing to throw away all your pride.
Indeed.
It is a necessary skill for survival. Anyway, the important thing now is that we go search for the suspected individual. Will you not hurry? This could become a serious problem. Plus, what do you mean a serious problem? When I looked in the rec room, I saw that the man was not alone. He had with him Hifumi. Hifumi? After he attacked me, he dragged Hifumi away. What? You mean Hifumi was kidnapped? Shouldn't we start looking for him then? Listen, Celeste, did anything in particular stand out about this guy? Did anything stand out? Well, rather than trying to explain it, it would probably be faster if I simply showed you. Show us.
Indeed.
This is Hifumi's hand-me-down, his digital camera. You don't mean...
Actually...
I was able to photograph the suspicious individual without him realizing it. Seriously? Let's see it. I would tell you not to be shocked, but I fear it would do you no good. With that strange comment in mind, we all looked at the camera. Robot. Or he's wearing a costume. What? Well, you were definitely right about the strange part. Their face is totally covered. Is that a robot costume? As I said, a very strange and suspicious individual, yes? So this weird robot guy dragged Tafumi away, and I took this right after being attacked. In other words, a full hour ago. Which is why if we don't hurry, it could become a serious problem. I believe I understand what happened. Well, no, there is much I don't understand, but... The point is, someone dressed like that dragged Tafumi away. And it happened over an hour ago.
Just a second.
This is bad, we have to hurry. Lest you know where this mysterious man went.
Let's see.
When they left the rec room, they headed left.
I see.
If that's true, then they headed towards the stairs leading to the second floor. Then he must be down there, right? The second floor, that's where Kyoko was supposed to be. Huh, speaking of which, why isn't Kyoko here? Sorry, I didn't have the time to go look for her.
This is bad.
The strange man did head to the second floor. Kyoko might have run into him. We have to hurry. Kyoko's in danger. As soon as the words were out of my mouth, we all rushed out of the room and down to the second floor. Hey, you two. What's going on? What's all the fuss? Jill. Yeah, you guys playing a game or something?
What are you saying?
Does it freaking look like we're playing a game? Listen, have either seen Kyoko or Hifumi?
Gotta be kidding.
Nope, sure haven't. Are they on this floor? We just got here ourselves. I heard some kind of uproar, so I came running. We came here together.
Stop talking.
No, you're just stalking me. Anyway, can you guys help us look for them? Why? What happened? There's no time now. We'll explain later.
That's fine.
Oh, fine. Sounds like something interesting is going on. Hifumi, Kyoko, if you can hear me, say something. Her voice echoed down the hall in vain.
Oh.
Did you hear something? Maybe.
Perhaps.
I think it came from the library. The library? Okay, let's go. We open the door to the library. Gah, it hurts. It hurts. He's got blood on him. We found Hifumi seriously injured. Are you okay? Glad to see you're still alive. It's super bad though. Look at all the blood.
What?
How did you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice. Or that's what I decided to call him just now.
What did you
What
say?
are you talking about? It's a hammer, just like the one Celeste was attacked with in the rec room. But this one is Justice Hammer 2? And on top of that, this one is actually a little bigger than the first one. He attacked me with that hammer. He bonkered me right on the head with it.
Well...
A hammer that big, I'm surprised you're still okay. I'm not okay. Look at all this blood.
Hey.
Protein helps heal wounds, you know. Would you like some? I have never heard such a thing. Are you sure it isn't just you? That guy was Robo Justice.
Indeed.
This Robo Justice you are referring to, is this, is it not? Sorry, I'm fucking having a stroke. I don't know why I can't read. This is the one that attacks Celeste and Hifumi. Isn't that right, Hifumi?
This is unforgivable!
Yeah, that's him, I'm sure of it. Robo Justice.
It can't be.
Robo Justice, huh?
Damn.
This just keeps getting stranger. Ow, my ear. Tim! Robot of Justice, huh? Now things are really starting to get exciting. What kind of special moves does it have? Can it fly? Can it combine?
What?
Why is he here?
Are you okay with this?
Let us not concern ourselves with him. What we need to do now is get Hifumi to the nurse's office. Whatever else we do, he needs to be treated as soon as possible. Yeah. You're right, let's go. Thanks, everyone. I mean, we still didn't bother to look for Kyoko. How you feeling, Hifumi? You want me to take a look at you? I'm okay, I think I've stopped bleeding. Still kind of dizzy, though.
So then...
Perhaps you should rest here a while. Yeah, good idea.
Well then.
The rest of us should get back to looking for that mystery assailant.
Yes,
Indeed, before another victim appears. The Justice Hammer seems to be increasing in size. First one, now two.
So, in other words...
If there is a Justice Hammer 3, we can only assume it is even bigger than the first two. And if you got hit with anything bigger than that, you'd be dead for sure. Tell us what happened to you, Hifumi. Well, I woke up early this morning and started looking for Alter Ego ahead of everyone else. I went to the third floor, and that's where the strange costumed man attacked me. That must be what I witnessed at around 7 this morning. After that, he dragged me to the library, and whack, down came the hammer. That must have been 30 or 40 minutes ago. Around 7:30, in other words, we would have still been in the dining hall. Which means Hina, Sakura, and I were together, and Kyoko was still with us. So we all have alibis. I was in the laundry room doing my laundry. His black underwear is as black as the pitch black darkness of the blackest night.
What?
Why do you know that? Isn't it obvious? Because I was peeking. Anyways, that means Byakuya and Toko were together at the time, meaning they also have alibis. The only ones who don't have alibis for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked are the only two we haven't seen yet. Hiro and Taka. That's it, right?
Very strange.
By the way, what happened to Kyoko? I haven't seen her anywhere. Oh yeah, she was supposed to be checking the second floor, but I didn't see her up there at all. Where could she have disappeared to? She's disappeared, huh? What a strange woman.
So that's it.
She might be exactly as I suspected. Hold on. Kyoko was with us in the dining hall when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked, so I'm not talking about who attacked them. Huh?
In other words,
I'm referring to what we talked about last night, who the mastermind spy might be. Are you saying Kyoko's working with the mastermind? That's not possible.
What?
Isn't it? This woman, who seems almost eager to handle dead bodies, hasn't even revealed her true identity.
Hey.
Save this discussion for later. Right now we need to focus on finding the suspicious individual.
Okay.
If we don't hurry, there's only going to be more victims. That might be why Kyoko and Taka and Hiro haven't shown up yet. She's right, we have to do something about that mystery man first. Don't worry about me, I'll catch up with you guys after I rest for a bit. Understood, take care of yourself. Okay, let's go. So whoever that is running around, why are they wearing that weird costume? Don't bother looking for reason from a deviant.
What to do?
So what are we gonna do? Split up and look around? Our opponent is very dangerous. We don't know what they're capable of, even here.
What?
What's wrong? I saw a shadow. Something moving around at the top of the stairs. Really? Up on the second floor then? You bastard, you won't get away from me. We all shot towards the stairs. He must be around here somewhere. Let's split up and corner him.
Well.
But don't take any chances. As soon as you find him, call out and I'll come running. Okay, but what should we yell?
Just a second.
Anything, it doesn't matter.
So
then is ha! Okay.
What are you saying?
Ha or doya, whatever you want. Hey Ganon, or whatever you want. Just yell loud enough so we can hear you. Doya, I have never heard such a reaction. Okay, whatever, just hurry up and start looking, okay? Let's go. Hey, Mr. Robot, where you hiding? If you don't come out, we're gonna decommission you. We spread out in every direction to track down the costume suspect. He's right here all along. This is where the bathroom cleaning supplies are. I don't see anything useful in here. Well, nope, he's not there then. A strange cry. That had to be Celeste. It came from the floor above. She's on the third floor. I sprinted up to the third floor. Oh lord.
Everyone.
Over here, everyone. Everyone who heard the scream came running.
Just a second.
Bless, what's wrong?
What?
That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He must be down this hall. Come on, let's go. Ha. What is it now? Oh, so she's gonna switch back. Huh?
Huh?
Whoa, it's really true. What doesn't matter right now? That's not like Hifumi. That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. This is bad. Come on, we have to go back. What about the suspect? We've gone through all this trouble to capture him, right? And why don't we split into two groups?
It's all clear.
I'll lead the hunting party. That seems much more interesting.
So
Very well, then Makoto and Hina, you come with me to the nurse's office. I will leave the capture of the suspicious individual to Toko, Sakura, and Byakuya. Hey, my dream team of 3. Celeste, Hina, and myself. Wow, what a fucking trio.
Just a second.
He's in the nurse's office. Let's go. We stormed in the nurse's office, and what greeted us was a world of dripping crimson. Well, Hifumi is dead. Everything was covered in red. In the center of all this red was Hifumi.
No!
Ah! It looks like something very bad has happened. I certainly was not expecting this. I did not imagine that Hifumi would be murdered.
No way!
Murdered? You're not serious, are you? He's not really dead, is he?
A body has been discovered! After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the? That was the body discovery announcement. I didn't mean to hit that. The body discovery announcement. When 3 or more people discover a body after a murder, that's what plays. Since we just heard it, that means... It must mean Hifumi... Someone killed him. One of us. One of us. And look at that. When Celeste said that, she pointed to something. Something on the floor. Something that had also been on the floor after the last 2 attacks. Another hammer, Justice Hammer 3. And it's even bigger than the other 2. Just as I suspected, one strike from that, and you are finished. Then the killer... There can be no doubt, the suspicious individual, going by what Hifumi called him, the culprit must be Robo Justice. Okay, I mean, like, so right off the bat, this seems like it's very quickly trying to lead you towards Taka, but I'm going to withhold judgment because the last time they made it seem kind of obvious. It was literally in the other opposite direction, so we're just going to be quiet for now. But wait, you saw him on the 3rd floor, right? Running back into the hall. So how did he end up in the nurse's office? You're not saying they like teleported or something, right?
Are you okay with this?
What it basically means is there was 2 people that were in the same costume or something. We can figure that part out later. Right now, we have to tell the others. You're right.
So then...
And shall we go? Hina, snap out a bit. Huh? Are you okay, Hina? Sorry, I'm not sure I can move right now. I'm feeling kinda... This is a problem. We can't leave Hina here alone. Okay then, I'll go get everyone. You stay here with Hina. Very well, I'll leave it to you then. I'm afraid another one of them's gonna get killed when we leave. I tried to sound confident and upbeat, but I still hadn't stopped trembling from what I'd just been through. Everyone else is already on the 3rd floor. I have to hurry. I think somebody's gonna die. This is where everyone was chasing after the suspicious individual. Where was he headed? Celeste, what's wrong? That was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. He ran off going further down the hallway, way into the back of the hallway. As far as I can tell, there's nobody here, but still I feel some kind of presence. Yeah, I'm sure I can feel someone's presence. This presence. Is it coming from over there in the back? Monka Giga. I leapt through the doorway, and when I did, I found another nightmare. The second nightmare of the day was waiting there to greet me. Taka. There in a pool of his own blood was Taka, dead. Jesus Christ. So they killed 2 people. Well, I mean, he wouldn't mention that 2 people would die. Was it a murder-suicide? This is my first way that I lean. Hifumi's body discovered in the nurse's office. Taka's body discovered in the equipment room. I was witness to 2 nightmares, one right after the other. No, they weren't nightmares. This is harsh reality. The true nightmare is this reality, the reality I have to face every day, but still. Why is this happening? And Toko passed out. Toko? Don't tell me. Toko too? Relax, she just passed out when she saw the blood. The blood? Oh, that's right. When Toko is, Toko, she has a fear of blood, huh? We've tried everything to get her to wake up, but no luck. Just leave her be now. It's like he said. Should just leave her alone for now. Oh man, this is really confusing. I gotta think, because we had 2 parties of 3. The only guy that's not accounted for is Hero. And again, like, now is this number 4? Another hammer. Now it's Justice Hammer 4 and it's even bigger. Is that suspicious individual responsible for killing Taka too?
However...
Why is it Justice Hammer 4? Huh? What do you mean? Celeste was attacked with Justice Hammer 1. Hifumi was hit with 2. I thought it was Justice Hammer 4. What happened to 3?
What?
What's the matter? Well, when you mentioned Justice Hammer 3, you just reminded me.
What?
Out with it. Do you know something? Actually, Taka's not the only one that's been killed. Fumi's dead too.
What? Hey!
Fumi's been killed? Yeah.
I see.
Which is why you came to get us. And then we better go check it out.
Damn.
Of course, come on. So Sakura, Byakuya, and I rushed out to the physics lab. Rushed out of the physics lab. But as soon as we were out of the physics lab... Celeste, aren't you supposed to be waiting in the nurse's office? Something has come up. Yeah, I heard. Fumi is dead, right? Well, that is not all. It is gone. What's gone? It has disappeared. Disappeared? Fumi's body has disappeared. What?
What did you say?
What are you talking about? It's disappeared. Don't be ridiculous.
Come on.
Are you serious? What the heck is happening here? Everyone back to the nurse's office. I practically leapt down the stairs, nearly losing my balance. I reached the nurse's office, completely out of breath. Couldn't believe my eyes. Fumi's body was there just a few minutes earlier. It just disappeared. Me and Celeste went to the bathroom. We were only gone for like a minute. And then when we got back...
Indeed.
This must have been the work of the culprit. They must have come and carried the body away. They must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. We're all gonna die here. We're going to die just like those guys died.
What did you say?
I don't believe this. I don't believe a body would just disappear.
Why?
First there were 2 murders, and now one of the 2 bodies has been taken. It's unnatural.
Huh?
What do you mean 2 murders?
Hina.
Taka's been killed. We found him in the equipment room.
No way!
It can't be. Taka too? It can't be. It can't be.
No!
Hina.
Calm down. We're all gonna die. All of us. They're gonna kill all of us. And who might the next target be, Toko? Huh?
What?
I completely forgot. She's still unconscious in the equipment room.
Well.
You left her at the scene of the crime. We didn't have a choice. She passed out and she refused to wake up.
Huh?
So she's still unconscious.
Damn.
Wait, so you knew she was still up there and said nothing? Why? That annoying little insect that clings to me whenever I go. We'd be better off without her. Yeah, I'm trying to think. Currently we have 10 people alive, or we had. Now we're down to 8. The killer, assuming we catch them, would make it 7. You forgot about her, didn't you? You have no right to blame me. Everyone stop fighting. Right now we need to hurry back.
Huh?
I can't take this anymore. I don't want anyone else to die.
Damn.
Byakuya, if something's happened to Toko, I'll never forgive you. We shot out of the nurse's office and bolted up the stairs, heading to the back of the 3rd floor. We ran back to the equipment room at full speed, and when we got there... Oh, she's still out. She's still out. Toko! Thank God you're okay, but Taka's body's gone. But right away I noticed there was something very different here. It was gone. Taka's body, which should have been right there, had disappeared.
This
can't be happening. Are we hallucinating all this or something? No, it's not a hallucination. I know I saw it before, and what I'm seeing now isn't what I saw before.
Huh?
What are you saying? Taka disappeared too?
Stop talking.
Stop saying disappeared. It didn't just vanish into thin air. Obviously whoever did this has hidden the body. But why would they do that? I couldn't possibly begin to imagine. Anyway, our costume suspect is clearly continuing his crime spree. We gotta hurry up and catch him before he kills all of us.
Not possible.
Oh, I don't think you have to worry about that. He won't kill anymore after this, cause too. Think about it. Who could possibly be responsible for killing and hiding these bodies?
Well,
When Hifumi's death cry went up, everyone here was together on the 3rd floor.
so.
After that, we split up into 2 groups, and now this time you all came here as a group from the nurse's office. In other words, the only ones who could have done this are Hiro and Kyoko, who are still missing. Hold on a second. Kyoko has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. There's no question that she was in the dining hall with us. Humph, you seem very adamant about defending her. Perhaps you are in love. I mean a little bit, but that's not it at all.
That's fine.
Well, anyway, yes, I do accept Kyoko's alibi.
let's see.
Which means the suspicious individual we're looking for can be none other than Hiro. Which further means there will be no more murders. The regulations are very clear about that. Oh, that's right. There's a rule that says you can only kill a maximum of 2 people.
That's right.
As long as that rule is in place, there will not be a 3rd murder. Well, no, there could be a 3rd murder because there could be a different amount of killings. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Like, let's just go with the Hiro and Kyoko meme. Just for the sake of going. Let's say that Hiro killed Taka and Kyoko killed Hifumi. If that was the case, they'd both only have 1 kill. Each of them, I guess, technically could kill another. And let's say in this case that Kyoko were to kill Hiro, there'd be 3 total deaths, but only 2 kills made by the killer. So I'd mince ya without a second thought. Mince ya, grind ya, turn ya into paste. By the way, did you know that fish paste can also refer to shellfish, like shrimp or crabs? Indeed.
Let's see.
So since 2 people have been killed, there's no possibility of any more. You knew that from the beginning, Byakuya, which means you knew Toko was never in danger. I still meant it when I said we'd be better off without her, though. Anyway, with that in mind, we can now relax and search for the 2 missing bodies. 2 people have been killed, and their bodies have been hidden. The only one without an alibi, the only one who could have done it is Hiro. But is he really the killer? And what about Kyoko? If she's not involved in this case, where did she go?
What?
Hey Makoto, what's the matter? Huh? Oh, no, it's nothing. Whatever, we need to find those bodies, or our little narrative here can't move forward.
So then...
Very well, then let us split up and begin searching.
But...
There is no need to be afraid. No more murders will take place during this case.
'Cause
I know that. I mean, I think I do. But
Hina.
you're still nervous, I'll come with you. Okay, thank you. No need to thank me. Let's get moving. Yell out if you find anything. Byakuya left the equipment room, followed by the others. I have to try and find the 2 missing bodies. Well, right off the bat, go to the incinerator. That's my first fucking idea. Better look around this floor first. Well, I guess that would mean that... Well, it means I can almost guarantee Hifumi's body's gonna be in the art gallery. It would make the most sense. He always talked about it. Or maybe not.
Huh?
Where could the 2 dead bodies have disappeared to? Or did anybody check back here? Huh? The door must be locked.
Damn.
We need to search for bodies that have disappeared. What happens after that? Oh, maybe not. Maybe I was wrong. Well, it means the only other place to check is the other classroom I didn't check, or the rec room again. Jesus, don't scare me like that. Why are you just standing there? We need to get to the repository. Huh? You mean?
Indeed.
I found them. Fumi and Taka's bodies had both been hidden in the repository. I've already told Hina and Sakura. We'll go ahead. Their bodies were in the repository. Am I stupid? What the fuck? Repository? Like, am I dumb? Are the bodies here somewhere? Up ahead is the repository. The doorknob turned. I guess it's unlocked. But it was locked before. What? I opened the door, and when I entered, I saw... two bodies that had disappeared were right there. The smell of blood made me gag. What I saw before my eyes was unquestionable, unavoidable, unwavering reality. And remember when I said these wooden mallets would be used to kill? Well, would you look at that. And then I heard the announcement for a second time.
A body has been after a certain amount of time, which you may...
Huh? And so here we are. Without further ado, let me give you the next Monokuma file. I was gonna hand them out when you found the bodies the first time, but I thought something might happen. It was really hard to resist, but turns out I was right.
Stop talking.
Just hand it over already.
Punishment
Now
is
to make sure
waiting
to
for
investigate
you.
with all of your mental might and prepare for the class trial.
See ya.
Okay, I gotta be more on my toes for this one. I gotta finally prove myself. Well then, now that we found the bodies, all that's left is to uncover the culprit. Hold on, how can you be so calm? I mean, they're dead, you know?
That's terrible.
Dead! Gone forever! They're never coming back! Awful. This is just all just too awful. Hina suddenly burst into tears. She clutched at Hifumi's lifeless body.
Who would do this? Why? Why?
Large wet tears fell from her eyes. The tears landed on Hifumi's cheeks. If this were some world of make-believe, that might have been when Hifumi opened his eyes. But this wasn't a movie. Hey, well, look at that. It is a movie, or make-believe. This wasn't.
He's alive again?
Where am I? Cold. So cold. Is winter coming?
Yikes.
Hifumi! Wake up!
Huh? That's right. I remember now. Hope's Peak.
Come on, you gotta wake up!
I remember everything before I met you all. I met you all.
His memories are blending together. He has nothing useful to offer us.
The light, it's reaching out to me like the tail of a comet.
Hey, Hifumi! Who was it? Who attacked you? Who tried to kill you?
Who killed me? That's right. I remember their name.
Robo Justice?
Yasu.
Yasuhiro? His eyes closed and then they never opened again. Death for the second time. Absolute undeniable death. No matter how many more times of Hina's tears splashed on his face, there's no second miracle. Reality set in again. There isn't some stereotypical fantasy world. Tears can't restore a person's vitality.
Honestly.
You have no tears, do you? No blood in your veins, no calcium in your bones. At least you have your meat.
Stop talking.
You're just angry. Going out of his way to return just to leave us with those unnecessary dying words. Now this game has become exceedingly boring. He said Yasuhiro, right?
Then perhaps...
Yasuhiro Hagakure. Which is Hiro. This is the only person he could have been referring to.
So
and with that, the case is solved. Assaulting people and even killing Taka and Hifumi, and then going so far as to hide their bodies, a criminal that hides his face behind a mask, and uses a bunch of giant wooden hammers? Is that what Hiro is?
What is this?
If it's true, I can't forgive him. No way I can ever forgive him. To kill two of our friends?
That's fine.
Anyway, it's about time we track down the culprit in our little life or death game here. Although this time, it's not all that life or death. The trial will conclude without much trouble.
Indeed.
Yes, it does look that way. It's going to begin again. We have to go through this one more time. I have to accept it. I have no choice but to go through with this. To make sure everyone survives. I have to do it. Investigate! I better check the Monokuma file. Okay, now. I'm gonna get paper. We're checking. I'm sharp as a dagger. I lied last time. I'm being real now. One sec. Okay. Blow to the head, similar weapon. Okay. That's it.
Very strange.
Pretty strange, we got way less info this time. It's not a problem. After all, the events of this case unfolded before our very eyes. We should know more about what happened than the Monokuma file could, anyway. Maybe.
Well.
Something else that's bothering me. Someone else has been missing for quite a while. Talking about Kyoko?
Perhaps.
Without a doubt. He has an alibi for when Celeste and Hifumi were attacked. What if the killer wasn't acting alone? What if they had an accomplice? An accomplice? What are you doing here?
Monokuma!
Don't be rude. I'm here to answer your question. What question?
Yep.
You're talking about accomplices, right? I'm pretty sure I explained it before, didn't I? During the first class trial.
Speaking of which, I'd like to ask the bear, if there is an accomplice, do they also become blackened?
So you ask, and so I shall answer. Each murder is allowed to have an accomplice, but only the one who does the killing will get to graduate.
So in other words, two people can work together, but one of them has no chance of profiting from it.
Then there's no way anyone would work together, right?
In other words,
You can be an accomplice if you want, but there's no gratification in it.
So then...
So you're saying nobody worked together this time either?
Hey,
Sorry, can't answer that. It would instruct a free exchange of information between you guys. I just want to make sure you don't forget, no matter how much you might assist in a murder, only one blackened can graduate, an accomplice gets nothing.
So in other words...
Then we only need to figure out who that one blackened is that did the killing, right? Just like normal?
well,
Okay. Let me take this opportunity to clarify the whole shebang. In this class trial, what you need to determine is
Dream!
the one true blackened who devised the murder plot and put it into action. The true blackened, so just one person.
Well now.
That's enough. Okay, so... Now it's down to the final blackened between all of you. Final battle. I'm having a literal stroke. Good luck to all the contestants. So there can only be one blackened, an accomplice wouldn't benefit. Then I can't see any way Kyoko would be connected to this case after all. You may be right. That's true then. Kyoko, where are you?
However...
As long as she's not connected to the case, doesn't matter. Let's get back to the investigation. I have absolutely no doubt the hero is responsible. But for the time being, I suppose it can't hurt to peruse or to pursue further information.
So,
You know, didn't you think we could consider a certain someone... Oh my god. Gotta slow down. You know, don't you think we could consider a certain someone a suspect just in case? I'm talking about that murderous fiend, Genocide Jack. What? I'm offended. When did you... We're looking all over for you, Master. When I woke up, you were nowhere to be found. Anyway, you there, milk sack swimmer girl.
Huh? You gotta be
Why do I gotta be a suspect?
What the heck?
Well, I mean, you are a serial killer.
What?
So what? I'm like a special guest suspect every time? I have an alibi, you know? She is right about that. When we heard Hifumi scream, she was with me. And when the bodies disappeared, she was still lying unconscious in the equipment room. Plus, Taka's body aside, I can't imagine any way she would have been able to move Hifumi's body. Besides, I calculate every move I make. I'm not gonna kill someone when everyone knows what I look like. They don't call me the murderous fiend for nothing. That's not the kind of thing you should be bragging about. On another true topic, should we post a guard by the bodies like before? We can't have them disappearing again.
So then...
Hina and I can handle that. You don't mind, do you, Hina? Sure, I'll be totally useless on the investigation anyways.
It's all clear now.
And that's that. Let's begin. Okay. Okay. This whole thing is so strange. All but one of us has an alibi, so figuring out who did it should be obvious, right? But maybe it's just me, but I couldn't think it's going to be as straightforward as it seems. Okay, I'm going to start doing meme predictions. So at the start, I'm going to say right off the bat, I have two suspects. Just off of guessing. With no info. These are blind shots, just off of little things. My two top suspects. Once again, we have Byakuya. And the other one is Sakura. But we'll see. Obviously, Hero's there too, but I don't know. I don't think he'd kill someone. But I guess I have to put him down as well. And you know what? We'll even put Kyoko down as well. Why not? So here's the murder weapons. All different sizes hanging on the wall. Some are more like mallets. Because the Justice Hammers have been designed using these as a model. Either way, all the hammers here have obviously seen a lot of use. They're all covered in debris and chalky stone powder. Wait, for some reason, this one hammer isn't dirty at all. And it's wet. Someone wash it recently? Spotless hammer. I'm being so thorough. Okay. Taka, he'll never move again. According to the Monokuma file, he died from a blow to the head. We found Justice Hammers 4 near his body in the equipment room. Is that what was used to kill him? And there's a tarp laid out under his body. Did the killer use this to move Taka's body? That way there wouldn't be any blood left behind while the body was moved. Okay. Okay. Awesome. The dolly doesn't have a handle. I saw this in the art room before. I guess it's used to move statues around. It's kind of awkward, but if you bend down, it's not too hard to use. But wait. Wasn't this in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? And look at the wheel. There's a blood stain on it. There's blood on the wheel of the dolly that was moved from the equipment room to the repository. What's the explanation for that? Okay. Okay.
So,
Hey, Makoto, I've been thinking about something. It's about the repository. What is it? Okay, so... Okay.
But...
Repository was locked. Okay. 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 There are many aspects to the incident this time. Too many to be honest. Considering that, it may be good to look back on everything that's happened. Would you like my help? Sure. Look back on things. Okay. Let's write this down. Waited for the others, nobody showed up, we went to look for them. Okay. After that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room on the 3rd floor. According to Celeste, she was attacked by a suspicious individual and laid unconscious for about an hour. In other words, she was attacked an hour before we found her. Okay. Which means that I guess our alibi for the dining hall would have been when we first got there, based on the picture Celeste took. RJ. I'll make sure. There's nothing that stands out about this, right? Based on the picture Celeste took, we discovered her attacker was dressed in a strange costume. Robo Justice. Okay. Meeting up with Toku and Byakuya, we began searching for the costumed assailant. Injured Hifumi on the library on the 2nd floor. We took him down to the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Okay. Not long after leaving the nurse's office. What's wrong? I saw a shadow, something moving around at the top of the stairs. Okay. Right after that, Celeste screamed. Yep. Celeste, what's wrong? It was a rather intense scream for someone like you. I saw him, the strange costume man. He ran off as soon as I screamed. I was blocking the stairs, so he headed further down into the hallway and disappeared. And then... yeah, huh? What was that? That came from downstairs. It must have been Hifumi. He's in the nurse's office. Come on, we have to go back. At that point, we decided to split up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I... Okay. And when we got back to the nurse's office, found Hifumi's corpse, which is also when we heard the body discovery announcement. Okay. I left Celeste and Hina alone and headed back to the 3rd floor to tell the others what happened.
However,
But at that same time, we had discovered Taka's body in the equipment room, which means Hifumi and Taka's body were discovered at the same time. Because I remember hearing the body discovery announcement play right after finding Taka. Okay. And that's when I showed up and told you and Byakuya that Hifumi had been killed, right? Then Yumi and Byakuya headed back to the nurse's office, leaving behind Toko. God, there's a lot of backstory. Right into Celeste just wrote to tell us something very unusual. Fumi's body's disappeared. Okay. We hurried back to the nurse's office to discover it was gone. Remember, we had abandoned the unconscious Toko, went back to the equipment room. Yep. This time Taka's body disappeared. So from there we began our search for both the missing bodies, and after some time, Celeste told us she'd found them. Okay, headed to the repository, and there we rediscovered the two bodies. Starting to think it's Celeste, which kind of scares me.
However,
looking back, things have been very active. If you want to look back at the case again, just let me know. I'm fine anytime. Fumi's big cold body is laying on the floor. It's a really big body. I mean, how on earth was the killer able to move someone so big? From the nurse's office to where he was discovered here at the repository, all the way from the first floor to the third, and all without anyone noticing? How the hell? It's no good, I don't get it. I can think about it later. For now I have to finish investigating Hifumi. Was also a blow to the head, probably from Justice Hammer 3, which was laying in the nurse's office. Huh, wait. Something's off about his body. Why am I getting this feeling? Something's different. Something about Fumi's body in the nurse's office versus his body right now. What, the fact that he's sweating? That's it, his glasses. When his body was in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But now they're completely clean. Does that mean someone wiped his glasses off? But who would do that and why? Okay. Okay. Think that Hero really did it? I don't see how anyone else could think otherwise. When the attacks and murders and disappearances all happened, every one of us had an alibi. The last thing Fumi said when he died, yeah, he said Hero's name.
In other words,
and there is no room to suspect anyone else. Okay, but if he did do it, why would he hide his identity with that weird costume? Maybe he thought that no matter what happened, he'd be safe as long as his face was covered, because he's the fool of the century, you see? I mean, he is kind of dumb. But do you really think that's enough to explain it? I feel like there's a clue hiding in there somewhere.
What?
And is that it? That's all that bothers you about the case? Well, no, there's a few other things. Why'd the killer try and hide the bodies? They probably figured that if we couldn't find the bodies, we couldn't complete the investigation, but if that's the case, we found the bodies pretty easily, didn't we? Again, it comes back to the fact the culprit was a moron. Is that really all there is to it? The other thing that bothers me is, why'd they bother killing 2 people?
What?
All the rule says is if you can kill someone and get away with it, you graduate, right? So if you're the killer, your number 1 priority is not getting caught. But killing 2 people means more clues, more chances you get found. Okay. Perhaps. I see, so that's what that means. Is everything okay?
That's enough.
Don't talk to me as if we're friends. Huh? What's with the attitude? But you have my appreciation. Thanks to you, I might have some fun with this after all. Mysterious words hung in the air as he left his repository. He talked as if he'd figured something out, but if he did, would it have killed him to tell me what it was? Yep. Okay. Door can only be locked from inside, which makes me wonder. Hina and Sakura confirmed that the door was locked after we started looking for the missing bodies. The door is designed that it can only be locked from the inside. In other words, when Hina checked on it, someone had already gone in the repository and locked the door. When they were done, they unlocked it and left, which is why it's unlocked now. But Hina claims there's no way someone could have beaten them to the repository, so that certain someone was there already. Okay. There's gotta be a clue around here somewhere. Maybe I should check somewhere else. Some place I already know about. First the nurse's office where Hifumi was found, then the equipment room. Might as well go to this room. I was sleeping right here when the killer carried the body away. I'm super pissed I missed such an ultimately rare event. Huh? This tarp. I feel like I've seen this somewhere before and just recently too. Okay. So there's some kind of tire mark going through the pool of blood in the middle of the room that reminds me about the dolly. Yep, could that blood have come from here? Which could mean that Taka's body was moved from the equipment room to the repository using the dolly. Both rooms are on the 3rd floor, could have been possible. What about Hifumi? Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office on the 1st floor. Even with the dolly, there's no way to get it up to the 3rd floor. There's still a total mystery. Justice Hammer 4, the weapon that was used to kill Taka. The body was moved, but the murder weapon was left here. Ugh. Check here just in case. Celeste. She really attacked with this Justice Hammer 1, but what the heck is with this thing? Okay. What are you investigating, Celeste? I'm not investigating anything, precisely speaking. I'm simply going around seeing if Hiro might be hiding. What about you? I mean, I'm just checking this and that. The main thing on my mind is how someone could have moved Hifumi's body.
Let's see.
Oh, Hifumi was moved, eh? When it disappeared, you were supposed to be in the nurse's office,
Yes,
right? Correct?
indeed.
Hina was not feeling well, so I stayed behind to look after her. But she seemed to be getting worse, so I took her to the bathroom, and when you got back, the body was gone. We could not have been gone for more than a minute or two, though. Yeah, Hina said the same thing. And the killer was able to get in and move the Hifumi's body in that short of amount of time. It would seem so. To carry something off as big as Hifumi in only a couple minutes is, I can't think of it as anything less than impossible. Okay, I gotta go to the washroom real quick. Put this up in case somebody comes by. Okay, I'm back. Speaker? It's a monitor, it's just the angle. Trash can. It's normal trash can. Wait, there's something inside. It's also covered in blood.
Oh.
Find something? Yeah, there was a cleaning cloth in the trash can.
Huh?
Cleaning cloth? It's all bloody. Whoever this belonged to must have used it to wipe up some blood, but who would need to do something like that? I haven't the slightest idea. Yeah, me either, but I think it might be important. This is where you were. I've been looking for you. Wanted to thank you for what you did. Not that you meant to, but you ended up making this little game of ours very interesting indeed. Should go to Hero's room. Oh, let me give you this. This is a note Hero wrote to get us all to meet up, right? You remember well. Well, the penmanship was pretty remarkable, so it left an impression. Anyway, this makes it clear, right? This is a trap. What is? Things grow ever more exciting. I've already repaid my debt. I don't owe you any more explanation. Man, I'm starting to think more and more it's Celeste, and that makes me kind of scared. Guess the hero's message has been added to the truth section. Okay. What's waiting for me there? Door is unlocked. Where'd he even get it all from? More importantly, he still hasn't turned up, which means he can't really complain if I don't get his permission to search his room. He's got some boxes. Blueprints for something and Robo Justice. These blueprints there's something big behind this clue. Have the arms been like this? I don't know, I didn't even know there was an option to switch it. I soundlessly checked the bathroom. Nothing in here, it's pretty grungy though. How does the bathroom get this dirty? Normal bed, pretty much just like the one in my room. Okay. Makoto, big news, big news. We found Kyoko. Is she okay? Where is she? Wait, there's more big news.
Just a second.
Robo Justice showed up too. It's Hiro wearing the costume.
Okay.
Anyway, as soon as you can head to the pool on the second floor, okay. To think Hiro and Kyoko would turn up at the same time. Anyway, I have to head to the pool. Kyoko and you, man, I had the worst day. Hiro.
Right.
I found Hiro. He was jammed into the pool room locker. It looked like he was fast asleep, so I kicked him and woke him up.
Don't be mean.
I still can't believe you kicked me. You could have been a little more gentle about it. Like, I don't know, caress my face or something.
What?
It's creepy. Anyway, Kyoko, where have you been all this time? You just disappeared all of a sudden without a trace.
Wow.
There was something I had to check up on. What do you mean? Never mind. Can't
It's
never mind.
nothing.
Never mind.
Hey.
More importantly, she says that, but does she have any idea? Does she know people think she might be spying for the mastermind? First of all, Hiro, you need to explain to us why you're dressed like that. Oh, well, I have no idea. 1 second I was asleep, don't even know how that happened, then I woke up, and then I was here. I don't care, do something about that costume, it pains me just to look at it. Well, I don't know what's up with this thing, but I can't actually get it off. A little help? Why would you make something that you can't take off by yourself? I didn't make the stupid friggin' thing. There's a clasp on the back that's keeping you from getting it off. It looks pretty sturdy. I don't think you can get it off on your own. Don't really have a choice. Let's help him. Took a few minutes, but eventually we all got the pieces off. Oof, free at last. Isn't it kind of weird how perfectly the suit fits Hiro?
So then...
More to the point, nobody but Hiro would be able to wear that costume. Wait, what? Hold on a sec.
Honestly.
Don't bother trying to act innocent. The blueprints are in your room as well.
Okay?
In other words, it's obvious to everyone that you made the costume. That's true, I saw the blueprints myself. Yeah, me too.
Could it be...
That's obvious. The one who put on this costume and went around attacking everyone was Hiro. Shall we tie him up and gag him? Good idea. We don't want him killing anyone else. Tie me up. Going a little far.
That's right.
He may be a suspect, but he deserves fair treatment. Yeah, I mean... attacking blueprints? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Been decided you killed them. What killed who? I have no idea what you're talking about. There must be a fake Hiro running around.
What are you saying?
You're the only one who can wear this costume. Who else could possibly be the costumed attacker?
What the heck?
How do you know I'm the only one? Maybe you should try it on for yourself before you convict me. Fine, if you're gonna be a jerk about it, I will. Without missing a bit, Hina started putting on the Robo Justice costume.
Huh.
See?
Look. See how loose it is? I mean, come on. I'm blind as a bat in here. Can't see my feet at all. I'm surprised you got anywhere in this thing.
I'm telling you, it wasn't me!
And not to mention, you totally can't bend at the waist. Seems like a pretty obvious oversight.
That's not a very nice thing to say. I mean, it's not like I made it. I just got caught up in the moment.
Well, either way, now we know for sure, right? I mean,
It seems pretty clear that nobody but Hero could have fit into this dumb costume.
And Hafina took the suit back off again.
Ah.
Well, now you're a lot of excuses. See, it's because you're a girl. If another guy, then... Makoto, go ahead. Okay. Against my will, I picked up the pieces of the floor and tried putting them on. It's no good. The arms are too long. There's no way I can wear this.
Second.
I told you it's impossible. You are absolutely right. It seems the costume was made to fit Hiro's body exactly.
But...
Then there's another costume. They must have one that looks the same but fits them.
Honestly.
You insist on this line of defense and show us some evidence.
What the heck?
Evidence? You claim there's another suit, yes? Then you must find it and show it to us. What the heck?
Just the worst.
Who cares? Hiro's the only one without an alibi during this whole thing anyways, which is how we know it was him.
What?
Is that really true? I have no idea what's been happening. Could someone, like, tell me? Good lord. It's a lot of damn info. Go over that again. Okay. She looks like she's lost thought. Don't think she's in the mood to talk.
What the heck?
If you don't tell me what's going on, how am I supposed to understand? I think I figured out that someone's been killed, right? Hey Makoto, who was it? Well, 2 people were killed, Taka and Hifumi. What, 2 people?
Just the worst.
Why are you freaking out? You did it. I did not. Wait, hold on. If those 2 are the other ones that were killed, that's it. I know who did it.
So then...
May as well tell us then. Taka and Hifumi were fighting over Alter Ego, right? Which means Alter Ego and or Chihiro must have done it. Must have done it. I see. That's unfortunate. Unfortunate.
What the heck?
Don't try to trick us. Just admit that you did it, okay? I'm telling you, you got it all wrong. I know that note. Last night someone slipped a weird note under my door, and here's what it said. I found a hole. Maybe we can use it to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m. But the last thing I remember is going to the rec room, then for some reason I fell asleep. The real killer probably drugged me or something. Not a chance.
So-
No, hold on, he could be onto something. The nurse's office did have chemicals that could do that. I told you, someone's trying to set me up. A secret passage or a chance to escape? Someone wrote all that to trick me. Even if that's true, you must be one dumb fish to bite every piece of bait that floats in front of you. After being trapped here for so long, even if you know it's a lie, you still gotta check. They preyed on my desire to get out of here. They deceived me. I still don't buy it.
Don't be mean.
Well, you should buy it.
Just a second.
Okay, then show us the note. With pleasure. I have it right here in my pocket.
No
Looks like I lost it. Yeah, sure. Please, you gotta believe me. I wouldn't hurt a fly. As I said before, if you want us to believe you, you must produce evidence. Show us the note. I have no particular issue with what you claim, but if you want us to believe you, give us a reason. What the heck, for serious? Resume our investigation, no time to waste.
What the heck?
Why do you kill them? Tell us, Hiro. No, it's like I said.
Just the worst.
Was it really to get the money Monokuma offered us? Yeah, that must be it. You must be totally broke, and that's why.
What are you saying?
Just be thankful we haven't bound and gagged you. If you have time to yell and carry on, you have time to search for your evidence. You're right, I need to look for the second suit in that note. Pete, don't fail me now. I guess I better get back to guard duty. I was gonna ask Toko or Genocide Jack to switch with me. If she and Sakura got into a fight, we'd have a catastrophe. Bye. One by one, they all peeled away. Do you have a second? I want you to help me with the investigation. Looks like I got a late start on this one, so I need to make up ground. Sure don't mind helping, but can you promise me a thing? Later, when we have time, will you tell me why you disappeared? No. Reject me so simply. Anyway, I need your help. You don't mind, do you? Okay.
Shall we go?
Thanks now then, shall we?
Hey.
So Makoto, first I'd like to examine the corpses. Can't believe I'm hearing that from a girl the same age as me.
Correct.
Dead bodies don't lie, you know. They tell truth far more easily than the living. Wouldn't you agree? How am I supposed to answer?
Anyway...
And we have to hurry before the class trial begins. Right. Oh. Fumi and Taka. For a moment, Kyoko seemed to go rigid. But only for a moment.
So then...
Well then, let's get started. Crouched next to Taka without hesitation, began poking and prodding the bodies.
I knew it.
Yep.
I see.
Found something.
Hey.
Remember the wristwatch Taka always wore?
Whew.
No, it's not it. Anyways, he said he had a watch.
So then...
Take a look. Broken. You can see the hands aren't moving, right? Most likely broke when he had the encounter, and if you notice the hands are frozen just past 6.
That's right.
But last night Taka's watch definitely wasn't broken. So 6 AM.
In other words...
So if it worked at 10 last night, it couldn't have been broken at 6 PM. It must have happened at 6 this morning. Okay, well, that's be quick to write down.
However...
Not all. Look at Taka's left hand. He appears to be gripping something. Right, there's something white in there. You try and pry it out. Me? Rigor mortis already set in. Boys are better suited for this kind of manual labor. Okay. As much as I didn't want to, I grasped his cold hand. The ice cold hand was nearly enough to cause my heart to stop beating. After some effort, I was able to free the object. Piece of paper.
Hey.
Is that all he had in his hand? Yeah, that's it. Just a little scrap of paper doesn't seem like much of a clue.
Right?
I wonder.
So then...
Check Fumi's body. Perhaps he left a few clues. Biggest problem I have right now is how the killer was able to move Fumi's massive corpse from the nurse's office to the repository, all the way from the first to the third, and all without anyone noticing. I don't see how it's possible. Further, it seems that Hifumi died from a blow to the head. He was most likely killed using Justice Hammer 3 we found in the office, but... when we found his body in the office, his glasses were covered in blood. But now they're spotless. That means someone wiped his glasses clean? But who would do that and why? So did you find anything? More than I expected, to be honest. Look at this. Wad of paper.
That's right. Indeed.
Yeah.
Why is that?
Just his pants, not his socks or something.
Hey.
Yep. No. Then a hole. Maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else. For now, let's meet in the equipment room at 6 AM.
So... However...
Not exactly the same. Found a hole maybe we can use to escape. Monokuma can't find out, don't tell anyone else. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 AM. And if you notice, the handwriting on this note is the same as on the blueprints.
Is that right? So... Hey.
Someone was trying to take it away from him.
Hey. Is that right?
I knew that was going to be the cutoff.
Are you excited? Are you pumped? It's time for the class trial to begin!
One sec, I'm just gonna finish writing this out. Okay. 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 So my top suspects, my top two are Sakura and Celeste. My third is Byakuya because he's just always my wild card.
Like the bright burst of fireworks, like the flash of a soul clashing with life and death. And so, with no further ado, everyone please meet at the usual spot. Make your way to the red door on the first floor of the school.
Go over this again.
It would seem...
Figure out the rest for yourself and come to the proper conclusion.
Shall we go?
Yep.
Monokuma appears!
Multiplied. Nope, no multiplication just looked that way because of an illusion. I'm moving so fast it only looks like I've multiplied. You guys tell which one is the real one?
Whew.
Get on the elevator.
Boy, tough crowd.
Stop talking.
Okay.
Yep.
Hey, hey!
Please board the pain train or elevator. I'll see you guys down there. Man,
Let's
this one's
go.
weird. I think Sakura is probably my #1 suspect.
Please!
What the heck?
You'll never be mentally prepared. You can't run away anymore, Hero. You're gonna pay for your sins. Hero didn't do it. There's no way.
What the heck?
I already told you I didn't do it for serious. That reminds me. Yikes. Hopefully my phone just didn't break. Did you ever find out the other costume or the note? Well, no. But how unfortunate that it would seem we have our culprit.
Hey.
The place to talk about it. Save your accusations when we get to the courtroom.
That's right.
Down there first, and the story can really... Over. Ow. Okay. Well, I'm stopping after this, but we'll do this. We'll do this case, and that'll be it for today. That's right. I have to do it. Can't let whoever killed Fumi and Taka get away with it. See, the cleaning the glasses thing is what I'm really hung up on. I don't really see the point. Whoa, what's going on? Why is my mouse doing this? What the hell? I can't move my mouse. Is my mouse dead? What did I just knock over? I don't know what's going on. One sec. I think I figured out what it was. Yep, that's what it was. I have a controller that's on Bluetooth and somehow it turned on. Sorry, I just realized I was also muted for that. Let me just save real quick. Okay, Jesus. Now I should be able to... Wowie, okay. Doors close on their own. Yep. Yep, only because of you. Why? Why are you making us do such cruel things? You really hate me that much? But I'm so cute.
Come on.
Stop goofing around and begin the trial. Of course I'm gonna start. Never be like, stay tuned for the action-packed class trial after this commercial break. I never hold out on you like that. Okay, let's begin. Get to your assigned seats. Yeah. Yep. No, I literally just saved. Oh god, don't do this, please. Like, I have all this SP and literally no skills, because I guess I'm doing the wrong shit. I want to go over all this again. Similar weapon, okay. It was apparently used to move Kyotalk in order to avoid leaving any blood stain. Okay. Yep. It was in the equipment room where his body was first found. When they were first found in the nurse's office, Ifumi's glasses were covered in blood. However, when they were next seen in the repository, they were completely clean. What would be the motive for cleaning his glasses? Cameras of all shapes and sizes were found in the repository. One of them was apparently found wet and had been recently washed. Okay. Door connecting the art room. The repository was designed to open only from the repository side. According to Hina, it was locked during the search for the body. However, when the body was rediscovered, it had been unlocked. A puddle of blood was found, a tire track. Popular cartoon character. Someone used it to wipe some blood away. Fumi's body appeared when Celeste and Hina left the nurse's office to use the bathroom. Apparently, they weren't gone for more than a minute or two. This is a note that Yasuhiro wrote. Get everyone to meet in the dining hall. Meet in the dining hall, it all says. Found in his room. Would be able to see their feet or bend at the waist more than 90 degrees. And how would they be able to go up all those flights of stairs with it? Yep. Well, this is from the same piece of paper, you can tell. Ouch, just poke myself in the eye. Okay. Why'd you need to review this right now? Whatever. Just see if anything becomes clear. I actually really don't know who did it.
Basic explanation of the class. If you can,
We already know who did it.
Was that?
It was Hiro. He does not have an alibi for when the murders took place, and we found him in that suit.
Don't try and deny it. You killed them.
I didn't! Someone knocked me out! I was asleep the whole time! I don't know anything about it!
Shut your murdering mouth, murderer!
Ironic.
Who are you calling a murderer?
I am sorry to say, Hiro, but we do have evidence. Blueprint for the suit.
Perfect fit. Knees should be flexible. Like, this is the same handwriting that was on that note.
Parts we assume were used to build it. And all of it was found in your room. You have to admit, the evidence is quite compelling. It points to you as having created the suit and wearing it while committing crime after crime.
How many times do I have to tell you? I don't know, I don't know!
Yep.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why? Why did you kill them?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff! It's not true, it's a conspiracy!
Hiro, why?
No! Just hold on a second!
I mean, I guess we didn't really technically find...
Everything we found in your room.
Famous words. I don't know, man.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything. It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
I mean, I gotta be missing it. Telling evidence that Hiro is the killer, is that really true? I don't know, like...
Everything we found in your room.
I don't know. I feel like none of these apply.
Shoot. Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything about that stuff!
It's not true. It's
Hiro, why?
no. Just hold on a second.
Oh, wait a minute. She didn't know the blueprints were in there.
Everything we found in your room.
But how does she know?
Shoot! Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I gotta be so retarded. It is literally the first one and I don't get it.
No. Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I'm gonna try this one.
True, it's
Hero, what?
I think this is a truth bullet one.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough.
I really don't know, man. I gotta be dumb. Like, I've gotta be missing this.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all that you are the culprit.
It's not true, it's
Hero, what?
No! Just hold on a second!
I know I'll notice it as soon as I'm done, but...
Everything we found in your room.
Yeah, man, I gotta be dumb. I don't get it. I don't get the contradiction at all.
I refuse to give up yet.
Man, I gotta be looking right through this. I literally wrote everything down for this case. Like... the costume, his message, and the blueprints.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof enough that you are the culprit.
I don't know anything. It's not true. It's
Hero, what?
No! Just hold on a second!
Well, I might as well just start fucking shooting, because I have no clue.
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
I'm just gonna start spamming. I don't know.
Everything we found in your room.
Shoot!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof that you are the culprit.
It's not true. It's
Hero, what?
No! Just hold on a second!
Man, I don't get it.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit that you are.
I already thought it was blueprints in your room, because she wouldn't...
Hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all that you are.
It's not true. It's
Hero, what?
No! Just hold on a second!
Everything we found in your room.
I don't... I'm starting to get frustrated, because I think I've shot everything with everything.
Everything we found in your room. The blueprints, the suit parts, they are all proof.
No, that's wrong.
Like, what?
Are we sure Hero really made those blueprints?
What?
What do you mean?
I know, like, he probably didn't, but, like... good lord, how the fuck were you supposed to glean that from the message?
Take a look at this. It's the note that Hero wrote, asking everyone to meet up after Alter Ego disappeared. The handwriting's obviously different.
Oh,
Wouldn't you say?
okay, fuck off.
When you compare it to the blueprints.
There's no way you could think the same person made both of them.
Unless that person made it a point to disguise their handwriting.
No, the differences are bigger than that, I think.
Come on! I'm not smart enough to think of trying to change my handwriting anyway.
So Makoto, are you saying you don't think Hiro's the culprit?
And he's not the only one. I think Hiro's innocent as well.
What?
Then who was in that Robo-Justice suit? Is it like Hiro said? Was there really someone running around in a second suit?
The suspicious individual hidden within the suit. Go ahead, Makoto. Tell them who it was.
So? Who was in the Robo-Justice suit?
I mean, it must have been Hiro.
Other than Hiro, I can't think of anyone else it could have been. Obviously, he was the one in that particular suit. And we never found any kind of second suit.
Then there can be no doubt. Hiro is the prime suspect.
That doesn't make any sense. You just said Hiro didn't do it.
It makes perfect sense. Hiro was the suspicious individual in the suit, but he's not the culprit.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is...
they made it disguised to make it look like him.
That's right. The culprit in this case has nothing to do with being in the Robo-Justice suit.
Yeah, I don't know, Connor. Sometimes they throw random shit in.
What? Now that's a bold assumption.
And what reason do you have to make such a statement? You do have a reason, yes?
I'm starting to think it's Celeste.
Of course. But before we
It's
get
Celeste
to
or
that,
Sakura.
there's something else we need to clarify first. So let's get that out of the way.
Hey, stop trying to boss us around.
All things have a proper order.
So what is it? What needs to be clarified?
We must clarify the method of transportation for Taka's lifeless body. It would seem that his corpse was moved using certain particular items. Makoto, can you tell us what they were?
I got it!
Yeah, the dolly. It was a tarp.
I got it! They were a dolly and a tarp, right? So, let's see if I can explain. Taka's body disappeared from the equipment room.
Okay.
And then we rediscovered it in the repository.
Indeed.
And when we found it for the second time, it was wrapped in a blue tarp, right? It was the same tarp that up until then was stored in the equipment room. So the killer must have seen it there and decided to use it when they moved Taka's body. That way, they wouldn't leave any bloodstains while they were moving it.
Okay.
That explains the tarp. And the dolly?
Same thing. I'm sure the dolly was in the equipment room when we first found Taka's body there.
Mm-hmm.
But when the body disappeared, so did the dolly. Later, when Taka's body reappeared in the repository, so did the dolly.
In other words, you think they used the dolly to move the body. Am I right? But are you sure you are not mistaken?
Huh?
Are you absolutely positive the dolly was in the equipment room when we found Taka's body? That dolly was made specifically for moving large objects between the repository and the art room. It would be very strange indeed to discover it had made its way to the equipment room. Is it not possible that it was in the repository all along, and you simply didn't realize it?
This sounds
She's
bad for
raised an
Celeste.
objection. How do you respond?
There is no shame in being wrong. Nobody expects much from you anyway. We have all accepted the fact that you rarely understand what is going on around you.
This makes it more and more feel like it's her. Oh yeah, another new fucking mechanic. Reloading. Starting with this, the next bullet time battle, we're gonna add one more ingredient. On the bottom of the screen underneath the tempo marker, you'll see your ammo count. Up until now, there hasn't really been a limit on how you destroy your opponent's statements. From now on, just locking on and pressing left mouse button won't be enough. Now it will cost you 1 bullet to destroy a single remark. Once you run out of bullets, you can't destroy any more statements, no matter how locked on you are. However, you can reload by pressing the tab key. Just like locking on, you'll have to press the tab key in time with the tempo marker. What?
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool.
Oh man, this reloading is
Lies will
rough.
get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree.
Oh man, the reloading is rough.
Do your worst.
It fucks you. Oh man, the reloading fucks you. Oh wow. That really fucks you.
To give up yet.
Holy shit. Oh man, that reloading is such a fucking pain.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch.
I don't know where the things are, dude.
You are a fool. Do your worst.
I hate the negative
You
time.
miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree.
Like, I don't know how
You
to...
are a
I
fool.
don't get the negative time,
So
dude.
pathetic.
It really fucks you.
Lies will get
You can't
nowhere.
tell where the fucking beats are. Like, am I fucking stupid? Do I gotta turn my volume up to hear the music or what? Like... God damn, I'm starting to hate the fuck... Like, this is supposed to be the most fun part of the game. And it's actually the most frustrating. It's so annoying. I don't see the beats. How am I supposed to find them? Oh, man. Like, why is it such an infuriating... So many infuriating mechanics back to back to back.
You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. You miserable wretch. You have it wrong. I cannot agree. You are a fool. So pathetic. Lies will get you nowhere.
I don't...
Do your worst. You miserable wretch. I cannot agree. You are a fool. Do your worst. I cannot agree.
This should prove it.
Oh, man, that is infuriating.
If you're asking for proof that the dolly moved, I have it right here. When I found the dolly in the repository, one of the wheels had a blood stain on it. There was a pool of blood in the equipment room with a tire mark in it. That
All I
matched
know
the
is if
dolly
I fucking
wheel's
continue
tread.
playing this fucking series, I'm fucking putting it on gentle. It's not worth the fucking
The killer
frustration.
probably rolled the dolly through the blood on accident as they wheeled the body out of the room.
It's not fun. It takes away from the fun of the
And
game.
as blood dried on the tire, they moved the body into the repository. So there's my proof that the dolly was used to move Taka's body.
Well, anyway, that was just something we had to get out of the way. Let's get back to the main subject.
Yeah, the subject of how Robo-Justice didn't do it. Because if it's not a killer robot, then what kind of robot is it?
I'm not sure that really matters.
I'd be happy to explain why the occupant of the suit couldn't possibly be the killer. If you look back on how the body was transported, it will become immediately obvious.
They couldn't see their feet. This one is the costume.
As we know, Taka was killed in the equipment room. And from there, the body was moved to the repository, correct?
Yeah, the culprit wrapped the body in the tarp, then loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Okay, but he couldn't see, dude. I think from now on I should just wait until it goes through once before even challenging anything, because at this point it seems pointless to try and challenge it just to get fucked. Whatever, dude,
I
I'm
refuse
just...
to give up yet.
I hate that this makes me frustrated, because I like the game otherwise, but like this is really sucking enjoyment out of the game. It's really fucking killing it. Like, man.
As we know, Taka was
I'm trying to
killed
play
in the
fucking
equipment room.
a detective
And from
VN,
there,
not a
the body was
fucking...
moved to the repository, correct?
Not a motherfucking CSGO game where I gotta be pinpoint accurate
Then
and shit.
loaded it onto the dolly and wheeled it off, right?
Now, keep in mind that the dolly doesn't have a handle.
Well, yeah. But even without a handle, all you'd have to do is bend over.
No, that's wrong. You're absolutely right that you could push a dolly without a handle if you stoop down low. But if you were wearing that suit, do you think you could actually get into a position like that?
What do you mean?
Think back to what you said when we were all checking out the suit together. Remember? When you're in that suit, not only can you not see your feet, but you can't even bend at the waist. Am I right about that?
Now that you mention it, yeah.
It seems like it'd be awfully hard to push that dolly if you couldn't bend over.
Well, what's to stop you from simply pushing the dolly with your feet?
It'd be hard to
Can't
control
even
it.
See your feet? You really think someone could kick the dolly all that way?
Yeah, it'd be totally impossible. Not that I can say for sure myself.
On top of that, if you were wearing such a rigid, cumbersome suit, it's very unlikely you would have the dexterity to go about wrapping the body in a tarp.
Well, I mean, isn't that just a matter of taking off the suit when you're ready to move the body?
I got it! I don't think taking off the suit was an option. If you remember...
Yep.
That's true. It seems impossible to put the suit on or take it off without help.
Then, you really can't take it off by yourself?
Of course I wasn't making it up.
If he could have gotten it off by himself, I don't think he would have let us see him wearing it. Showing up in the suit was basically an invitation for everyone to suspect it.
Yeah, that's right!
So, it's really, really true that Robo Justice couldn't have moved the dolly?
To be clear, whoever did move the body, it couldn't have been Hero in the robot suit, correct?
No, wait. Just a second, if you please. Have you forgotten about the picture that I took? You all got a good look at it, did you not? The image of Hifumi being dragged away by Robo Justice? If whoever was in that suit is not the culprit, how do you explain that?
I think it's
do you
Celeste.
remember what the now deceased Hifumi said?
How'd you get hurt? That guy hit me. What guy? Robo Justice, or what I decided to call him just now.
So long as those facts exist, the proper conclusion is beyond question. The individual inside the suit and the culprit are one and the same. It was Hero, without a doubt.
Yeah. Yeah, that's gotta be right.
Hold on a second!
It's still far too early to reach that conclusion. Besides, there's no hurry to decide who did it. Before we rush to a verdict, shouldn't we explore every single possibility?
Yep.
Instead of seizing on one viewpoint, the truth is uncovered by analyzing things from every angle.
Perhaps, but where do we go from here?
Let's review this series of unfortunate events from the beginning. Maybe we'll uncover something new.
What a pain in the ass!
True.
I don't disagree, but our lives are on the line. If this is what it takes, we have to do it.
Plus, maybe we'll get to find out where the heck Kyoko was when everything went down.
All right then, let's take another look back at what happened. I suppose we could start with this morning. 4 of us gathered together in the dining hall. Makoto, Hina, Kyoko, and myself. We waited there for quite a while, but nobody else showed up, so we went to look for everyone. That was around 8 a.m.
And as soon as we split up, Kyoko went missing.
Soon after that, Hina found Celeste in the rec room and quickly came to get Makoto and me.
It seems I was unconscious for about an hour after I was attacked by my mystery assailant. I know it was an hour because I remember being attacked a little after 7.
That was when we saw Celeste's picture and discovered that her assailant had been wearing a strange costume. As it turns out, it was Robo-Justice. It also soon became clear that this same Robo-Justice had abducted Hifumi. We were soon joined in our search by Byakuya and Toko, and then went on to find Hifumi in the library. He was injured, so we took him to the nurse's office and resumed our search for the suspect. But not long after leaving the nurse's office...
When Celeste told us that, we decided to split up and search the second floor. And soon after that,
I saw someone moving around on the 3rd floor, and I yelled out to everyone as soon as I did.
But why were you on the 3rd floor and we were on the 2nd?
And then... At that point, we decided to divide up into 2 groups. Celeste, Hina, and I went back to the nurse's office, while Sakura, Byakuya, and Toko chased after the suspect.
Yep.
When we got back to the nurse's office, we found Hifumi, dead. And that's when we heard the body discovery announcement. I left Celeste and Hina there and headed back to the 3rd floor, to let the others know what had happened.
Meanwhile, we had just discovered Taka's body in the equipment room. We must have found both bodies at almost exactly the same time. Because we heard the same announcement not long after we discovered his body.
And that's when I told you guys about Hifumi. Then the 3 of us headed for the nurse's office. But right after we left the physics lab, we ran into Celeste, who'd arrived after us. And she told us something very surprising. We rushed back to the nurse's office and saw that she was right.
Then we remembered we'd left Toko passed out in the equipment room, so we hurried back again.
Yep.
But when we got there, we discovered that now Taka's body had also gone missing. Next thing we knew, we were searching the school for 2 missing dead bodies. And after some time...
Celeste informed us that she'd found the bodies, and we all headed to the repository, which is where we rediscovered the corpses.
I think that about covers it.
I see. The whole thing sounds exceptionally complicated. It certainly seems to me that these are not a simple series of connected events.
Okay, well, if that's
I mean, there is one connection. Celeste caused all of it.
Rather than a single series of events, I think we have to consider each murder a separate situation. And from there, we can uncover the contradictions surrounding all of them. Now then, let's get started, beginning with what happened to Taka.
Yeah. I'm just gonna listen to it first. Time almost is never an issue, so... The broken wristwatch, killed with a blunt object, and his message.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
It's true that Hifumi was killed with Justice Hammer 3, while Taka's death came from a swing of Justice Hammer 4.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
Or that would be a really obvious way.
So, regarding Taka's death, I wonder if he died before Hifumi, or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, fuck you, bitch.
Shoot.
Well, it has to, yeah.
Regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammer.
It's true that Hifumi was killed while Taka's death came from a swing.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So, regarding Taka's, I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in.
I fucking hate this game, dude. I'm starting to get pissed.
Shoot.
So, regarding Taka's death.
I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know what order they were killed in.
How is it not this? His watch was broken at 6 a.m. How is it not either of these?
Regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice.
It's true that Hifumi was while Taka's death.
See? So it's obvious Taka came after.
So,
regarding, I wonder if, or perhaps it was. We already know Taka came last.
What makes you say?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
Okay, I don't fucking know, dude. I'm getting real sick of this fucking game.
Shoot.
Oh, man.
So, regarding Taka's death. I wonder if he died before Hifumi. Or perhaps it was after?
We already know what order they were killed in. Taka came last.
What makes you say that?
Because of the numbering of the Justice Hammers.
I don't know, man. I gotta be a smooth brain to not get this shit. I don't know how it, like...
Hold on. There's no reason to assume that the hammers were used in the same order as their numbers.
Well, no
If anything,
shit!
That's just another way the killer tried to disguise their actions.
I hate all these fucking complicated mechanics,
so you're
man.
saying the culprit wanted us to think the hammers were used in order, but in reality...
Why can I not just
okay,
point out
then.
the fact that he
Let's
had
see
his
the proof.
fucking watch broken at 6 a.m.? And we know that Hifumi was alive after that. Why can I not just fucking do that? Holy shit. Oh my lord. It's a wristwatch. Wow, it's almost like if we would have let... It's almost like we could have like, you know, just said that first.
Now I understand. I've got it. Taka's wristwatch.
Wow.
See? Look. It broke with the hands pointing just past 6 o'clock.
Wow.
It must have gotten broken when he was attacked by the killer. Because as of last night... So if it wasn't broken after 6 last night, then he must have been attacked around 6 this morning.
And that would be his official time of death.
But if that's true, then he was killed well before Hifumi.
And before Celeste was attacked this morning, which happened around 7.
That's right. Taka was killed before any of the other incidents took place.
That simple fact slipped past all of us. We made the wrong assumption about the order of events, all because of those Justice Hammers.
That's exactly why the culprit wrote the numbers on each hammer and had them increase in size. That way, when we saw how they were used in each incident, we'd easily make that wrong assumption.
Now, if Taka was killed around 6, then everyone's alibis for his murder go out the window. Because when he was killed, we hadn't met up in the dining hall yet.
Indeed.
That may be true in the case of Taka's murder, but all of our alibis still hold true for Hifumi's death.
That's right. With him, at least, we're all safe.
Yep.
When we heard Hifumi screaming, we were all together. Except for Hiro and Kyoko. Then we all ran down to the nurse's office, and that's where we found his body.
That's totally true. We're all in the clear.
Oh, I know! They must have recorded him screaming on a tape or something, then played it later on!
If that's true, where's the tape?
I don't know.
Don't just go making stuff up.
Anyway, we all have rock-solid alibis for when we heard Hifumi scream.
Dude.
Since all of us were there together, clearly none of us could have killed him.
And it does not stop there. There was also the moment when we discovered his body had disappeared. When his body vanished from the nurse's office, Hina and I were in the bathroom together, while everyone else was in the equipment room, correct? And then there's the disappearance of Taka's body from the equipment room. At that time, we were all gathered together in the nurse's office because of Hifumi going missing.
Well, don't forget, I was passed out in the equipment room the whole time.
Wait, then what if Genocide Jill did it? She could have dragged Taka's body out of there right then!
Even if she could pull that off, there's no way she could have done the same with
This is why I
Hifumi's
think it's
body.
Sakura. My only reason why I think it's Sakura is who the fuck else would be able to carry Hifumi?
Because, as we just established, she was passed out in the equipment room when his body disappeared.
Besides, I didn't do either of them anyway.
In other words, it is impossible that any of us could have killed Hifumi or moved either of their bodies. On the other hand, Hiro and Kyoko had disappeared, so they most certainly could have done those things.
So what now, Kyoko?
For now, we can't get fixated on who did it, or we'll just keep going around in circles. So instead of who, I propose we start talking about how. In particular, I think we need to figure
Exactly.
out how Hifumi's body got moved.
He weighs like 900
That's
fucking
true.
pounds.
We searched everywhere, but we couldn't figure out how to explain his body disappearing. And according to what Celeste said, his body apparently disappeared in the 1 minute her and Hina took their eyes off of it. But to carry that much weight from the first floor up to the third in that short
Sakura.
amount of time?
Oh man, yeah! There's no way! It'd be impossible!
Well, what if I told you there was a way to make the impossible possible?
What? How?
If the dead body were to move itself.
Well, that's true because remember, Hifumi wasn't actually dead at that point. We watched him die in the room.
The dead body moved on its own?
No! Not another ghost!
I don't think it has anything to do with the occult. I think what she's implying is, we thought Hifumi was dead, but perhaps in reality he was still alive.
He was alive?
Are you saying Hifumi wasn't carried out of the nurse's office, but simply walked out on his own?
But I mean, we found his body. He was dead.
But the announcement didn't play, right?
Perhaps he was simply playing dead.
That it isn't possible.
Okay, well, let's listen to everything before I fucking make a goober of myself again.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, it is impossible. Hifumi was dead, without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the
I'm
body
gonna fail here for
discovery
sure.
announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about that? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Well, yeah, it's Taka's. The whole meme was that we would have found them at the same time, but I don't really know any of these apply very well.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No, It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the rest of us. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
I don't know. I don't know what to do here. Shoot. Just give me my 5 fucking lives back. I feel like none of those apply at all. The reason would have been Taka's body being found at the same time. So how the fuck does Celeste's account of her and Hina going to the fucking bathroom have anything to do with it? How does... Oh, I'm fucking stupid. The broken wristwatch. I'm fucking dumb. It's gotta be this.
Saying that when we first found Hifumi, there's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead. Without a doubt.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, then it's the last one.
Shoot.
For somebody else. Broken wristwatch.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really so sure about... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal
Oh my god, the
else's
fucking
discovery.
stupid. Man, like, why do they exist? It does, like,
No.
I don't understand these stupid fucking mechanics. Oh, let's just add these stupid little purple letters just to fucking cock block you.
Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
What the fuck ever, man.
Shoot. Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse, there's a chance he was actually still...
No.
It is in Hifumi was dead.
And you know that how?
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement along with the Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Man, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually still...
No.
You probably got to absorb that first thing.
Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we really? Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's...
Okay, so maybe they actually don't all apply.
That when we first found him, there's a chance he was actually still alive.
No.
It is impossible. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
What? That's not it? I thought that was for sure it.
Shoot. Are you saying that when we
So it's just gotta be him and somebody else.
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is... Are we real? Maybe the announcement
was intended to signal someone else.
Okay, I don't understand it. I gotta be fucking stupid.
Shoot.
That is the only thing. What if he wasn't dead? Well, he fucking wasn't. He woke up later. So clearly he wasn't fucking dead. Oh my god. Like, man, I'm gonna have a fucking aneurysm. Oh man, it's annoying. I hate fucking baby raging, but Jesus fucking Christ, I've played... Like, I've had fucking exams that weren't as hard as this shit. Like...
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually still alive?
No. It is impossible. Hifumi was dead.
Well, then I guess it's gotta be copying this.
Surely you heard the body discovery announcement. Hifumi's dead body had been found. And that is why the announcement was made.
Are we really so sure about... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, whatever. Just fuck off, man. Shit like this just makes me not want to play this fucking dog shit game.
Are you saying that when we first found Hifumi in the nurse's office, there's a chance he was actually...
No. Hifumi was dead, and you know that. Surely you heard the body that Hifumi's dead, and that is...
Are we really... Maybe the announcement was intended to signal someone else's discovery.
Oh, let me absorb this. I bet you it's this one.
Are you saying that when we first... There's a chance he was actually...
No.
It is in Hifumi was dead.
If it's not this, I have no fucking clue.
Hifumi's dead body had been found.
Okay, thank you. Holy fuck. It's fucking Celeste or Sakura. Can we just fucking cut to the chase?
Discovery announcement that was made really...
My god, I'm getting fucking frustrated, man.
Of course it was.
I'm not fucking playing the next game on me, and I'll fucking say that for sure.
Maybe. But that was also the same time that Taka's body was found.
That's right. It wasn't long after finding his body that we heard the announcement.
So there's a good chance we've made a mistake in there somewhere. I think we've confused whether the announcement was for Hifumi or Taka.
First of all, if 2 bodies had been found, there really should have been 2 announcements.
Maybe Monokuma simply got lazy and rolled them together into one.
What do you say, Monokuma? Any comment?
Well, it's a very sensitive issue, so I can't go into too much detail. But what I can say about the body discovery announcement is that it's only broadcast when 3 or more people find a dead body for the first time.
That didn't answer our question, man. We're asking if you're a lazy bum.
No, actually, that was plenty.
Huh?
He said it's only broadcast when a body is discovered for the first time. Which means, even if we find the same body again later, he won't make the announcement again. If that's true, then why was the announcement made again later on?
Huh? Later on?
Exactly. We heard the body discovery announcement twice. Shoot!
That's what I just said when he woke up.
I got it! We heard it a second time in the repository, when we rediscovered the 2 bodies. It didn't seem weird at the time, but it contradicts what Monokuma just told us, doesn't it?
Exactly. If we were actually rediscovering both bodies, the announcement shouldn't have played.
Then in reality, when the 2 dead bodies were rediscovered, one of them was actually being discovered for the first time.
So when
Which would
we
have had
found
to be
Hifumi
Hifumi.
the first time in the nurse's office, he wasn't actually dead yet. Meaning, he wasn't actually found dead until we came upon him in the repository.
Didn't he revive?
And that's just part of it. There's one other thing that leads me to believe he was still alive in the nurse's office.
His glass is being cleaned.
I know! Because he was super good at playing dead! Bada bing, bada boom!
That is the worst logic I have ever heard. But honestly, I do not think there's anything that can prove he was still alive.
Celeste, it feels like you're digging your grave.
Then, let's take a... Then it should become clear what...
This whole thing...
If the fucking glass is being cleaned, okay? Seems pretty obvious it might be Celeste at this point.
Well, here's one thing we do know. The first time we found Hifumi's body was in the nurse's office. And then, while me and Celeste were in the bathroom, his body disappeared.
And the next time we saw his body, it was in the repository.
But when you compare his body before being moved and his body after being moved, other than the change in how it was, there was no notable difference.
Then... was he really still alive?
Of course not. It is impossible.
Okay, well, they're just making it clear that it was
So
Celeste.
here's one. The first time we found him, and then his body
And the next time it was in.
But when you compare his body before, other than the change, there was
no notable difference.
No, that's wrong. In fact, there was one clear difference between Hifumi in the nurse's office and the repository. His glasses. That fact alone proves that he was only playing dead in the beginning.
Perhaps you'd like to fill the rest of us in?
When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, his glasses were covered with blood. But when we found him again later in the repository, they were spotless. And I found the item he used to wipe them clean in the nurse's office trash can. I got it! It was a glasses cleaning cloth featuring a certain cartoon mascot. One look at the bloodstain on the cloth should make things clear. This piece of cloth was used to wipe Hifumi's glasses clean, and the mascot on the cloth is the same one that's on the digital camera, right? And whose digital camera was it? Hifumi's, of course.
The character was Princess Piggles. From Demon Angel Pretty Pudgy Princess, I think.
I highly doubt anyone but Hifumi would have brought something like this to school.
I see your point. And the only people here who wear glasses are...
I wouldn't be caught dead using a tacky piece of garbage like that.
A few tissues is all I need to keep my glasses clean.
Then there's no question. It belonged to Hifumi.
So what you're saying is... what exactly?
He wasn't dead the
What
first
I'm
time,
saying
dumbass.
is, the blood on his glasses was wiped away using his own glasses cleaning cloth.
Even if that is true, it does not mean he wiped the blood off himself.
But who would benefit from a clean pair of glasses other than the glasses owner?
That's a good point.
Then it must have been him.
So let's assume that Hifumi was still alive if he pretends to be dead. Then when he's alone, he wipes his glasses clean so he can see. Then he stands up and walks out on his own 2 feet. And with that, the impossible task of moving his copious corpse becomes possible, wouldn't you say?
But then, if he was just pretending to be dead,
Why?
what was with all that blood? Was it paint or something?
The fridge in the nurse's office contains packs of blood for emergencies. He probably used one of those.
He figured if he was gonna play dead, he should go all out, so he just dumped it everywhere!
I did find that.
But he got crazy with it and had to wipe his glasses off when he was done! God, what an idiot!
And if Hifumi was still alive at that point, the disappearance of Taka's body is easily explained. It should be perfectly obvious who must have moved Taka's corpse.
I got it! It could only have been Hifumi.
While we were all gathered in the nurse's office, he went to the equipment room and took Taka's body.
I think it was a murder-suicide, because that's honestly what I kind of thought it was at first.
That also explains how the door to the repository got
no.
locked.
The door was locked? Well, after the bodies disappeared, we all went looking for them, right? So me and Sakura headed for the repository. But when we got there, the door was locked.
And the repository door can only be locked from the inside. Which means, when Hina and Sakura got to the repository, someone was already inside.
And it could only have been Hifumi, who just finished stashing Taka's body there.
He convinced us all he was dead, and when he saw his chance, he dragged Taka's body to the repository. So, Hifumi wasn't just another victim in this case. He was one of the assailants.
But that means he took part in the murders.
I just can't believe it.
So who caught
If
him,
you're
basically?
having trouble, would you like me to show you one more piece of evidence?
There's more?
Oh, absolutely. The single biggest fact pointing to his involvement has yet to be revealed. You know what I'm talking about, right, Makoto? The item he took off
the
of
paper.
Taka's lifeless body?
I got it! You're talking about the note Hifumi had hidden away, aren't you?
Hidden note?
That's right. We found it stuffed in his pants.
What? In his pants?
Yes.
Yes, pants.
Okay, well, forget about the pants for now. Take a look at what the note says.
Ah, that's the note I was telling you about. The one that told me where to go. Huh? Wait, this one's a little different. In my note it said, Monokuma can't find out, so don't tell anyone else for now. Let's meet in the rec room at 1 a.m.
I think it was Celeste.
I see. Then this note isn't the same one Hiro got.
It's not the same?
In other words, the killer got in touch with another person besides Hiro. And that person could only have been... I got it! That's right! Taka! The killer used this note to draw out Taka and murder him.
Hello? Over here! Objection! Objection! on! I don't really
Overruled.
understand what's going on, but Hifumi had that letter, right? So whoever wrote it wasn't drawing out TikTok, they were drawing out Huffy!
Just to be clear, TikTok is Taka and Huffy is Hifumi, right?
Oh, yes! Why must you ruin it every time?
Yep. I mean, none of those are relevant at all.
Huffy had the note, right? Then the person it was intended for must have been Huffy!
But remember what the note said. What time did it say to meet?
6 a.m., I believe.
The time doesn't matter! The note has nothing to do with TikTok!
No, that's wrong. No, there absolutely is a connection.
What the hell are you talking about?
The note said to meet at 6 a.m., which is the same time Taka was murdered. We've already proven that using his wristwatch. But there's more. Look where the note says to meet. The equipment room, right?
Which is where Taka was killed. I see.
So, Taka was murdered at both the time and place written in the note. I think that should be plenty to show that this note was definitely meant for Taka.
Well, when you put it like that... No further objections!
Then someone used that note to trick Taka. Just the same as me.
Make it look like it was Hiro.
The culprit really is a cold-blooded monster. Telling people they found a way out.
But if they gave the note to Taka, what was Hifumi doing with it?
Took it off his body.
On his pants, no less!
Most likely. Hifumi stole it off Taka's corpse after he died.
Huh? He stole it?
Where's your proof? Go ahead, show us.
I got it! When I searched Taka's body, I saw that his lifeless hand was gripping a small scrap of paper. If I'm right about this, the sheet of paper this piece came from is... I knew it! It fits perfectly with the note we found hidden on Hifumi.
Then Taka's scrap and Hifumi's note.
Yup, they're from the same piece of paper.
Hifumi had the note meant for Taka, while Taka's corpse still grasped a small piece of that note. There's only one way to explain it.
Taka died clutching the note. Hifumi tried to free the note from his death grip.
Death grips, wow, good one.
Leaving behind only one small scrap. Did I get all that right?
That means Hifumi knew the note was important.
Exactly. Which proves that he was an accomplice in the murder.
Whoa, yeah. After seeing all this, Hifumi was super involved in this whole thing for sure. In fact, he was behind the whole thing. In fact, he's still alive!
Sorry, no. When we found him in the repository, Hifumi was truly and completely dead. The second body discovery announcement proves that.
So then, who killed Hifumi?
Because that's the real person.
Whoever did is the mastermind, the true killer.
He was killed in the repository. So he must have been killed not long after
And guess
transporting
who
Taka's
found
body.
their bodies?
So, he must have been killed after Taka's body vanished.
It's Celeste,
but
man.
Before we found both.
During that time, we'd all split up and were searching for Taka's missing body. In other words, during that time, none of us have alibis.
Wait, but me and Sakura were together.
Stop trying to steal the spotlight, you stupid walrus!
Who are you calling a walrus?
Anyway, when they were killed bothers me too. But there's something that's been bothering me even more.
And what might that be?
The weapon they used to kill Hifumi.
The weapon?
Yeah, because I mean, according to the Monokuma file, the way Taka and Hifumi were killed was almost the same, with them having similar fractures and all.
But the weapon wasn't at the scene.
But Justice Hammer 3 and 4 were still laying around in the nurse's office and equipment room, right?
Which is why it was wiped clean. Yeah, it was definitely Celeste.
So if Hifumi was killed in the repository...
It was Celeste, man.
The culprit would have had to grab one of the hammers, kill Hifumi, then put the hammer back where they found it. But wouldn't that be seriously risky for him?
I'm surprised. It seems there's some semblance of a brain knocking around that skull of yours after all.
Hell yeah, it's packed in there good and tight.
He's right, though. I don't understand it either. The Monokuma file makes it clear that they were killed using similar instruments. But if the hammers were already laying around those other rooms...
So the question is, how could the culprit have gotten their hands on either of the hammers? Personally, I haven't a clue.
So which hammer was used to attack Celeste? Number 1 or number 2?
Those were accounted for in other rooms too. And I don't think either one is big enough to kill someone.
Then,
Is it not possible they used a different
No,
weapon?
they did. They used the one that was washed.
I don't think it is possible. They were both killed with the same kind of thing, right?
So then, what was used to kill Hifumi? What was used to kill Hifumi? Was it Justice Hammer 3? Maybe Justice
Well, there's one. How was the culprit able to move around? How did nobody witness them carrying it?
Sounds like a Justice Hammer 5 is about to make its appearance! Check out murdergear.com/hammertime for more info!
Well, what? The murder weapon had to be one of the Justice...
No, that's wrong! The murder weapon wasn't a Justice Hammer at all. No, it was something completely different.
But, seriously? A different weapon?
Specifically, a hammer from the repository. The killer could have easily used that to kill Hifumi. Now, all the hammers in the repository were covered in flecks of grit and debris, but for some reason, one of them had been scrubbed clean.
Huh?
And the reason it had been scrubbed clean was most likely because it was used to commit murder. If the hammer got covered in Hifumi's blood, of course they'd have to clean it off.
It's Celeste, dude, and she was the one that found
I'd
them.
also like to point out that the repository has all kinds of hammers. Big ones, small ones, and even some flat mallet-like ones. I think whoever made the Justice Hammers used those as a basis for their design.
If that's true, that would explain the Monokuma file's note about the wounds being similar.
So Hifumi moved Taka's body to the repository, where someone then used a hammer to kill him.
And whoever did that is the true killer. The one Hifumi was working with. And the one who betrayed him.
Hold on a moment. I still think it's strange to assume someone was working together with him. The way the graduation rule works, there is no benefit to helping someone else carry out a murder. So the idea that anyone would work together like that is simply ludicrous. We talked about this, did we not?
I mean, did they potentially have stumbled upon him?
Based on the rules that have been laid out for us, even if more than one person is complicit in the murder, only the one who actually carried out the act can graduate and survive. Assuming the rule holds true, it is simply impossible that two people work together on this.
That is how the rule was explained to us.
But that only really applies if there's one murder, right? In this case, however, there were two murders.
Based on the rules that have been, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true.
That is how the rule was explained.
But that only really,
In this case, however, there were two murders.
I didn't mean to shoot. I meant to truth that.
Based on the rule, even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply
That is how the rule.
But that only really applied. In this case, however, there were 2 murders.
Okay, now let's see if this works.
But even if more than one, only the one who actually, assuming the rule holds true. It is simply
I didn't mean to right click, I meant to left click.
Since there were 2 murders, it's at least plausible that more than one person was involved.
What do you mean?
If there'd only been 1 murder, then yes, the idea of an accomplice isn't really worth considering. Naturally, if only 1 person can be saved per murder, an accomplice has no risk versus reward benefit.
Risk versus reward benefit?
Cost-benefit analysis, homeboy. It's not that hard.
The payoff for working together. The reward that balances out the risk of taking part in a scheme. There's no point in being someone's accomplice if there's no benefit to you. However, if there were some potential mutual reward for the risk, then cooperation becomes possible.
You're saying that 2 people could act as each other's accomplices to commit 2 separate murders.
I think that's what the true killer told Hifumi. They would each have an accomplice for their crime. And based on the case's events, Hifumi would have been the first one to act, murdering Taka. They made him carry out the first murder so he couldn't back out of helping them later on.
So in this case, there wasn't one single person committing multiple murders. Instead, each person killed someone, creating 2 separate incidents. And it only looked like one person because that's how the true killer designed it to look. A single suspicious individual, a similar weapon used in each crime, disappearing bodies. By creating one seamless set of circumstances,
and now
it
even almost implicates the fact
the mastermind picked their target and managed to convince him.
It's got to be
go along with
Celeste.
their
I'm
plan.
sorry, and it makes me sad a little bit.
And then, to avoid the no accomplices rule, they simply killed their accomplice. Which, if true, means that betraying Hifumi was part of the plan from the very beginning.
That's just awful. How could anyone be so cruel?
You think so? I can't help but admire its cunning. Still, their choice of accomplice seems odd.
And it would have been Hifumi and Celeste because Hifumi was kind of a simp.
I understand how an
True.
accomplice could be involved. But then, who was the one pulling Hifumi's strings?
That's problem numero uno right now.
I hate to do it, but I'm sorry.
Here's my answer. It was Celeste.
Ah, so I'm the suspicious individual now, am I? I really do hate this kind of joke.
A joke? I wonder.
So what you are saying, then, is that I specifically chose to work together with Hifumi. The idea that I would choose to spend any amount of time interacting with him, that I would go within 10 feet of that shit for brains, that lazy, worthless goddamn idiot!
Oh, now I know this girl's voice actor. When she's doing the French accent, it's hard to tell.
Pardonnez-moi.
Pardonnez-moi.
Just to be clear, there is evidence to support it.
Is that so?
It is. Throughout the investigation, there was certain behavior that was common only to the 2 of you. Considering what we've learned so far, it only further proves that the 2 of you were working together.
Shoot! I got it!
True, actually.
The behavior they had in common has to do with the suspicious individual in the suit, doesn't it? The only ones who ever actually saw Robo-Justice firsthand were Celeste and Hifumi.
Shush, the adults are talking now.
Sorry.
As he said, only Celeste and Hifumi ever laid eyes on the costumed individual. If we accept that Hifumi was one of the culprits, we can't help but suspect what Celeste has said as well.
Are you saying everything they told us was a lie?
After taking Hifumi to the nurse's office, we all began our search for this individual, correct? And not too long after that, do you remember what Celeste said?
We saw him on the 3rd floor. Or his... Oh, true. Well, that's what I was saying earlier, that she was directing us around everywhere.
What she claimed to
and then we all went to the 2nd floor, and then she said she saw him on the 3rd. Like, what's that?
To draw us all to the physics lab up on the 3rd floor,
she let out a blood-curdling scream.
And when we'd all come to see what was wrong, what was it she said? Once she'd done her job of getting us all up to the physics lab, it was time for her partner to get to work.
It was to get us to divide into 2 groups, so that we would discover both bodies at the same time?
In fact, Celeste was precisely the one who proposed that we split up.
True. The other one meme that I actually wrote down here, I drew a picture. I'm assuming that the writing on the note was probably either Celeste or Hifumi's, but the way that the arm was positioned is kind of how Celeste stands idly, with her arms in kind of like this weird, almost like 45-degree angle. Yeah, as you can see right here, which it kind of looked like it said, make sure the arms look like this. So is there just some chance that that picture was just a dummy, and then they dressed up Hiro in it to make it look like he did it, when in reality, Celeste and Hifumi, since they were working together, just took the picture together, and that Celeste was never actually knocked out. This one seems like it's the most obvious.
If Celeste and Hifumi were working together, all those chance events suddenly become connected. And on top of that, that piercing cry of yours early on. That was to signal Hifumi, wasn't it? It was your way of telling him, we're on the 3rd floor, everything's going according to plan. Why else would you let out a scream that could have carried across the sea?
I just realized another strange thing. When we found Hifumi in the nurse's office, who we now know was only pretending to be dead.
She moved Hina.
Celeste, you were the first one to say he'd been murdered. You wanted to make sure we wouldn't have any doubt in our minds.
I don't believe it. Everything, the whole thing was one big act.
Hina, you were with Celeste when Hifumi's body disappeared, right?
Yeah. I was feeling kinda sick, so Celeste took me to the bathroom. Wait! Then that was...
She wasn't worried about
She just saw a chance, yeah.
She just saw a chance to help Hifumi sneak out of the nurse's office.
Each piece isn't much by itself, but start putting them together and the picture gets very ugly indeed. Wouldn't you agree?
I have no idea what you mean.
Don't bother trying to deny it. You made one fatal mistake.
Oh, did I?
I didn't even catch it myself when you first said it, but looking back, I can say that that one little slip-up was your undoing.
What are you talking about?
I'm talking about what you said after Hifumi's body disappeared and we returned to the nurse's office.
Those guys died.
I remember her saying that too, but I don't understand what's so strange about it.
Then pay attention. Sakura, Toko, and I were first to discover Taka's body in the equipment room.
She didn't know about his death at that time.
Then Makoto showed up and told us Hifumi had been killed. So Sakura and I left with Makoto. Once we were in the hall, we ran into Celeste, and the 4 of us headed to the nurse's office.
Those guys. He spoke in plural.
Now, the entire time we were together, none of us said anything about Taka being dead. Think about it. Celeste's comment doesn't make sense. It was completely out of place.
Yeah, I see what you're talking about.
You hear that, Celeste? Everyone's having some trouble understanding. Could you repeat what you said? If you're really not the culprit, you shouldn't have any problem repeating it, right?
Are you that fucking stupid? She spoke in plural. She had no knowledge that he was dead. Like, what? How dumb are you?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Shoot! What? What do you mean? That was what was strange. He spoke in
They
pearl.
must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died. And that is all I said.
And that's all it takes to finish this. It's obvious, isn't it? What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
All I said was, they must really be enjoying this. Enjoying the sight of us standing around, frightened and confused. They must be positively elated. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like those guys died.
I don't really know what the contradiction is.
Shoot!
Do I have to copy what Buddy Boy said and then shoot those guys? That might be the only other way that you would get it.
And that's all it takes.
What was so strange about Celeste's comment?
Yep. Wee.
They must really enjoying the sight of us. They must be positively. We are all going to die here. We are going to die, just like.
Yeah, that's what it was.
No, that's wrong. That's right. There's no reason Celeste should have said, just like those guys died. When she said that, none of us had told her Taka was dead.
Exactly. And we didn't run into her until after we were all out in the hall. So there was never any chance for her to have seen his body in the equipment room for herself.
So how did you know, Celeste? How did you know more than one person had been killed? And how did you know they were both guys? Because Kyoko had also disappeared, right? So she could have been dead too.
You all have such vivid imaginations. You know that?
Imaginations?
You claim that I was lying when I told you about the suspicious person I saw. Then what about the picture I took?
It was you in the costume.
How do you explain this picture of the costumed villain dragging Hifumi away?
It has to be some kind of setup, right? So let's put the suit on, and then...
The camera didn't have a timer, though.
To set up the...
Have you so quickly forgotten? You are the only one who could have possibly fit into that suit. Plus, I happen to know that this particular camera does not have a timer.
Yeah, we knew about that.
In other words, it is an unassailable fact that this is a picture of Hifumi being dragged away. If everything I told you was a lie, how can this picture exist?
Simple. Are we sure that's really a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away?
What could you possibly mean by that?
Surely there are other explanations than the one you've offered up.
No, there is no other explanation.
I got it! It's not a picture of the suspect dragging Hifumi away.
Like backpack carrying it? Like
I would say
piggyback?
it's a picture of Hifumi dragging the suspect away.
That's certainly within the realm of possibility. The one being dragged off in that picture isn't Hifumi, but the person in the robot suit. We've simply been led to believe that it's the other way around. And the strange costume might only exist to lead us astray even farther. If you saw someone wearing something like that in this situation, of course you'd notice and be suspicious.
That's what happened! You put me to sleep and made me out to be the bad guy in all this!
Such a thing is utterly impossible. Hifumi was dragging him away? Ridiculous.
Is it? I don't think it's ridiculous at all.
Then shut your mouth and allow me to educate you.
Good
You
lord.
dressed me up in that suit after I passed out. Then you just draped me across Hifumi and had him carry my weight. You tried to make me look like the bad guy.
Like I said, ridiculous. As you can see in the picture, the suspect is standing perfectly upright. If the person inside the suit was unconscious, there's no way they could stand up straight like that.
No.
Then
Okay.
the fortune-telling idiot is the culprit after all!
It's the costume. It's the stand up straight comment because you can't bend over in it, so of course you'd have to be standing up straight.
Then you just draped it. You tried to make me look
Like I said, as you can see in the picture.
The suspect, if the person inside the suit, there's no way they could stand.
No, that's wrong.
This feels like the easiest case to just add one. The very first thing
No.
was like super
Even
Papega.
if the person inside the suit were unconscious, they could still stand up like that. Because that Robo-Justice suit had a certain characteristic.
That's right! They totally made a mistake when they made it, so it couldn't bend at the waist.
I'm not so sure that was a mistake.
On purpose.
I think the suit was designed from the beginning to be used the way it was.
Celeste and Hifumi took the suit they'd specially designed and stuffed Hiro into it. That's how they were able to fake that whole thing. The point of it all was to make us believe whoever was in the suit was to blame.
Well then, I suppose this is checkmate.
Checkmate?
Don't make me laugh, you idiot! What do you mean, checkmate? Celeste? Clearly, you want to cram me into your little guilty box. Well, there's one little problem.
Have you already forgotten what Hifumi told us as he lay dying?
When we asked him who had attacked him, his answer was quite clear, was it not? He said, and I quote, Yasuhiro. In other words, Yasuhiro Hagakure!
Wait, but my name isn't really Yasuhiro. It's actually Taro.
Your confusing statements don't make any sense. You're only making things more complicated.
He did say Yasuhiro, but are we sure he was really pointing the finger?
What the hell are you talking about? I'll burn you alive!
Kyoko, what do you mean by that?
Think back to how Hifumi used to talk to us. How did he refer to each of us?
I got it! That's right! Our last names! He called us all by our last names!
Exactly. I know I heard him say Mr. Naegi more than once, for example. So if Hifumi did mean to say Hiro's name, he would have said his last name, Hagakure.
I'm sure it was just incidental. By chance, his first name.
Indecent?
Don't talk.
Random chance. Now isn't that a convenient explanation? No. There's no reason to think he would have said the name any different than normal, but he must have run out of energy before he could say any more.
So Hifumi was trying to tell us the last name of whoever killed him?
But the name he said doesn't apply to anyone.
Well, no. Hold on. There's one person it could apply to, and that's Celeste. She never actually told us what her real name is.
What did you just say?
To think you'd take your false accusation so far, I don't know whether to laugh or spit! Come on! Enough with your idiotic blather! Yasuhiro is a loser's name! Do I look like a loser to you? Well, do I? What? I think I've earned the right to be a little on edge.
Okay, then fill us in. What's your real name?
Celestia Ludenberg.
Make sure your ear holes are wide open and listen up! My real name is Celestia Ludenberg. Could you please stop making me repeat myself over and over again?
E-handbook. Show us the handbook.
Hifumi was trying to tell us something. He wanted us to know the killer's last name, Yasuhiro.
If there's one person here who might have that last name,
It would have to be you, Celeste. You haven't told anyone what your real name is.
How many times do I have to tell you? My name is... Celestia Ludenberg, god damn it!
How long do you plan to go on pretending?
I'm not pretending. It's the truth. And since you have no way to contradict me...
No, that's wrong. That's it. The handbook.
Hey, what's up?
What?
You kind of came in at a bad time.
Anytime you turn your handbook on,
Considering after
it
this I'm
shows
gonna
the
stop,
owner's
but
name
hey.
when it boots up, right? Monokuma told us all about it before.
Yep,
So all we
pretty
have
much
to
at the
do
end
is
of it.
check her handbook, and that'll clear up everything.
Case 2 was my most sloppy case by far. It was bad. This one's been pretty straightforward.
That's how we can find out Celeste's real name.
That's an invasion of privacy. I refuse to cooperate.
Celeste, can you please just tell us what really happened? Please, just tell us.
Even when I'm put in check, it's just my nature not to give up. Because until the game's over, you never know what might happen.
Fine then. Let me settle it. Let me go over the case again, from the beginning, and shed light on all your crimes. And that'll bring everything to an end.
Like, I don't know, this one... It was kind of confusing to start, but I only had 2 main suspects to start, like, after I had laid out all the info. And it was Sakura and Celeste, and the only reason why I even suspected Sakura was because at the time I thought Hifumi got murdered in the nurse's office and got carried up. So once they revealed that he was playing dead, it was kind of pretty easy. Still got the crystal ball, man, really? I mean, I guess it's this. I don't really... What time did the killers call their victim to the rec room? 1. Who was it the killers summoned first? It was Mr. Clairvoyant. Yeah, well, I came on last night after I said I was gonna come on, and I was so tired I couldn't continue, so... Thought I'd do a longer one today to make up some time. They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the Robo-Justice suit to falsify their evidence. They used a certain item to do it. They knocked him out and stuffed him in the Robo-Justice suit to falsify. Probably have to be Justice Hammer 2. What time was Taka supposed to head to the equipment room? 6. Justice Hammer that was used to kill Taka. What number was it? I believe it was 3. Oh. Or rather, probably this one right here. To fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Or is it gonna be this, I guess, would be. Let's get the easy stuff out of the way. I have effectively 2 spots left. Which Justice Hammer was in the nurse's office when Hifumi was pretending to be dead? It was probably 3. I mean, I guess it's the blood bag?
The killer is you! Before anything, the killer persuaded someone to help carry out the murder. And that person was... Hifumi. With an accomplice, the killer was able to execute a number of otherwise impossible schemes. First, they convinced someone to meet them in the rec room last night at 1 in the morning.
Yep.
That someone they met with was Hiro. The murderous duo intended to pass Hiro off as the prime suspect. So when they met up with him, they drugged him, knocked him out,
They knocked him out, then stuffed him in the robo-suit, used to falsify. They used a certain item to do it. Oh, sorry. That's fucking... I'm retarded. It was the camera. What am I doing?
They drugged him, knocked him out, and stuffed him into the robo-justice suit. Next, Hifumi positioned himself to make it look like Robo-Justice was attacking him, while the killer used a digital camera to take pictures of the assault. They did all this just to create evidence that would put the suspicion on Hiro. When they were done with him, they shoved him, still unconscious, into the pool room locker. And then finally, at 6 a.m., they moved into the murder phase of their plan. They called Taka to the equipment room. And that's where Hifumi killed him, making it the scene of the first murder. The murder weapon was Justice Hammer 4, which was left there in the equipment room. The reason Hammer number 4 was used was to create confusion about the order of the crimes. So, next they falsified 2 more assault incidents. For these attacks, the killers pretended to be the victims, to solidify Robo-Justice as the suspect. The first fake incident was the attack in the rec room. There, the killers wanted us to see Justice Hammer 1, and the Robo-Justice pictures they'd taken. They wanted to make sure we bought the surprise attack story. The second fake incident was the attack in the library. This time, they planted Justice Hammer 2, and an injured Hifumi, to sell us that story.
Yep.
With these two incidents, the killers were able to create a certain preconception in our minds that the suspect was increasing the size of the hammers and attacking people in order as they did. We fell right into their trap and started looking for the suspect based on that. But
I knew that didn't really fit, but to fake the existence of a shadowy criminal. Well, I mean, it literally, how much it could be. Oh, are they talking about the hammer that he got hit with?
You!
Yep.
The second this we fell right.
Okay. Yeah, okay.
While we did that, we left Hifumi alone in the nurse's office. This was exactly what Hifumi was hoping for. He took a blood packet from the refrigerator and Justice Hammer 3 and turned the room into a crime scene in which he himself had apparently been brutally murdered. He let out a scream to draw us back, and when we returned, that's what we found. Meanwhile, the other group that had been out searching found Taka's body at the same time. So when we heard the body discovery announcement, we naturally assumed it was for Hifumi. We left the nurse's office, and Hifumi once again took advantage of the situation. He simply got up and made his escape. When we learned his body had disappeared, we all rushed back to the nurse's office, and once again, Hifumi had the chance he was waiting for. This time, he snuck into the equipment room. He wrapped Taka's body in a tarp and used the dolly to move it all the way down to the repository. That explains how each of the bodies disappeared. But even Hifumi didn't know what the true killer had in mind for their final act. Their plan all along was to kill Hifumi and get rid of the one person who could betray them. And they did it using an ordinary, everyday hammer from the repository. That should cover everything that happened in this case. And the villain behind it all is...
Celeste, Pepe Hands. Thought I could trust you, girl.
Celeste! Sorry, you lose.
I lost? I lost? When was the last time I was forced to utter such words? They hang heavy around my neck.
Then you admit it? You're the killer?
Listen to you, trying to take charge, as if you're my private instructor. I, Celestia Ludenberg. Actually, no. Taiko Yasuhiro is fine.
Taiko?
So, you finally accepted it.
I'm the kind of person, once I've lost, I don't like things to drag on.
Interesting.
So wrap it up, Domi. Pepe Hands. Yeah, I nuked this case. This one was bad, but I think the other case was actually worse. I did really good at the end of this case. The start was rough.
Okay, Monokuma. I'm ready to begin. Or, no, I suppose this is the end, isn't it?
It is indeed the moment we've all been waiting, if
Yep.
you would. And when the votes are tallied, will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Well, then I guess the only waifu left is Hina, but I don't really trust her. I don't trust anybody in this game. They made that very clear with Sayaka that nobody was to be trusted. Basically a formality at this point, but once again, you're totally correct. The Black in this time, the true killer who devised the whole stinking scheme was Celestia Ludenberg, or more precisely, Taiko Yasuhiro.
Honestly.
I lost. Well, that sucks. I guess trying to work with someone else was a mistake after all. Hifumi's ineptitude was beyond all my calculations.
I knew it.
So you did really approach Hifumi with this plan. How did you get him to agree? I can't imagine he would have happily agreed to commit murder. I'm sure she relied on her specialty, lying. My specialty? Don't make me laugh. I didn't have to lie to get him to agree.
So then.
And did you use, I knew you'd figure it out, Kyoko. You're absolutely right. To get Hifumi to act as my accomplice, I used her. For everyone who's still left, I'll avoid mentioning it by name, but it was the one thing that Hifumi and Taka were both super into. Alter ego.
Say what?
Just a second.
I'm totally out of the loop as usual. How sad.
In other words.
And you're the one that stole it.
Indeed.
That's right.
I see.
You used it to drag Hifumi to the plan you'd come up with. Right again. Last night after we had our meeting about how it disappeared, I paid Hifumi a little visit. What are you doing here?
Actually.
I was hoping I could talk to you alone. It is about what was stolen. I know who did it.
What? Are you okay?
It was
with
Taka.
this?
He stole it.
So
And I have
then,
proof. Would you like to see it? Turned out I found a use for the digital camera. I'd taken what to Taka's room earlier. Took pictures of it there. Deleted the picture as soon as I'd shown it to Hifumi, of course.
Damnation!
You're correct, which is why Taka forced me to steal it.
Say what?
As for
Please
me,
forgive me. He threatened me.
Oh.
As for me.
Came to my room last night unannounced, and then it's hard for me to even say he abused me.
What?
And he took pictures. He said if I did not do as he asked, he would show them to everyone. So I had no choice.
Damnation! Say
Damn, so she made him simp. It was amazing how completely he bought it. I can't express how enjoyable it was.
Completely unforgivable!
I'm gonna fucking kill him.
Most unfortunate.
Wait, please, if you go now, you'll be playing right into his hands.
Actually.
Taka's planning to use her to escape. He has made you his target.
What?
Taka's gonna try and kill you.
Indeed.
And also, he can keep her to himself.
Completely unforgivable!
Honestly.
Can we allow him to continue with these barbaric acts? Absolutely not. How could I? Shishi.
I swear, I will save her!
Actually.
And would you like to join with me? It just so happens I've come up with a plan. I've devised a way to reclaim what he has stolen and escape this dreadful school. With that, it is complete. Oh, nothing. Hifumi agreed without a second thought. The effect that item had on him was remarkable. The power of love. Ina love as twisted as that and still drive people mad, it would seem. You disgust me.
I see.
I have another question for you. Was that strange costume Hifumi's creation?
Indeed.
Yeah, it was a real pain in the butt, too. All I asked him to do was make something to hide the face and general body size. I had no idea he'd make something like that, but it's my fault for picking him in the first place.
But...
So why'd you decide to make me the suspect? Because you're stupid. That's it?
Let's see.
In that regard, I made the right choice. I'm so glad your stupidity surpassed my every expectation. Life must have been tough on your parents, though. Holy fuck. I feel like I could cry.
Well.
When you were explaining your plan to Hifumi, how did you explain the part about him playing dead? What she's asking is, what was Hifumi supposed to do after that, assuming you had actually let him live?
Are you okay?
That's simple. After he did his part and pretended to be dead once someone showed up, I told him to say he'd been seriously wounded, he was on the verge of death, but he just barely held on. You really believe that? Well, of course, that wasn't all there was to it. As I explained to Hifumi, the plan was, while you were all questioning him about what had happened to him, I was going to murder someone else. At that point, Hifumi would have an alibi so nobody could doubt him. I told him that and he believed it. It all seems very straightforward, stereotypical. I just matched the lie to the level of the opponent. In fact, Hifumi ate it up. He believed the lie wholeheartedly, right up until the moment of his death.
So in the end...
So you had planned to kill him all along. But of course. There would have been no point to my plan if the one who pretended to be dead did not end up dead himself. How can human life mean so little to you?
Well,
That's a non-issue. I simply did everything in my power to win.
Don't be mean.
Now you sound like Byakuya.
I wonder about that.
No, he derives his pleasure from the thrill of the hunt. In that aspect, we are nothing alike.
Why?
Then what make you take things this far? Was it really just for money? Are you talking about the $10 million Monokuma offered us? That is a lot of money, it's true. But that's not all there is to it. From the moment our new life in here began, my only thought has been escape. But all along you've been saying how we have to accept living here. Obviously that was a lie.
Hey!
I couldn't take it. I hated it from day one. More than anyone else in here. I wanted to get out. Every day was fresh torture. And do you want to know why, huh?
This is fine.
Because I had a dream. And accepting a life here would have meant nothing less than giving up on my dream forever.
Honestly.
And there was no way that I could ever do that. In the underground world of gambling, I risked my life to make a metaphorical killing.
As for me...
And it was all for that dream. What was this dream of yours?
Isn't it wonderful?
To live in a European castle. A castle. Oh, Craigasm. And to gather handsome men from all over the world to serve as my butler/bodyguards. I was gonna make them dress up like vampires and satisfy my every needs. Once I obtained that, I would have created a perfectly aesthetic world of decadence.
This is fine.
Living the rest of my life there was my only dream, my only goal. And that's what life's all about. True, just in fucking absolute sea of simps. Combined with my own winnings, Monokuma's $10 million would have made that dream a reality. I got right to the edge, but unfortunately my dream has been scattered to the wind. Still, I don't have any regrets. I pursued my dream till the very end, so why would I?
The worst.
You sound so passionate, but you were really able to kill your own friends for it?
Oh.
Are you asking me to feel guilty? That's a pointless endeavor. I think nothing of sacrificing others for my own ends. I feel nothing.
Do you understand?
That's all there is to me. That's what makes me complete. Huh. Isn't it terrifying how different our values are? There's simply no room for understanding.
What is this?
That's what we should be saying. And plus, how can you be so calm? Don't you realize you're about to die? Why aren't you scared? Humph. My ability to lie is unrivaled, and I take pride in that. It's not just other people. I can even fool my own emotions. The conscious deceives the unconscious. And that's why you're not scared?
Yes,
That's right.
indeed.
I don't fear death. Kill me however you like. But you know, if I could be reincarnated, if I had a choice,
Isn't it
then
wonderful?
I think I would like to come back as Marie Antoinette.
Hey.
You'd just get executed again. She smiled then, and when she did, it looked to me like a poor effort to force it. She claimed she could fool her own feelings. That statement itself must have been her final lie. And that weak, faint smile is what betrayed her.
Thrills, chills,
You all done?
kills!
Okay, let's get going. The blackened disturb the peace and must pay the price.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For her, the ultimate gambler.
Give it
I
Yeah,
guess I'll let Kyoko hold on to this. What?
she
Will
just moved
really
it into
give
the
you
locker.
hope you're looking for? I can't say I ever saw it that way.
How will she die? I don't think it'll be possible to predict. I mean, like, Leon's was kind of somewhat predictable, but, Josuke's wasn't, so.
Which is why... Actually, it's not important. Well then... Take care, everyone.
I will.
Perhaps we'll meet again. In another life.
Bye-bye. Oink. Game over. Celeste has been found guilty. Time for punishment. It's gonna be something gambling related. She's at a castle, obviously. Oh, is she gonna get burnt like a witch? This is the whole meme. She looks like she's on a wicker pile. Yep, the burning of the Versailles witch. Yep. Well, that's pretty brutal. Well, you know, they say, and I don't know how they would ever measure this, but apparently burning to death is like the most painful death you could possibly endure, so I think she got it pretty rough. Fire truck. Is it gonna hit her? Yeah, so it looks like she didn't get to burn to death. Okay then. Good work, Monokuma. Did well. It's over. The third execution is over. Celeste's death is over. There's only 7 of us left, including the main character. Now the question is, who will kill next? I don't think Hina would kill anyone, but she could definitely get killed. I said earlier I thought Kyoko was a plant. Still kind of sticking by that. I don't know if they would make the serial killer kill anybody. That seems just very obvious. I'm gonna put my money on Sakura or Byakuya. Plus killed my friend, so I can't pity her, but I also can't deny that at one point I considered her a friend too. And for him to just come along and... Isn't it just awful? Someone couldn't cut free of their regrets from the outside world, and so more people had to die.
Extreme!
You guys are still young. You need to place more value on your lives.
What are you gonna do?
Jeez, and here, I thought you guys were gonna pass the torch of hope to the next generation.
Let me out of here!
What do I care about hope? I'll throw it in the trash if you let me get out of here.
Too bad!
You're all the embodiment of hope, whether you like it or not. My destiny to knock you down one by one. It's sad, yes it is, but that reality just can't be avoided. Don't talk like you're not responsible. How long are you gonna make us keep going through this? What do you want from us?
How strange.
God, I'm so sick of people asking me that. Give it a rest already. So anyway, Kyoko, did I see you got some kind of key-type object from Celeste?
Hey! Hey!
So, what's the deal with that?
What?
What's the matter?
So then...
I'll answer your question if you answer mine.
You...
What did you do? What did you do? Me.
Ooh.
What?
Hey.
Answer me. What did you do to my body?
Ooh, how exciting!
Ugh. Oh man, oh jeez, oh man, oh jeez. What do you mean, what did I do? I have no idea. I don't know anything about it. What was that just now? The mastermind did something to Kyoko's body. What does that mean?
Hello.
Okay, things are getting kinda awkward. I think it's just about time I got out of here.
Well?
Meanwhile, you guys can go on enjoying your school life. If you get lonely, give me a shout. Oh, not that I'll do anything about it, of course.
See ya later!
Monka Giga. Monokuma disappeared, leaving us all depressed and in despair. Although it wasn't all despair, there was one small hope. Hey Kyoko, Monokuma already mentioned it, but what's that key that Celeste gave you? Most likely, the key to one of the dressing room lockers. Wow, that was really hard to figure that out. Celeste probably hid it in there.
Hey!
I suppose sometimes it's easiest to miss what's right beneath your nose. Well then, we'd better go check.
Indeed.
Good idea. We left the courtroom and rushed to the dressing room. We approached the dressing room. Kyoko looked back at us and said, "Going to go on alone from here. Everyone else head to the dining hall. I'll check in with you later." Why exactly are you going alone?
So...
You even have to ask? As she spoke, she glanced quickly at the surveillance camera.
Come on.
That's not what I mean. Why you? There's still the risk of a spy, you know. Then I'll go too.
What?
You. Please let me go. Standing here arguing is just going to draw more attention to us. Do whatever you want. Thank you, Byakuya.
Well then.
Then it's up to you now.
Yo!
I'm gonna go to the dining hall, okay? Hina, please, dude. My guy, my dude just... My man Makoto just wants to smash, okay? Please. You might not be here for very long. Let his dream be a reality. Come on. So Makoto and Kyoto are gonna go together? Does that mean what I think it means?
Okay.
Good luck, Makoto. Girls like her are total pushovers when you show a little backbone. I tried to forget what Hina said. Everyone headed to the dining hall, leaving me and Kyoko there alone.
Shall we go?
Well, shall we? Yeah.
So then...
We need to get into that locker. Kyoko took the key Celeste had given her and unlocked the locker. As the locker swung open, we saw... Alter Ego. Good morning. Been a while, hasn't it? It's safe, thank goodness. I've never heard Kyoko sound so relieved. It was like she was speaking from the bottom of her heart. I did just what Celeste asked. I didn't say a word. I stayed quiet the entire time. Oh, and I think I might be able to open the last set of files soon, maybe as early as tomorrow. I'm doing my best, so please wait just a while longer. Now we can officially say the case is closed. As far as this incident is concerned, sure, but can we talk a second since we have the opportunity? I want you to be honest with me. Kyoko, please tell me, why are you trying to do all of this on your own here at the school? Is that why you wanted to come here with me?
However...
Regardless, that's not something you need to know right now. I don't need to know? That just makes me even more worried.
What?
Worried? Ouch. Like what happened during the investigation this time? You disappeared and we didn't see you again. Without warning? Without explanation? When you do that...
Indeed.
It's only natural that they think I'm the mastermind spy, right? And you too. No, I believe in you.
What?
You believe in me. Isn't it obvious? People believe in their friends, right? That's why I want you to tell me. And I want you to believe in me too. Because we're friends. I understand.
It's true.
Then maybe I can believe in you. Just a little bit more. Then,
That's
fine. I'll tell you. I'll tell you why I've been disappearing and where I've been going. You see... Monkey Giga. What I heard from Kyoko then was, well, frankly, it kind of blew my mind. Right after I told Kyoko I believed in her, she told me a story that was, well, almost unbelievable. I decided I had to confirm what she'd told me with my own two eyes, so I waited for nighttime to come. When it did, I went into action.
Correct.
The boys' bathroom on the second floor doesn't have a surveillance camera or monitor in it. In the storage closet there, way in the back, I've clicked on that storage closet like 3 times. She said it was way in the back. Could she be right about this? Well, I guess we'll do this and then we'll stop. Just a normal storage closet as far as I can tell. The secret Kyoko told me about. Could it really be hidden here? Yeah, it's a door. You can see it. Place my hand on the back of the storage closet and suddenly as if I was being yanked in. Oh, so it's a false panel. Got shunk? At the same time as I heard that sound, I fell through the wall. I had no idea what was going on. Ba-bump. I had fallen through the back of the storage closet. Huh? It turned out in the back wall was like a revolving door and I'd made my way to the other side. Just like Kyoko had said.
Correct.
In the boys' bathroom on the second floor, there's a storage closet, and in the back of that closet, there's a secret room. So this is the secret room, but what's in here? Well, there's tissues, so someone's been whacking it. They're all covered in dust. Looking at everything, one file on the edge of the bookshelf caught my eye. Hope's Peak Academy Student Registry. This is the only thing in here not covered in dust. Has someone been looking at it recently? I slipped the file into my hand. But before I had a chance to take a look at it, a slip of paper fell out of the file and I turned my attention to it. You must not leave. That's kind of weird. I can understand if it said, like, I can't leave you. Or, like, I can't leave, but you must not leave? What is this? My head feels funny. This strange sensation. It's like deja vu. Those words, you must not leave. I've seen them somewhere before, but I can't quite remember. What do I know? What don't I know? Strange sound rang out through my head. Felt like it was shaking my brain back and forth. And then, darkness. I don't understand what's happening. I don't know what started it. It's all over. And with that, I opened my eyes. I didn't know how long it had been. Monkagiga. Gug, ow. Apparently something hit me and I lost consciousness. All I understood. The dull throbbing pain in my head had proved that much, at least. All the books are gone. The yearbooks, the registry, and even the note that had fallen on the floor. It's all gone. What does it mean? The insistent pain in my head had begun to spread across the rest of my body. For now, I should go back to my room, get some rest. Yeah, bro, you just got fucking whacked upside the head, probably have a concussion. Let's just go sleep, bro. Fucking never wake up again. My body was heavy with pain, my mind heavy with thought. I dragged myself back towards my room. Somehow I made it back to the first floor of the school. The farther I walked, the more I felt. Things are getting blurry, can't see in front of me. I couldn't stop myself from collapsing right there. And after that, dot dot dot. Dot dot dot. As if from a vast distance I heard a sound. Dot dot dot. It was faint but undeniable. That sound, it's coming from the gym? As I desperately hauled my shaky frame towards the gym, the sound got stronger and stronger. Ugh. Yikes. What's going on? Can't be nothing. Here in the gym? Monkey Giga, are we getting backstory? I didn't make a sound as I opened the door to the gym. The sound coming from inside, meanwhile, only intensified that much more. That's Sakura? Damn, look at that ass! For me, there rages the battle beyond anything humanly possible. No, one side's not human, that's for sure, but regardless, I couldn't stop staring. I forgot to move or even breathe.
Why, you? What do you think you're doing? I asked you a question. What's the meaning of this?
It's Sans!
How dare you defy me? This wasn't part of the deal!
Part of the deal, so she's the fucking plan.
I've made a decision. I will no longer retreat, no longer compromise, no longer regret. I've made my decision. I'm going to resist you.
Okay. But you do realize what will happen if you go through with this, right? You haven't forgotten, have you? What I'm holding hostage?
What am I looking at? What am I hearing? Hostage? Then could it be the mastermind spy is Sakura? Next generation legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. End. We're down to 7. Woo! So Super Robo Justice present. I don't know what I'd do without it. Wow, what a fucking thing to instantly go into. Question is, do I want to keep going? If I did, how much longer would I go? I'll go a little bit longer. Leon killed Sayaka. Monokuma killed Junko. Then Leon got executed. Then Mondo killed Chihiro. And then he got executed. Hifumi killed Taka, then Celeste killed Hifumi. And then she got executed. And that brings us up to now. The next morning in the dining hall, the day after Celeste's case, and now there's only 5 of us here. Only a third of the number of the people we started with.
Indeed.
Loneliness has become commonplace. That's true. Still. What did I see yesterday? I don't understand. Sakura is the mastermind spy? Can that really be true? Well, in a sense, it would kind of make sense. I mean, like, who's gonna kill Sakura? Fucking tank. Makoto, are you okay? No, I'm fine. I can't bring it up in front of the others. If I did that, it would just confuse everyone that much more.
Okay.
In that case, let's eat till we pass out.
Huh?
What do you mean in that case?
I mean...
Because look how scary everyone looks. It's gotta be because you're all fighting on empty stomachs, right? You fill your belly, I'm sure you'll all cheer up, so let's eat.
Okay.
Let's fry up some fish and donuts. That does not seem like a solid combo. And eat till we can't stand up. That's like a deep impact style meteor impact. Extinction level event combination of foods. What? Those are both breakfast time top sellers. Still, the till we can't stand up part is a problem. After we're done, we need to go explore.
I see.
That's right, since the class trial is over, new areas should have opened up.
It's true.
Plus, plus we still have alter ego. We don't have to give in to despair just yet. She's right, we have to plan ahead and think about the future.
You got it.
Yeah, think happy thoughts, not deathy thoughts.
You know?
Like when we're gonna get out of here, right?
For serious.
When this is all over, I think we're gonna get reborn for serious. Or I mean, reborn as someone serious.
Well...
Hey, are you okay? That sounded like something someone who's about to die would say. Totally okay, I'm not gonna die. Why? There aren't gonna be any more murders. I think we said that the last 2 times too. What makes you so sure?
According to the
I predicted it
spirits-
last night. Since it revealed itself to me from the ether, there's no doubt about it.
However...
How accurate is your fortune telling anyway?
How about that?
I can usually hit 20 or 30% on a good day. That seems really low.
It's not like some
Well, yeah,
occult
it's not like it's
mystery.
ESP or whatever. Of course I'm only gonna get it right sometimes.
occult is
I told you, my
bullcrap.
fortune telling isn't like some occult thing.
So,
Fortune telling isn't a cult?
You got it
Of
all
course
wrong.
not. Clairvoyance is clairvoyance. Don't put it in the same category as cattle mutilation. Cattle what?
So...
He's referring to the urban legend where aliens abduct cows and dissect them as parts of their research.
Actually...
No. You're calling it an urban legend? As a matter of fact, it's true. As a matter of fact, it's happened to me. It happened one day when I went to go get a hamburger. It was a place I'd never been before. They claimed their patties were 100% all beef. So I got a burger to go and head home. And before long, the sky was filled with mysterious blinding light.
Some crazy beam came out of nowhere and locked onto my hamburger.
That's a real fucking crime.
And as soon as the beam touched it, the burger started floating in midair. And then, still floating there, the entire burger started coming apart. One part of it just vanished, while the rest fell back into my hand. Do you realize what that means? It means the burger wasn't 100% beef. It must have had some pork or something mixed in. Something like 70% pork and 30% beef would be my guess.
And is he only 30% certain? I stormed back into the burger place and got up in the manager's grill, and they totally admitted it. It wasn't 100% beef. They totally mixed in ground pork with it. Now do you see? That is cattle mutilation. I kind of got lost halfway through. I can't tell if you're for the occult or against it. You stink of stupidity, and if that's coming from Hina, oof. But hey, at least Hina's hot. He's not.
Don't be mean.
I stink of... How dare you? Well, you do stink, though. That's fine. That's fine? Anyway. I hope your prediction turns out to be true. Well, at the very least, I won't murder anyone.
Yeah.
Me either. I mean, I would never.
Of course.
Me either.
Indeed.
Nor I. That goes for me too, of course. I would never kill any of my friends. I felt like those words of encouragement were helping us come together as one. After so much sacrifice and hardship, we'd finally become united. But, to be honest, I wish Byakuya and Toko were here for this too. But they're so hard to deal with. They only think about themselves. Yeah, we're better off without them, I say. That was enough to prove we were united for the time being, but within that bond hid weakness and fragility. Well, yeah, because we don't trust two cold-blooded people. All-star apologies. Hina, uh-oh. Pepe hands, don't kill the only hot girl left. We began our search as soon as we'd finished our breakfast in the dining hall. Actually, you know what? The Jack Grill isn't too bad either, but we had to find out what had opened up. What was waiting for us? You think they would just teleport me to like the 3rd floor or some shit so I didn't have to run? So now we have access to the 4th floor of Hope's Peak Academy. Maybe this time we'll find a clue. Now this time I have to find it. Boys' bathroom. Once again, I check it every time. Another closet, you see. But there's nothing. The data lab. Well, it's locked. What's behind the door is a total mystery. Yeah, classrooms. Headmaster. The nameplate on the door says Headmaster Room. The Headmaster's room. There must be something worthwhile in there. Door's locked. Damn it. It seems like fucking everything is locked. It's the office. The first thing that's not fucking locked. Another picture. This is the office, but of course there's no hint of any teachers that we'd normally be able to rely on. Picture. Huh? There's a picture on the floor. This picture. What? Celeste, Hifumi, and Sayaka. The smiling faces of 3 people who are dead now. Classroom without metal plates over the windows. It's exactly the same. It's just like that picture I saw before. There's no way this isn't important somehow. Except for the fact that it looks like fucking Hifumi's eyes are being gouged out. They're smiling the same way you'd expect any normal teenager to smile. Just a normal group of high schoolers living a normal school life. I can't possibly believe they were able to smile like that in a world of despair like this. So does that mean this picture was taken before they ever came to Hope's Peak? Which would mean everyone in that picture knew each other before they got here? Including Sayaka? No, there's no way. Monokuma did this. It must be fake. You're fake! Monokuma popped up out of nowhere and snatched the picture. A forgery plot? What are you, a middle schooler? You think the moon landing was fake too? Come on. True! Then you're saying this picture is real?
Hey,
If there was such a thing as the Nobel Truth Prize, I'd take first, second, and fourth. Just not a fan of 3? Actually, that's probably not true. I asked you a question. Is this picture real or a fake? Oh, Makoto. You're so eager to split things in half, aren't you?
Hey,
But it's no use. It's just no use. You try to split something that can't be split, you end up feeling like you're the one being split.
it's true.
The picture is real, no more, no less. It's a real fake. Said another word, Monokuma disappeared. It's really real. That's true. If that's the case. The chem lab. Boogies. Trying to make explosives, anyone? Inside the room, the smell of medicine was oppressive. This is the chem lab. I hope inhaling all this stuff doesn't do permanent damage. Hina and Sakura seem to be lost in deep but friendly conversation.
Hey, Makoto.
Oh, you need something? No, it's nothing. Okay, then. Remarkably big shelf. It's stocked with all kinds of medicine.
That's right.
Listen, Makoto. Listen, just take a deep breath and calm down and listen to me. Okay, Hina, just chill out. There's all kinds of stuff we didn't have before. Vitamins, minerals, amino acids, creatine.
Okay.
And what? They even have Proteinzyme X. What's that? A high quality protein drink. It's nothing like that cheap swill in the warehouse. It's connoisseur level. Oh yeah? This is amazing. It's a gold mine. Ah, my prayers have finally been answered. Time to load up some more prayers then.
So...
Time to check out the boring ass classrooms, I guess. I thought this was leopard print for a second. I was like, what the fuck? I'd say a pretty fucking tacky room. What's up, bro? I'm glad this floor got opened up and all, but there's like a ton of locked rooms up here. Not false? Ooh, the music room. Can you play piano, Kyoko? It's the music room. It's hardly even a classroom. It's more like an actual concert hall.
Hey.
You know, you haven't told me what you think yet. What I think
So...
about the secret room in the boys' bathroom. Well, I did find the secret room, but as soon as I started looking around, I was attacked.
What?
Attacked by who? They came from behind. I didn't have any time to react, so I didn't see who it was. And when I came to, the mountains of files and documents were all gone. I'm sorry, I know how important
That's
those were.
fine.
It's okay, I already saw what I needed to in there. As I have suspected, the mastermind might come after you.
Because...
When I discovered the room, the mastermind must have seen me on the surveillance camera in the hallway. They must have seen me go into the boys' bathroom and not come out again. Still, I wanted you to go and see it. I wanted you to see how the mastermind would react. Essentially, I wanted to find out if the mastermind actually knew about that room. But to attack you and steal everything in the room, that must mean there was some unknown clue in there that could reveal the mastermind's identity. Then you knew I was gonna get attacked? You can handle that kind of thing though, right? After all, you're a boy. What does she think a boy is? Fine, I understand. Let me ask you something. Do you know about the note that was left in there? The note that said you must not leave?
Just a second.
We shouldn't talk about that. Not here. Kyoko stole a quick glance at the surveillance camera.
So...
I'm looking into it. If I find out anything, I'll let you know.
Listen to me.
Is that okay? Made it sound like she was asking, but it was clear I wouldn't have any say in the matter.
So then...
Now it's your turn. Let's hear your secret. Do you think I wouldn't notice that you're hiding something?
Wrong?
You're wrong? That's...
What?
Looks like something straight out of fucking Attack on Titan. Motherfucking chiseled Titan. Bitch is carved out of marble. If you're worried about the camera, why not just write it down? Well...
Hey.
We're friends, you should be able to trust me, isn't that what you said before? You're right that there shouldn't be any secrets between friends, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend when you don't... Ooh. Finally, a choice. This is where, like, they do the fucking alpha omega. Well, it turns out there wasn't one plant, there was two. I'll fucking tell her anyways. I haven't found any conclusive evidence yet. If I talk about it now, it could just make things much worse. Friends shouldn't keep secrets, but there's nothing worse than expressing doubt about your friend. Tell her. Wow, so it's not a choice. It's a Telltale game. Sorry, I can't tell you. Not yet.
However...
But do you think that's fair? You were happy to hear what I had to say, but now you're unwilling to share? I'm sorry, I really am.
That's fine.
It's fine.
Goodbye.
Goodbye. So is this everyone?
Well then.
Let's discuss what we discovered.
Yeah.
There's a big shelf in the chem lab on the 4th floor, had all kind of chemicals and stuff. All-Star cast up nutrient additives and supplements. You should at least take a peek, I highly recommend it. I think you and Ogre are probably the ones interested in stuff like that. Oh, but it's not all good stuff though. There was medicine and health stuff, but on top of that, there was also a bunch of different poisons. Poison? They're all labeled clearly though, so it would be hard to grab one by mistake.
It's true.
So we better make sure we're careful around there. And we probably shouldn't tell Byakuya or Toka about the poison, right? What do you mean? Well, just in case. You know what I'm trying to say. Just in case. Yeah, I think you're right.
However...
It's Byakuya. It won't be long before he's discovered it for himself. But to put something as dangerous as poison right in the open, that's absolutely the work of the mastermind. Yeah, bro, I didn't find anything. I found a couple of rooms on the 4th floor, but they were locked. The data center and the headmaster's room. The headmaster's room? That sounds exactly like the place we'd find some clues. We can somehow unlock the door and get inside. Who cares about a stupid lock? Be no problem for the world's strongest missing link to knock down at one measly door. What was that? No, please, continue. Did you say I've got the nicest butt on the block? The curviest hips in town? Is that what you said? Hell no, I didn't.
Hey!
Then what did you say? Because I know you weren't talking about tearing down the door to the headmaster's room. Knocking down your headmaster's door? What kind of war and education are you trying to start?
Your teacher had such faith in you.
That's my room, you know. It is now, anyway. And you're thinking of busting it down? You seriously don't want to piss me off. You have any idea how much bacteria lives on a single bear claw? No, just kidding. Please don't get mad.
Damn it!
I'm not mad. Really? They hit that face? Really? You're totally mad. Oh my god, he hit the crying face. Guys, come on.
This is
I was hoping I wouldn't have to add a rule for this, but if you're gonna go around having those thoughts, I have no choice but to add that to the school regulations. Seriously? Breaking down a locked door is prohibited. There, that's a rule now, you jerks.
Well.
If Agoda is way to make up a new rule like that, there's no doubt that something important must be hidden in the headmaster room. But now that it's a rule, there's nothing we can do. Yep.
In other words...
Kyoko? She's ignoring me.
So...
Kyoko seem upset to you?
That's right!
She is, isn't she? She's totally mad. Yeah, looks like it.
What's your
I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, we got a bot. Swift justice incoming. Yoink. I bet it's your fault, isn't it? You must have done something to her. Oh, this is bad. So has everyone said what they need to say? Think so.
For serious?
Looks like nobody found any clues at all. Let alone a way out of here. I haven't been this depressed since my house burned to the ground. Someone do something to cheer me up. Can I say something?
How about that?
It's because my dad was smoking in bed. That's... No, I have something I'd like to report. You guys all remember, right? You remember when I found that picture up on the 3rd floor the other day? I mean the one that showed Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon all together, right?
Huh?
Yeah, I remember. What about it? Well, I found another one. Another picture almost just like it. Another one? This time the picture was of Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka. And they were all smiling. The classroom in the picture didn't have any metal covering the windows. The picture of Mondo, Chihiro, and Leon wasn't the only one. Now you found one that had Celeste, Fumi, and Sayaka?
But...
How can that...
Conspiracy!
Monokuma must have faked it. But if the picture is real, then everyone who was in it... There'd have to be some kind of hidden connection there, don't you think? Some deeper truth that we just don't understand.
What?
Can't be. It's a fake. Monokuma said it was real. What said it was real? I know we could just write that off as a lie, but...
So then...
And you trust Monokuma's word over the people who have died.
Because...
That's what you're saying, isn't it? No, that's not it. I'm shocked. You told everyone how we should believe in our friends, but yet you refuse to do the same. That's not... What's going on, Kyoko? Why are you getting so emotional? I don't understand why she's so angry.
Hey, come on.
Come on, guys, stop fighting, or all your good luck is gonna float away. Anyway, Makoto, you're thinking about it too much. There's no way Monokuma didn't fake that picture.
Of course.
He's just trying to confuse us. You shouldn't listen to anything Monokuma has to say. You might be right, but still. Are you still so conflicted? It looks like you guys have stopped playing nice. Bikuya. You all have the same sunken looks on your faces. You were also ugly before. You shouldn't let them sink any lower. When I look at you, it makes me think of a frog sinking into a pile of manure.
You know?
Sorry.
Just a second.
Why are you apologizing? Leave us alone. You're not a part of this.
That's right.
That's true enough. Your problems aren't mine. We are and always will be completely separate. So whatever's causing your faces to turn so ugly has absolutely nothing to do with me. And if I happen to discover a vital clue, it wouldn't concern you in the slightest. Huh? Did he finally just say something useful?
Hey.
Bikuya, what have you been up to?
That's fine.
I don't mind telling you. Perhaps forcing your lazy brains to get to work might do you some good.
Ignorance.
I was in the bath. What else would you like to know? Today's lottery numbers? He was taking a bath. Is he saying he's been talking to Alter Ego? Did he tell him something? Maybe we should all go take a bath. Ah, good idea. A mixed bath?
Okay.
A mixed bath. Oh, great gasm. Alter Ego really did tell him something. I wonder what it could have been. Ugh. I'm just gonna get to the first day of free time and then we'll stop, which I'm guessing will be the day after today. Toko. Toko was sitting alone on the bench, the laptop in front of her. Toko, did you decide to come here what Alter Ego had to say too?
Problem?
I already heard it with my master. Master. You don't have to keep saying it. Anyway, so what are you doing right now? Shut up. Stop bothering me.
How about that?
Get out of the way. We have to talk to Alter Ego.
Well...
No, I made Master a promise. Promise? Master told me to wait here, so that's what I'm doing.
Huh?
What are you, his dog? If that's what Master wants, I'd do anything he asks. You just love being mistreated. Well, fine. If you really want me gone, by all means.
What?
Hey guys, what's going on? We'd like you to move.
Yes!
Sure thing. Just kneel before me and beg.
What?
First a mega masochist, now a super sadist. True? Listen, Kyoko, about the picture from before. Being very thorough about pretending I don't exist. Oh, fuck it. I'll just hit the laptop. Genocide Jack, I can't get to it. Well, I'll talk to her. Put that tongue to use. I mean, never mind. Toko, seriously, I'm asking you nicely to let us use the laptop. Didn't you hear what I said? I told you to kneel and beg.
How about that?
Come on, Makoto, give her the old 1-2 combo. 1, drop to your knees. 2, beseech. Why are you acting like you're not part of this? I was as desperate as I felt. Finally, I did kneel down in front of her and I said, please, I'm begging you, will you please let us use the laptop? Such an ultra miraculous feeling of happiness. All my pent-up anger at Master for abusing me is evaporating. So even you realize it's abuse.
Hey.
It should be enough, right? Hurry up and let us talk to Alter Ego. Okay.
You really came.
Everyone come closer. I already told Bikuya, but I was finally able to crack open all the files that were on this laptop. Sorry to have kept you all waiting. And the stunning revelation is, there was absolutely nothing important.
I see.
Finally, the time has come. I'm starting to get kind of nervous. Okay. I felt the same way. Resting on the keyboard, my hands had started to shake.
Just a second.
Move. A single word was like a sharpened blade. Wounded, I moved to let her take over.
Then.
Here we go. Kyoko began typing, the words appearing as fast as I could read them. Can you tell us what you found out? Sure, I analyzed the files and extracted all the useful info I could find. And one particularly important fact I discovered was that a certain plan had been put into effect here, to isolate the students of Hope's Peak Academy and create a communal life for them. That was the stated goal of the plan, but it was meant to be more than just a normal school life. The students were intended to live out the rest of their lives here. I mean, okay, that's lined up with everything so far.
I see.
Exactly the situation we found ourselves in. It's quite unthinkable, isn't it? And what's more, the one who came up with the plan was none other than the administrator of Hope's Peak himself. All they see is, like, they go up to it, and it's just, like, unregistered Hypercam 2, and it's just a notepad with a guy typing, "Hello everyone, so today I'm gonna give you a tutorial on how to escape the school," with dog shit rock music from 2007 playing. What? Wait, hold on! And the reason we've been in prison here, it wasn't the work of some psycho freak or criminal organization or whatever.
No way!
It was the school itself? That doesn't make any sense. Why would they do that?
Just a second.
I don't think Alter Ego is finished. Perhaps we should hear the rest. It seems that the reason they devised this plan was because of what happened 1 year ago. This is how they described that event. They said it was the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. What does that mean? Yeah, what kind of name is that for something? Otherwise known as the tragedy, it was apparently some sort of devastating occurrence. Because of the tragedy, Hope's Peak Academy was forced to discontinue its role as a school and close down. I see. Things are finally starting to make sense. What this means is 1 year ago, this tragedy took place. And whatever it was, it forced Hope's Peak to shut down. From there, they decided to use the school as a kind of stage ground.
That's right.
They planned to sequester the students here, where they would live out the rest of their lives.
So,
But why would the Hope's Peak administrations want to shut everyone in like that?
Hey.
And what could this tragic event have possibly been? In a flash, Kyoko had typed their question into the computer. Then the answer we got was, Sorry, I don't know if that information was ever on this computer. It's gone now. I'm totally useless, I'm sorry. And that's all he said.
What?
Then is this really the end? We got halfway through the answer and that's it? It would appear so. Disappointing. Oh wait, there's one other thing I forgot to mention. I think it might be important. I believe it has to do with the mastermind. Mastermind? Kyoko's fingers moved even faster than they had so far. Did you figure out the mastermind's identity? No, that I still don't know, but I did find a clue, I think. The one leading the Hope's Peak staff, the one who finalized the plan to isolate you, was the Hope's Peak headmaster. The same person may very well be the mastermind who planned all this out, and according to the files, the headmaster is a man in his late 30s. It seems likely that he's somewhere in the school right now. So the guy that attacked me was the headmaster. Excuse my voice crack, I'm 12, okay? So the guy that attacked me was the headmaster.
The headmaster?
Is here in the school.
Okay.
And that's gotta be the mastermind. I mean, Monokuma's been calling himself the headmaster, right?
Perhaps.
Which makes the real headmaster that much more suspicious.
Serious?
But if we break down the door to his room, we're dead, right? So what are we supposed to do? I'll find a way. Huh? No matter what it takes, I will find the headmaster, no matter the cost.
So,
Kyoko, what's going on?
I
can't explain why. I know that I have to find him. She has to. Kyoko, what's going on with you? When she heard about the headmaster, her reaction was almost violent.
So then...
We should see if Alter Ego has any more info. That seemed to be her attempt to regain her composure, and then she started typing. Did you learn anything else? I'm sorry, that's everything I've found. All the information on this laptop seems to be pretty old, so that's all I can do from here. I'm sorry. Then it really is all over. Wait, Alter Ego seems to have more to say. You keep saying that. Well, it's kind of a different topic, but I was wondering about something. I haven't seen Celeste, Fumi, or Taka since yesterday. Heavy silence fell across the room. The only sound was the flat, precise clicking of keys as Kyoko typed. They're all dead. What? I see. Certainly I knew that was a possibility, but it really happened. Oh, sorry. There's no point in me getting depressed over things I can't do anything about. Well, I guess that's it. That's it. A simple phrase that held so much meaning. Began typing again. You've done your job. Thank you. F's in chat. I'm done? I guess I am, huh? Then maybe I'll take a little rest. I'm kinda tired. Goodbye, everyone. How can a computer program be tired? What? With that, the laptop entered sleep mode.
I see.
So Alter Ego did everything he could.
Indeed.
We won't have to talk to him all that much anymore. But I feel kinda sorry for him. I feel sorry, but he is just a computer program, right? I know, but he did everything he could for us, you know? I mean, yeah, it did, but what's a computer program? It's what a computer program is designed to do. You don't tell a computer good job every time you shut it down, do you? Well, no. But when we talked to Alter Ego, I guess I just didn't see it that way. I know what you mean. I feel the same way. Hey, come on, it's just a program. You can tell the difference between a program and a friend, right? But you know, what's the difference between us and that program, really? Huh? I started to think about how you would differentiate a person and an AI. Alter Ego isn't human, I know that. It's just a program running on a computer. But at the same time, I couldn't help but think of him as our friend.
That's right.
Yeah, he's no different from us. He's still our friend. I think maybe I understand where you're coming from. There's no problem calling him a friend. After all, the more friends the merrier, right? Check this out. Friendship has no survival value. Instead, it gives value to survival.
So...
Anyway... Don't so anyway that. It's totally smart and cool thing that I quoted from I don't remember where. Anyway, there's nothing more Alter Ego can do to help us. As such, his role is over. Am I wrong about that? No, but...
Just a second.
And frankly, I question the ease with which you decide who is and who isn't your friend. Really mean that?
Wait.
The story's gotten off track. We should go over what Alter Ego said one more time. A good idea. What was the Hope's Peak staff thinking?
What?
Why are they making us kill each other? Alter Ego said that what happened 1 year ago is what started everything.
Well...
Yeah, he said it was the biggest, most awful, most hopeless event in human history, right? It must have been a huge incident, whatever it was. But did something like that really happen a year ago? I don't remember anything happening that you could describe that way. What about you guys? I don't really watch the news, so...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, nothing comes to mind.
Anyway...
The event led to the closing of Hope's Peak. If nothing else, it must have been some kind of connection to the school. Maybe all the students here were killed or something.
However...
That kind of catastrophe would have been all over the news. At least one of us would remember something like that. Then maybe they covered it up. That would explain why none of us knew that the school had been shut down.
I see.
Totally covering up something like that? I suppose it's not totally impossible, but it's quite improbable.
What the heck?
What's wrong with our government? Our taxes pay their salaries. They should be handling stuff like that.
Anyway...
Maybe, but right now there's only one path to open us. We have to find the headmaster of Hope's Peak Academy. We have to find him and make him tell us everything. As long as we get our hands on him, I think... Yoko, when she said headmaster, I got that feeling again. Even that is a problem not so easily solved. Yeah, you're right.
So then...
Well, our business is done here, so for now we should get out of here. Yeah, good idea.
Yep.
Then I... Achoo. Ooh! Is it really that dusty? Wait, I mean... Oh no, I'm not waiting anymore. I'm not guarding it. Baku's gonna be so mad at me. Let's avoid getting involved any further. Good call. But as we left the dressing room, someone was there waiting for us.
Ba-bum, ba-bum.
My heart is pounding away. It's pounding with anger. You're still not mad about that whole breaking into the headmaster's room thing, are you? Oh, that little matter doesn't even matter a little. I'm a little jealous of you guys enjoying an indecent mixed bath, but that doesn't matter either. It's building. I feel it building. My head's about to boil over with rage. Don't get so angry here. Let me help center your chakra. Etch this on the walls of your brain, okay? When you do something to me, I do it right back. An eye for an eye, a fang for a fang. Eye for an eye. Is he trying to say that if you go after the headmaster, you come for him, and if you come for him, he comes for us? No, it's just a saying. Oh, I see. But what's he talking about? Yep. Blah blah fucking blah. You think they wouldn't replay the same fucking announcement every night too?
Hey.
What does everyone want to do? Celeste was the one who suggested our nighttime rule, but she's gone now. I think we should still avoid being out at nighttime. I know it'll make me feel better that way. I agree.
It's true.
Very well then. In that case, time for bed. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Monokuma's parting words left me feeling anxious the rest of the night. Once I was back in my room, I got lost in thought. What we'd learned from Alter Ego kept on spinning around in my mind. The administrators of Hope's Peak planned all of this. They did it because of the tragedy which happened a year before, and apparently the headmaster is the one behind it all. The mastermind. All these mysteries make me worried, but I still have to try and unravel them bit by bit. I'm sure the road will be long and tough, but I don't have any other choice. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I came. Oh, Jesus fuck! I think I just had a stroke. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a beer. Fuck! I'm having a stroke. Let's talk a bit about where I was at before I became a bear. Oh my lord! At first, I was at a total loss. I just had no idea what I should become. A lady in our tech support department suggested I try being a shrimp. She was like, "Oh, the company's been trying to push for this forever. It's a really incredible offer." But as she laid out all the details, it turned out it wasn't a tiger prawn like I'd hoped, but a little popcorn shrimp. That's totally tiny. I would have been the world's smallest mascot. I like eating shrimp. I don't want to be one myself. Plus, someone might come along and step on me. Then the lady totally started laughing at me. She was like, "You think we could do a tiger prawn on our budget?" So ultimately, I decided to become a bear instead.
That's the secret origin story of Monokuma.
Company.
Good morning, everyone.
Yep. Okay, we're gonna stop here. Make sure to save it this time because I didn't yesterday. Make sure it's there. Indeed I did. Okay, holy fuck, 11 hours and 15 minutes. It's even longer. I was gonna stop at 8. I went 2 hours longer than I was gonna. Okay, well, good enough. Ugh. I'll probably be on tomorrow. I'd like to get through this game. Likely what will happen is I'm gonna try to go through this game. Then I will probably take a few days break, play other games, catch up on other shit, and then I'll probably start Danganronpa 2. I mean, at this point, I might as well continue the series. Not really any point to not do it, so. Peace out. Have a good night. I'll be back tomorrow.